Chapter 1, Turning Point of Destiny and System Awakening. Lin Yu stood in front of the company's French window, looking at the busy streets outside the window. His heart was full of fatigue and helplessness. Today was an important day in his life, but he had to be trapped in the office for work at this time when he should be with his family. Lin Yu, why aren't you leaving after get off work? His colleague's voice interrupted his thoughts. Lin Yu turned around and forced a smile. I'll go now, you go ahead. He packed up his things and left the company in a hurry. Along the way, he was eager to go home, and his wife and children kept appearing in his mind. Today is the third anniversary of his marriage to his wife Su Yao, and also the first birthday of their child Yang Yang. He specially ordered a cake in advance to give his family a surprise. When Lin Yu opened the door, the house was filled with a warm atmosphere. Su Yao was busy in the kitchen. Yang Yang was sitting in the stroller. When he saw his father coming back, he immediately waved his hands and made babbling sounds. Honey, you're back. Su Yao walked out of the kitchen with a smile and took the cake from Lin Yu's hand. Wife, thank you for your hard work. Lin Yu walked forward, hugged Su Yao gently, and kissed her on the forehead. The family of three sat around the dining table and warmly celebrated Yang Yang's birthday. However, this warmth did not last long. As the pressure of life gradually increased, troubles also followed. Lin Yu and Su Yao are both ordinary office workers with meager incomes. They have to pay off their mortgages and raise their children, and their lives are stretched to the limit. What makes them even more troublesome is that there is no one to take care of the child, so the couple can only take turns to take leave to look after the child at home, which not only affects their work, but also makes them exhausted. Husband, this is not a solution. We have to find a way to solve the problem of having children. Su Yao looked at Lin Yu, her eyes full of worry. Lin Yu sighed and said helplessly, I know that too, but my parents are in their hometown and can't come to help. It's too expensive to hire a nanny. We can't afford it. The two fell into silence and the atmosphere became depressing. Days go by, and the pressure of life follows him everywhere. Lin Yu works hard in the company, hoping to get a chance to get a promotion and a raise, but the reality is always cruel. The company's performance has declined recently, and it has started to lay off employees on a large scale. Unfortunately, Lin Yu has become one of them. When he received the layoff notice, he felt dizzy. He couldn't imagine how his family would survive if he lost his job. Lin Yu returned home in despair, looking at Su Yao and the child, his heart full of guilt. He didn't know how to tell Su Yao the bad news, so he could only force a smile and pretend that nothing had happened. At night, Lin Yu lay in bed, tossing and turning, unable to fall asleep. He looked at the ceiling, his heart filled with despair and helplessness. Just as he fell into the abyss of despair, a mechanical voice suddenly sounded in his mind. The sign-in system for the rich has been activated. The host can sign in every day to get rich rewards. Lin Yu thought he had heard it wrong. He sat up in surprise and looked around, but found nothing unusual. However, the voice sounded again, Host, please sign in for the first time. Lin Yu was half believing and half doubting, and silently said in his heart, Sign in. In an instant, a ray of light flashed, and a virtual panel appeared in front of Lin Yu, displaying his sign-in information and rewards. Congratulations to the host for successfully signing in for the first time. You have received a cash reward of 1 million yuan, which has been deposited into the host's bank card. Lin Yu's eyes widened, he couldn't believe his eyes. He quickly picked up his phone and checked his bank account. Sure enough, there was an extra 1 million yuan in the account. Is this true? Lin Yu's voice trembled with excitement. He realized that his life was about to change dramatically. This mysterious sign-in system for the rich might be his only hope to escape from his predicament. From this moment on, Lin Yu's fate is completely changed. He will embark on a journey to become a wealthy man full of surprises and challenges, and the lives of him and his family will also usher in unprecedented changes. Chapter 2 Sweet Love. Chapter 2 Sweet Pampering. The morning sun gently sprinkled into the bedroom. Lin Yu woke up early, while Su Yao and Yang Yang were still sleeping. He got up quietly, afraid of waking them up. He sat by the bed and looked at the eye-catching numbers in his mobile banking account. Everything that happened yesterday seemed like a fantasy dream. Now, he has enough wealth to change his life, and his heart is full of longing for his family's future. Lin Yu first came to the kitchen and carefully prepared a sumptuous breakfast, including bread, milk, fried eggs, and Su Yao's favorite fruit salad. When everything was ready, he returned to the bedroom and gently woke Su Yao up. Wife, get up and have breakfast. Su Yao was sleepy and was shocked by the scene in front of her. Husband, what are you doing? Lin Yu smiled and said, You can be a full-time wife in the future. I will support you. Enjoy yourself today. Su Yao was moved to tears and sat up. Lin Yu picked up Yang Yang again, making the little guy giggle. After breakfast, Lin Yu suggested that the family go shopping in the mall. When they arrived at the mall, Lin Yu took Su Yao into a high-end maternal and child store. The clerk greeted them enthusiastically, and Lin Yu said directly, "Take out all the best baby products in your store." He selected several sets of imported pure cotton children's clothing for Yang Yang, which were soft, comfortable, and novel in style. He also selected the latest smart baby stroller with various thoughtful functions to make Yang Yang's travel more comfortable. Then came all kinds of educational toys, from building blocks to early education robots, filling the shopping cart. Yang Yang sat in the car, fiddling with the toys excitedly. Su Yao looked at all this and said with some heartache, "Husband, don't buy so much, it's a waste of money." Lin Yu held her hand. "Wife, now we have money, as long as it can make you happy, it's worth spending any money." Then, they came to the women's clothing area. Lin Yu asked Su Yao to try all the new skirts in the store. He praised every dress Su Yao put on and paid for it with his credit card without hesitation. Looking at the dazzling array of shopping bags, Su Yao felt like she was dreaming. "Husband, did you win the lottery? Why are you so willing to spend money suddenly?" Lin Yu smiled mysteriously. "You will know later. Anyway, our hard days are over." At noon, the family had lunch at a high-end restaurant in the mall. Lin Yu ordered a table full of dishes, all of which were Su Yao and Yang Yang's favorites. During the meal, he kept picking up food for Su Yao and carefully fed Yang Yang. The family of three laughed and talked happily. After returning home, Lin Yu contacted a nanny with an excellent reputation and made an appointment for an interview tomorrow. He thought that with the help of the nanny, Su Yao would be able to completely free herself from the tedious childcare affairs and enjoy life. The night fell quietly, the lights came on, and the whole city was shrouded in a faint glow. Lin Yu gently held Su Yao's soft hand, slowly walked to the comfortable big sofa in the living room, and then gently pressed her to sit on it. He sat down next to Su Yao, looking serious and earnest. "Wife, from today on, you don't have to go to work so hard. Just stay at home and accompany our lovely Yang Yang. If you want to go shopping, go ahead. If you want to have a beauty treatment, feel free to enjoy it. Also, if you feel bored, you might as well go out for a walk and travel to relax. In short, I will work hard so that you and Yang Yang can live a carefree and happy life and live a truly wonderful life." Lin Yu stared at Su Yao sincerely and said word by word. Hearing these words, Su Yao's eyes were instantly moist, and the crystal tears rolled down like beads that had broken off the string. She trembled slightly, and slowly leaned into Lin Yu's broad arms, feeling the warmth and sense of security that belonged to him alone. "Husband, I feel so happy to have such a considerate husband like you. Thank you for your love and care for me all the time, and thank you for giving me such a warm and happy home," Su Yao said with sobs, her voice full of emotion and love. Lin Yu stretched out his arms and hugged Su Yao tightly, as if he wanted to integrate her into his body. At this moment, a strong emotion surged in his heart that was the deep love for his wife and the firm determination to protect this family. In this quiet night, the two of them snuggled up to each other, immersed in this deep warmth, and were reluctant to separate for a long time. Chapter 3 Huge Sign-In, Girlfriends Are Envious. Chapter 3 Huge Sign-In, Girlfriends Are Envious. The morning sun shone through the thin curtains and sprinkled into the warm bedroom. Lin Yu woke up slowly, and Su Yao beside him was still sleeping sweetly, breathing softly and evenly. He got up lightly, afraid of disturbing this quiet beauty. Walking to the window, Lin Yu took a deep breath, feeling the fresh air in the morning, and then silently said in his heart, "Sign in." In an instant, a familiar light flashed, and the system panel appeared in front of him. "Congratulations to the host for signing in successfully. You have received a cash reward of 100,000 yuan, which has been deposited into the bank card." Lin Yu's mouth corners rose, his eyes full of surprise and excitement. This 100,000 yuan will bring new changes to their lives. During breakfast, Lin Yu couldn't hold back his joy and told Su Yao the good news. Su Yao was stunned at first, and then a bright smile broke out on her face. "Hubby, you are awesome. This luck is so good." She hugged Lin Yu tightly, with tears of happiness in her eyes. In the morning, Su Yao received a call from her best friend Xiaoyan, asking her to go shopping. Su Yao happily agreed, thinking that she could share this joy with her best friend. Lin Yu looked at Su Yao's happy look and said, "Wife, buy whatever you want today and enjoy it." As he said that, he handed Su Yao a credit card with no limit. Su Yao took the card and was moved. In the mall, Su Yao and Xiaoyan shuttled between various stores. Xiaoyan looked at the big name products that Su Yao picked and couldn't help but be a little surprised. Su Yao, are you rich? I couldn't bear to buy these before. Su Yao smiled and told Xiaoyan about Lin Yu's recent good luck. Xiaoyan widened her eyes and looked envious. Su Yao, you are too lucky. Your husband's luck is amazing. My husband only earns such a small salary every month, and I dare not spend money recklessly. Su Yao felt a surge of pride in her heart. She smiled and comforted Xiaoyan. Maybe your man will be lucky in the future. By the way, I'm treating you today, so feel free to pick whatever you like. Xiaoyan was very happy to hear this. Then I won't be polite. They walked into a jewelry store, and Su Yao fell in love with a dazzling diamond necklace at first sight. The clerk enthusiastically introduced the craftsmanship and quality of the necklace. After Su Yao tried it on, she looked even more radiant. Xiaoyan exclaimed, Su Yao, this necklace suits you so well. You look like a princess when you wear it. Su Yao smiled and looked at Xiaoyan. If you like it, pick one too. I'm really happy today. Xiaoyan waved her hands quickly. I'm so embarrassed. It's too expensive. Su Yao insisted, we are good friends. Don't be so formal. In the end, Xiaoyan also chose an exquisite bracelet. When checking out, Su Yao was filled with joy the moment she swiped her card. When they walked out of the jewelry store, Xiaoyan kept sighing, Su Yao, your life now is exactly what I dream of. I envy you so much. Su Yao took Xiaoyan's arm and said, don't envy me. You will have a good life too. Let's go shopping more often in the future. My husband told me to enjoy life to the fullest. The two of them went shopping for a while, bought a lot of things, and then went home contentedly. Su Yao couldn't wait to tell Lin Yu about her experience today. She knew that the source of all this happiness was because of Lin Yu and his magical luck. Chapter 4 Pay off the mortgage and start a new life. Chapter 4 Pay off the mortgage and start a new life. In the morning, Lin Yu woke up in the soft morning light as usual. He got up quietly, afraid of waking up Su Yao and Yang Yang who were still sleeping. Walking to the window and taking a deep breath of fresh air, Lin Yu said in his heart with expectation, sign in. In an instant, the familiar light flashed again, and the system panel appeared in front of him. Congratulations to the host for signing in successfully, and you have received a cash reward of 500,000 yuan, which has been deposited into the bank card. Lin Yu looked at the eye-catching number, his heart beat faster, and excitement surged into his heart like a tide. This 500,000 yuan is enough to change their biggest predicament at the moment. Lin Yu suppressed his inner joy, returned to the bedroom, and gently woke Su Yao up. Su Yao was sleepy and asked lazily, honey, what's wrong? Lin Yu couldn't help but smile and said, wife, I have great news to tell you. I signed in today and got another 500,000. Su Yao woke up instantly, widened her eyes, and looked incredulous, really? Honey, you are not kidding, are you? Lin Yu nodded vigorously, took Su Yao's hand, opened the mobile banking, and let her see the newly added 500,000 deposits with her own eyes. Su Yao covered her mouth, tears of excitement flashing in her eyes. Husband, our hard days are really coming to an end. The two hugged each other tightly, feeling this hard-earned happiness. After the excitement, Lin Yu and Su Yao began to discuss the use of the 500,000 yuan. The first thing Su Yao thought of was the mortgage. Over the years, the mortgage was like a heavy mountain, pressing them to the point of suffocation. Lin Yu also had this idea, and he said, wife, let's pay off the mortgage first, so that we don't have to worry about the mortgage every month in the future. Su Yao nodded vigorously, okay, I'll listen to you. Lin Yu immediately contacted the bank to make an appointment for early repayment. When going through the procedures, the bank staff looked at the repayment amount submitted by Lin Yu with surprise in their eyes. Soon, the procedures were completed, and Lin Yu and Su Yao received the certificate of repayment of the mortgage. At that moment, the burden in their hearts was completely lifted, as if they had been reborn. Walking out of the bank, the sun shines on my body, warm and cozy. Su Yao said with emotion, husband, I always felt that the mortgage could not be paid off, but now it is finally paid off. This feeling is so relieved. Lin Yu held Su Yao's hand, wife, this is just the beginning. Our lives will get better and better in the future. After returning home, Lin Yu looked at the warm home with a lot of emotion in his heart. He said to Su Yao, wife, next, we can plan our future life. When Yang Yang is a little older, we can take him to travel and see the outside world. Su Yao smiled and nodded, okay, I'll listen to you. I feel very safe with you around. Night fell quietly, and the hustle and bustle of the city was gradually swallowed up by the night. In this quiet moment, the Lin family's house was filled with warm lights. The family sat around the large dining table, which was filled with rich and delicious dishes, exuding tempting aromas. Lin Yu smiled as he looked at his wife Su Yao and son Yang Yang sitting opposite him. Su Yao was beautiful and had a gentle smile on her face. Yang Yang blinked his big, lively eyes and looked around curiously. At this moment, Lin Yu's heart was filled with happiness and satisfaction. He knew that since he had the magical sign-in system for the rich, a series of surprising changes had begun to take place in their family's life. The dreams that were once out of reach were now gradually becoming a reality, and in the future there would be more unexpected beauty waiting for them to explore and realize. However, facing such a lucky situation, Lin Yu did not slack off. On the contrary, he secretly made up his mind to work harder and firmly guard this hard-earned happiness with his own hands. Because he knew that only through unremitting struggle could this family always remain warm and harmonious, and let his wife and children live a carefree and happy life forever. Chapter 5: The luxury car arrives and dazzles everyone. Chapter 5: The luxury car arrives and amazes everyone. The morning sun gently passed through the window and sprinkled on Lin Yu's face. He woke up slowly, and Su Yao beside him was still asleep with a smile on her lips. Lin Yu got out of bed quietly, walked to the window, took a deep breath of the fresh morning air, and said silently in his heart, "Sign in." In an instant, a dazzling light flashed, and the system panel appeared in front of him. Congratulations to the host for signing in successfully and winning a top luxury car, an Audi RS7. The car has been parked in the designated parking space in your community. Lin Yu widened his eyes, full of surprise and disbelief, and his hands trembled slightly. He didn't expect that this sign-in would get such a heavy reward. Lin Yu suppressed his excitement, quickly washed up, and rushed downstairs impatiently. When he arrived at the parking lot in the community, a black Audi RS7 was parked there quietly. The body lines were smooth, exuding a low-key and luxurious atmosphere, shining with charming light in the sun. Lin Yu slowly approached and gently stroked the body of the car, his heart full of shock and joy. He sat in the car, feeling the comfortable wrapping brought by the top seats, and familiarizing himself with the various high-tech configurations in the car. Just then, Su Yao called, "Husband, where have you been? Breakfast is ready." Lin Yu said excitedly, "Wife, come downstairs quickly, I'll show you a surprise." After a while, Su Yao hurried over with Yang Yang in her arms. When she saw the luxury car in front of her, she froze in her place, her eyes full of surprise. "Husband, what's going on?" Lin Yu smiled and got out of the car and walked to Su Yao. "Wife, this is what I got when I signed in. We will drive it when we go out in the future." Su Yao covered her mouth, too excited to speak, with tears of happiness in her eyes. Neighbors cast envious glances and whispered. An old man couldn't help but say, "Shaolin, you are so lucky, this is a luxury car." Lin Yu smiled and replied, "Good luck, good luck." The family got into the car, Lin Yu started the car, and the engine made a low and powerful roar. Su Yao hugged Yang Yang tightly and said excitedly, "Husband, I feel like I'm dreaming." Lin Yu held Su Yao's hand. "Wife, this is not a dream, our good days are still to come." Lin Yu drove the car and took Su Yao and Yang Yang for a ride in the city. Along the way, the rate of turning back was off the charts, and passers-by cast envious glances. When they arrived at the mall, as soon as Lin Yu parked the car, passers-by came to take pictures. Walking into the mall, Su Yao took Lin Yu's arm with a happy smile on her face. In the past, due to financial pressure, they were always cautious, but now with a luxury car, it seems that life has become more confident and calm. As night fell and the lights came on, Su Yao dragged her slightly tired but still excited body into the house. As soon as she entered the door, she couldn't wait to run to her husband Lin Yu, who was sitting on the sofa, her face full of happiness and joy. "Hubby!" Su Yao shouted excitedly, her voice revealing uncontrollable excitement, "I'm so happy today. Thank you very much for your hard work, which has enabled Yang Yang and I to live such a wonderful life." As she spoke, her eyes became slightly moist, and her heart was full of gratitude to her husband. Hearing his wife's words, Lin Yu stood up with a smile, opened his arms to welcome Su Yao, and gently held her in his arms. At the same time, he did not forget to call his son Yang Yang, who was playing nearby, to come over. Soon, Yang Yang ran over and jumped into the warm arms of his parents. Lin Yu hugged Su Yao and Yang Yang tightly, and said gently, "Dear, don't say that, this is not just my credit, but the result of our family's joint efforts and mutual support. And I believe that in the days to come, our small family will be filled with more surprises and happiness." After that, he gently kissed Su Yao's forehead, his eyes full of affection. At this moment, the living room was filled with a warm atmosphere, and the family of three hugged each other, enjoying this rare tranquility and happiness. The moonlight shone on them through the window, as if it had coated the scene with a layer of silver, making it as beautiful as a dream. Chapter 6, Early Childhood Education, Meeting New Friends. Chapter 6, Early Childhood Education, First Meeting New Friends. In the early morning, the sun shines through the cracks in the window and gently falls on Lin Yu's face. He wakes up and looks at Su Yao sleeping beside him and Yang Yang sleeping in the crib not far away. His heart is full of happiness. Thinking of the changes brought about by the sign-in system, the corners of his mouth rise unconsciously. Let's take Yang Yang to the Early Childhood Education Center today, Lin Yu suggested softly to Su Yao, who had just woken up. Su Yao rubbed her eyes and nodded in agreement. Okay, Yang Yang is also at the age to receive early childhood education. After breakfast, Lin Yu drove the Audi RS7 and took Su Yao and Yang Yang to the best reputed early childhood education center in the city. Along the way, Yang Yang sat in the child safety seat, looking out the window excitedly, babbling words that only he could understand. When we arrived at the early childhood education center, a young and beautiful female teacher came up to us warmly. Her name is Jiangya, with long black hair and 2 shallow dimples when she smiled, which made people feel particularly friendly. Welcome, I am Jiangya, an early childhood education teacher here. Next, I will take you on a tour. Jiangya's voice was crisp and pleasant. Under the guidance of Jiangya, Lin Yu and Su Yao visited various classrooms. They were very satisfied with the rich and varied teaching aids and the childlike decorations in the classrooms. Yang Yang was even more excited. When he saw the colorful toys, he couldn't wait to play with them. After the visit, Jiangya introduced the content and features of the early childhood education course in detail. Lin Yu and Su Yao looked at each other and decided to sign up for Yang Yang without hesitation. Teacher Jiang, I'll trouble you to take care of Yang Yang in the future, Lin Yu said with a smile. Don't worry, I will definitely do my best, Jiangya replied with a smile. When going through the registration procedures, Jiangya couldn't help but ask curiously, seeing that you drive such a nice car, what do you do for a living? Su Yao was about to speak, but Lin Yu said first, luckily, I made some investments and made some money. Jiangya's eyes flashed with envy, you are amazing. You can plan for your children's education so early. Afterwards, Jiangya enthusiastically started an in-depth discussion with them about early childhood education. She elaborated on the importance of early childhood education to children's growth and development, and shared many practical and interesting teaching methods and techniques. Not only that, Jiangya also vividly described some interesting parenting stories she had personally experienced, such as the wobbly but extremely cute appearance of the child when he first learned to walk, and the hilarious scenes when the little guy was in a bad mood, etc. These vivid stories made Lin Yu and Su Yao laugh so hard that the whole room was filled with cheerful laughter. Just as everyone was talking excitedly, the sky outside the window was gradually stained with a light twilight. Lin Yu looked at the time and realized that it was getting late, so he stood up and said, oh, it's almost dark before we know it, and we should go back. Su Yao also quickly agreed, yes, Yang Yang should go to bed too. As they spoke, the two began to pack up and prepare to leave with Yang Yang. Before leaving, Su Yao looked at Jiangya with gratitude and said sincerely, Teacher Jiang, thank you so much today. I have gained so much from listening to you share so much useful knowledge and experience. In the future, I may have to trouble you often. Jiangya smiled and waved her hand, and replied gently, don't be so polite to me, I am very happy to help you. This is my job. Just come to me anytime if you have any questions. After that, she gently touched Yang Yang's little head, her eyes full of love. On the way home, Su Yao said with emotion, this teacher Jiang looks really good. I feel relieved that Yang Yang is taking classes here. Lin Yu nodded in agreement, yes, I hope Yang Yang can learn a lot here and grow up happily. Chapter 7, A Warm Family Dinner, Friendship Warms Up. Chapter 7, A Warm Family Dinner, Friendship Warms Up. Since their living conditions improved, Lin Yu and Su Yao's life has been full of sweetness and stability. One day, Lin Yu suddenly had an idea and said to Su Yao, wife, we haven't gathered with your sister's family for a long time, how about inviting them to dinner today? Su Yao's eyes lit up and nodded quickly, okay, I miss my sister and her family too. Su Yao's elder sister, Su Yu, is a graceful mature woman with a cheerful personality. She has always taken good care of her younger sister, Su Yao. Su Yu's husband, Zhao Yu, is a down-to-earth office worker, and they have a son, Hao Hao, who is in elementary school. Lin Yu stepped on the accelerator lightly and drove the Audi RS7 with smooth lines and cool luster steadily towards Su Yu's house. Along the way, he was in a good mood, imagining the joyful scene when he was about to meet Su Yu's family. After a while, the car stopped steadily downstairs of Su Yu's house. At this moment, a small figure rushed out from the corridor like lightning. It was Su Yu's son Hao Hao. He was excited, his eyes were wide open, staring at the luxury car in front of him, and he kept exclaiming, "Wow, uncle, is this your new car? So cool." As he said that, he jumped around the car like a lively little rabbit, and his little hands gently stroked the car body from time to time, as if he was afraid of damaging this precious treasure. Then, Suyu and her husband Xiaoyu also slowly walked out of the corridor. Suyu saw the luxury car parked on the side of the road at a glance, and was immediately surprised. Her beautiful big eyes were full of disbelief, and her eyes moved back and forth between the car and Linyu. It took a long time for her to come back to her senses, and she murmured to herself, "Suyao, your life has changed so much." Hearing her sister's words, Suyao, who was standing aside, couldn't help laughing. She walked up gracefully, took her sister's arm affectionately, and said coquettishly, "Sister, this is not my credit. It's your brother-in-law who is capable and works hard to get us such a good living condition now." After that, she turned to look at Linyu, her eyes full of love and pride. After returning home, Linyu plunged into the kitchen and showed off his cooking skills. Suyao chatted with her sister and family in the living room. Soon, the table was filled with delicious dishes, including the sweet and sour spare ribs that Linyu made specially for Haoao, and the braised pork trotters that Suyu loved to eat. At the dinner table, everyone was laughing and talking. Xiaoyu raised his glass and said to Linyu, "Brother-in-law, I really want to congratulate you. Seeing that you take such good care of Su Yao and Yang Yang, we are relieved." Linyu quickly responded, "Brother-in-law, this is all thanks to Su Yao's support. Our family will get better and better in the future." While Suyu was picking up food for Yang Yang, she said to Su Yao, "Sister, you are so lucky to have found such a good husband." Su Yao's face was full of happiness, and she leaned on Linyu's shoulder. "I also feel that I am very lucky." Hao was eating with his mouth full of oil, and he did not forget to praise, "Uncle-in-law, the food you cook is delicious, better than my mother's." Suyu pretended to be angry, "You are so heartless, you only know how to praise your uncle-in-law." Everyone couldn't help laughing after hearing this. After dinner, the adults sat in the living room drinking tea and chatting. Linyu talked about finding an early childhood education center for Yan Yang recently. Suyu was very interested and shared a lot of her experience in raising Hao. The children played with toys nearby, and bursts of laughter came from time to time. Looking at the warm and harmonious scene, Linyu was filled with emotion. The days when he used to worry about life were gone, and now he had the ability to make his family live a good life and be with his relatives. This happiness made him cherish it very much. He secretly vowed to protect this happiness and let his family continue to be happy like this. Chapter 8: Huge Shares, Huge Changes in Wealth. Chapter 8: Huge Shares, Huge Changes in Wealth. In the morning, the first ray of sunlight penetrated the window and fell on Linyu's face. He woke up slowly, and Su Yao beside him was still asleep. Linyu got up gently, walked to the window, took a deep breath of fresh air, and said silently in his heart, "Sign in." At that moment, a dazzling light that was extremely familiar suddenly flashed before his eyes. Then, a virtual system panel slowly appeared in the air, with a line of words clearly displayed on it: "Congratulations to the host for signing in successfully and obtaining 5% of the shares of the well-known Huihuan Group in this city. The relevant procedures have been automatically completed by the system, and the shares will take effect immediately." Seeing this scene, Linyu couldn't believe his eyes. He stared wide, his eyeballs almost fell out, his face full of disbelief and extreme shock. At the same time, an uncontrollable ecstasy surged into his heart like a surging tide, instantly drowning all his thoughts. You know, the Brilliant Group is a household name in this city. It not only plays an important role in the real estate industry, but also involves many other fields such as finance. Its scale and strength are astonishing. Now, I suddenly own 5% of the shares of this giant enterprise. This is really incredible. The value of this wealth cannot be measured by simple numbers, because as the Brilliant Group continues to grow and develop, the income from these shares will be an astronomical figure. Thinking of this, Linyu felt as if he was in a dream, and everything became so unreal. Linyu's hands trembled slightly with excitement. He couldn't believe his good luck. After calming down, he quickly opened his mobile phone to check the relevant information. Sure enough, all kinds of documents proved that he had become a shareholder of Huihuan Group. Linyu couldn't wait to wake up Su Yao. Su Yao was sleepy and muttered, "What's the matter, husband?" Linyu couldn't suppress his excitement and said loudly, "Wife, I signed in and got 5% of the shares of Brilliant Group." Su Yao woke up instantly and looked confused. "What did you say? Brilliant Group? How is this possible?" Linyu handed her the phone. Su Yao looked at the document on it, covered her mouth with both hands, her eyes full of surprise and disbelief. husband, what a great fortune we have." The two hugged each other tightly, feeling this sudden great happiness. Su Yao's eyes were red with excitement. "Husband, our lives will really change completely in the future." Lin Yu nodded and said firmly, "Wife, I will let you and Yang Yang live the happiest life." Lin Yu knew that this 5% stake not only meant huge wealth, but also meant responsibility and opportunity. He began to seriously study the business and development plan of Huihuang Group, ready to contribute his own strength to the development of the group. At the same time, he was also thinking about how to use this wealth to make his family's life more fulfilling and create more value for society. Su Yao looked at Lin Yu, who was busy but full of energy, and her heart was full of pride. She knew that from this moment on, their lives would embark on a brand new path, and the future would be full of infinite possibilities. And this magical sign and system was pushing their lives to the peak of happiness step by step. Chapter 9, Old Love Reunites, and a Wave of Excitement Arises. Chapter 9, Old Love Reunites, and a Wave of Excitement Arises. The next day after learning that he had obtained 5% of the shares of Brilliant Group, Lin Yu got up early, carefully selected a decent suit, and prepared to go to the headquarters of Brilliant Group to sign the share agreement. Su Yao looked at the refreshed Lin Yu, her eyes full of love and pride. "Husband, you look so handsome today, I believe you will be able to do a great job in your new identity." Lin Yu smiled and hugged Su Yao. "Wife, thanks to you for always supporting me and waiting for my good news." Lin Yu drove the Audi RS7 to the Brilliant Group building. This towering building demonstrated the group's strong strength. Entering the magnificent hall, Lin Yu was guided to the meeting room by the staff. Just as he was waiting to sign the agreement, the door of the conference room was suddenly pushed open, and a woman in a business suit walked in. Lin Yu subconsciously looked up, and the moment their eyes met, the air seemed to freeze. The woman in front of him was his first love, Lin Xiao. Lin Xiao was also stunned. Obviously she didn't expect to see Lin Yu here. Her eyes stayed on Lin Yu for a moment, as if to confirm whether the person in front of her really existed. Her fingers curled slightly, her fingertips pinched into her palm unconsciously, and her heartbeat quickened a bit. She opened her mouth slightly, but her throat seemed to be blocked by something, and she couldn't speak for a while. Lin Yu was the first to break the silence. His voice was gentle and polite, with a hint of alienation after a long separation. "Lin Xiao, long time no see." His eyes fell on her face, with a complex emotion in his eyes, like nostalgia, but also like restraint. Lin Xiao came back to her senses and tried to force a smile to hide her inner fluctuations. "Yeah, long time no see, I didn't expect to meet you here." Her voice was a little soft, as if she was afraid to break some delicate balance. Her eyes unconsciously moved away and fell on a place behind him, as if she didn't dare to look at him for too long. There was a hint of awkwardness and silence in the air, as if there was an invisible barrier between the two of them. Lin Xiao's fingers unconsciously stroked the corners of her clothes, and countless past scenes flashed through her mind, but she quickly suppressed them. She took a deep breath and tried to make herself look calmer, but the waves in her heart could not be calmed down. After a brief greeting, Lin Yu learned that Lin Xiao was now the marketing manager of Huihuang Group. The youthful love in the past came to his mind, but Lin Yu knew that he already had a happy family now. Lin Xiao looked at Lin Yu's brand name suit and the watch on his wrist, and a complex emotion flashed in his eyes, with surprise and a hint of indescribable loss. At this time, the company's senior leaders walked into the conference room and the signing ceremony officially began. Lin Yu carefully reviewed the documents, signed his name, and officially became a shareholder of Huihuang Group. After the ceremony, Lin Xiao took the initiative to walk to Lin Yu and said, "Congratulations, Lin Yu, I'm so happy to see you so successful now." Lin Yu responded sincerely, "Thank you, you're doing very well too." The two chatted for a few more sentences, and Lin Yu said goodbye and left. Walking out of the building, Lin Yu took a deep breath, recalling his encounter with Lin Xiao just now, and his heart was filled with emotion. He knew that the past was over, and now he had something more precious, a wife who loved him and lovely children. He got into the car and called Su Yao. "Wife, I have signed, everything is going well, I will go home soon." Su Yao's gentle voice came from the other end of the phone. "Okay, husband, Yang Yang and I will wait for you to come back." Lin Yu hung up the phone, the corners of his mouth raised, and stepped on the accelerator to drive towards home, where his true happiness lies. Chapter 10, Confession of Old Feelings, Sticking to One's Heart. Chapter 10, Confessing Old Feelings and Sticking to One's Original Intention. In the early morning, the sun shines gently through the window and onto Lin Yu's face. He slowly wakes up and looks at Su Yao sleeping beside him. The corners of his mouth unconsciously rise, and his heart is full of happiness and peace. After a simple wash, Lin Yu, as usual, silently says in his heart, "Sign in." In an instant, a bright light flashed, and the system panel suddenly appeared, congratulations to the host for successfully signing in and receiving a cash reward of 1 million yuan, which has been deposited into the bank card. Lin Yu's eyes flashed with surprise. This sudden wealth made him more longing for his future life. In the morning, after Lin Yu finished some work, he suddenly received a friend request on his mobile phone, with the note Lin Xiao. Lin Yu was slightly stunned, thinking of his first love girlfriend whom he met by chance at the Brilliant group yesterday. After hesitating for a moment, he accepted the application. The message came quickly. Lin Yu, is it convenient for us to chat for a few minutes? Lin Yu looked at the screen of the mobile phone, frowned slightly, and felt a little confused, but still quickly replied, sure, what's the matter? After a while, Lin Xiao sent a long string of messages. Lin Yu clicked on it and saw that the words revealed her inner depression and helplessness. It turned out that Lin Xiao's married life was not as good as she had imagined. Her husband was busy with work and often went out for social events. He came home late at night almost every day, and sometimes he didn't come back all night. He cared very little about the family and rarely participated in the growth of his children. Lin Xiao took on most of the affairs of the family alone. She had to take care of the children and deal with trivial housework, which made her physically and mentally exhausted. What made her feel even more miserable was that the communication between the two of them became less and less, and the quarrels became more and more. Every time she tried to talk to her husband, she always got a perfunctory or indifferent response. Her husband's attitude made her feel ignored and even like an outsider in this family. The marriage life was like a stagnant pool of water, lifeless, and Lin Xiao felt more and more lonely and helpless. Lin Xiao wrote in the message, I really don't know what to do. Sometimes I feel like I'm trapped in a cage with no exit and no hope. I used to think that marriage is about two people supporting each other, but now I feel like I'm the only one struggling to support it. Lin Yu was silent for a moment after reading the message. He didn't expect Lin Xiao's life to be like this, and he couldn't help but feel a little complicated. He thought about it and replied, I can understand your feelings. Marriage does require two people to work together. Have you tried to communicate with him or seek some external help, such as marriage counseling? Lin Xiao quickly responded, I tried to talk to him, but he always thought I was being unreasonable and was not willing to listen to me seriously. As for marriage counseling, he simply disdained it and thought it was a waste of time. Lin Yu sighed and continued typing, if you feel that this relationship has become unbearable for you, maybe you can consider your feelings in future. After all, your life is your own, and you deserve better. Lin Xiao did not reply immediately, and seemed to be lost in thought. Lin Yu looked at the screen of his mobile phone, and his heart was heavy. He knew that Lin Xiao needed not only comfort, but a real solution to the problem. But he also knew that the final choice was still in Lin Xiao's hands. Lin Yu looked at the news and felt a little sympathy. He patiently comforted Lin Xiao, don't be too sad. There are bound to be conflicts between husband and wife. More communication may make things better. But Lin Xiao seemed emotional, crying and complaining about her husband's faults, even recalling the good times they had, and her words were full of nostalgia for the past. Lin Yu frowned slightly. He understood Lin Xiao's pain at the moment, but he also knew his position. He replied, the past is the past. Now we have our own lives. You have to look forward and plan more for yourself. But Lin Xiao was relentless and sent a message saying, Lin Yu, if we hadn't separated at the beginning, would everything be different? Lin Yu looked at the message without any emotion. He replied firmly, Lin Xiao, I love my wife and children very much now, and my life is very happy. I hope you can also find a way to solve the problem and live a good life. After sending the message, Lin Yu put down his phone, feeling at ease. At this time, Suya walked into the room holding Yang Yang and asked with a smile, Husband, who are you chatting with? Lin Yu stood up, took Yang Yang, and said with a smile, a friend, a little troubled. Su Yao nodded without asking more. Lin Yu looked at Su Yao and Yang Yang, his heart full of warmth and determination. He knew that the family in front of him was the most precious wealth in his life, and no matter what he encountered, he would stick to this happiness. Chapter 11 Emotional Whirlpool, Rational Struggle. Chapter 11 Emotional Whirlpool, Rational Struggle. Since Lin Xiao cried to Lin Yu on WeChat that day, she seemed to be in a very low mood. A few days later, Lin Xiao sent a message to Lin Yu again, Lin Yu, I feel really bad. Can you have a drink with me? Just for the sake of our past friendship. Lin Yu looked at the screen of his mobile phone and hesitated. He knew that it might not be appropriate to meet alone, but he couldn't bear to refuse Lin Xiao's request. After all, they had loved each other before, and he could still feel Lin Xiao's pain. Finally, Lin Yu replied, okay, just this time, I hope you can adjust your condition as soon as possible. After get off work, Lin Yu went to the agreed bar without telling Su Yao. In the bar, dim lights were sprinkled in every corner, and the air was filled with a faint smell of alcohol and low music. Lin Xiao sat alone in the innermost booth, holding a glass of empty cocktail in her hand, with a hollow and lonely look in her eyes. Her hair was a little messy, and her makeup was a little tired. She looked like she was overwhelmed by life. When Lin Yu walked into the bar, he saw her at a glance. He walked over quickly and patted her shoulder gently. "Lin Xiao, I'm here." Lin Xiao raised her head and forced a smile, but the smile was full of bitterness. "You are here, sit down." Lin Yu sat down opposite her and was about to say something when Lin Xiao raised her hand and called the waiter. "Another cup, no, 2 cups. Her voice was a little hoarse, and there was a sense of self-abandonment in her tone. The wine was served quickly, and Lin Xiao picked up the glass and drank it all, as if the liquid in the glass could temporarily numb her pain. She began to talk in a rambling voice, choking with sobs. "You know what? I really can't stand it. He doesn't come home every day, and even if he comes back, he is cold and doesn't even want to say a word. I have given so much for him, but he thinks it's all natural." Lin Yu looked at her, frowning, feeling a little uneasy. He whispered, "Lin Xiao, drink less. Alcohol can't solve the problem." But Lin Xiao seemed to have not heard it, and picked up the second glass of wine and drank it in one gulp. She became more and more agitated, and her voice gradually became louder. "Who am I? Who am I? I just want a warm home and someone to care about me, but why is it so difficult? Why?" Her eyes were red, tears welled up in them, but she stubbornly refused to let them fall. Lin Yu reached out to grab her wine glass, but she pushed him away. "Don't bother me. Let me drink. When I'm drunk, I don't have to think about these things." Lin Yu sighed helplessly, knowing that Lin Xiao would not listen to any advice at this moment. He could only sit beside her silently, watching her drink one cup after another and listening to her intermittent crying. The music in the bar seemed to fade away, leaving only Lin Xiao's desperate voice echoing in his ears. As time passed, Lin Xiao finally couldn't hold on any longer. She lay on the table, still muttering to herself. Lin Yu looked at her, feeling a pang of pain in his heart. He knew that what Lin Xiao needed was not just listening, but real relief. But he also understood that she could only get out of this by herself. He patted her back gently and whispered, "Lin Xiao, don't be sad. I'll take you home." Lin Xiao did not respond, but nodded slightly, and tears finally slid down her cheeks and dripped onto the table. Lin Yu stood up, helped her up, and slowly walked out of the bar. The cool night breeze blew away the noise in the bar, but it could not blow away the haze in Lin Xiao's heart. As he drank more and more, Lin Xiao's words became more and more vague. He recalled the bits and pieces of their past, and those green and beautiful times seemed to be just yesterday. Lin Yu listened, and the dusty feelings in his heart slowly emerged unconsciously. He remembered the days when the two of them had spent together, and those sweet moments made ripples in his heart. Suddenly, Lin Xiao's body tilted and she almost fell to the ground. Lin Yu subconsciously reached out to support her, and seeing her tearful face, she felt distressed. Lin Xiao tightly grasped Lin Yu's arm and murmured to himself, "Lin Yu, I regret it so much." Lin Xiao was completely drunk and lost consciousness. Lin Yu looked at her unconscious and felt very anxious. He couldn't just leave Lin Xiao in the bar, but he couldn't take her home either. After much hesitation, Lin Yu had to carry Lin Xiao to a nearby hotel. In the hotel room, Lin Yu put Lin Xiao on the bed and covered her with a blanket. Looking at Lin Xiao's peaceful sleeping face, Lin Yu felt mixed emotions. He knew that his behavior just now had crossed the line, and his heart was full of guilt and self-blame. He sat by the bed for a while, trying to calm himself down, reminding himself that he now had a beloved wife and lovely children, and he couldn't do anything to make his family sad. Lin Yu poured a glass of water for Lin Xiao and placed it on the bedside, then quietly left the room. Walking out of the hotel, the cold wind at night blew on his face, making him much more sober. He secretly swore in his heart that he must keep a distance from Lin Xiao in the future and protect his family well. Chapter 12, New Encounter in a Luxury House, a Different Encounter. Chapter 12, New Encounter in a Luxury House, a Different Encounter. After leaving the hotel, Lin Yu returned home in a hurry, feeling guilty. Su Yao greeted him with a smile as usual, but he did not dare to look his wife in the eye, hoping to bury this episode deep in his heart and return to his original happy life. The next morning, the sun shone into the room through the gap in the curtains, and the air was filled with a sense of tranquility and warmth. Lin Yu woke up early and glanced at Su Yao, who was still sleeping beside him. Her breathing was soft and even, and her long eyelashes cast a faint shadow on her cheeks, making her look particularly peaceful. However, a complex emotion surged in Lin Yu's heart, with both a deep attachment to her and a hint of unspeakable self-blame. He sighed softly, carefully lifted the quilt, and tiptoed out of bed, fearing to wake her up. Walking to the window, he opened a corner of the curtain, and the morning sun instantly filled the room. Lin Yu took a deep breath, and the fresh air calmed him down a little. He whispered silently, "Sign in." Instantly, a golden light flashed before his eyes, and then a translucent system panel appeared in front of him. On the panel flashed a few lines of eye-catching text: "Congratulations to the host for signing in successfully. You have obtained a luxurious large flat in the city center, equipped with an exclusive beautiful housekeeper. All real estate-related procedures have been completed. The address is the 88th floor of Dihao Mansion." Lin Yu was stunned for a moment, then his mouth corners slightly raised, revealing a bitter smile. The rewards of this system always come so suddenly, but they are irresistible. He looked back at Su Yao, who was still sleeping, and thought to himself, perhaps this is a new beginning. He gently closed the curtains, walked back to the bed, leaned over and kissed Su Yao gently on the forehead. Su Yao seemed to feel his breath and moved slightly, but did not wake up. Lin Yu looked at her and whispered, "Yao Yao, I will give you a better life." After saying that, he turned and walked out of the room, closing the door gently. Standing in the living room, Lin Yu opened the system panel again and carefully checked the detailed information of the property. Dihao Mansion is one of the top luxury houses in the city center, and the 88th floor is the top floor of the entire building, with a wide view overlooking the entire city. And the so-called exclusive beauty housekeeper made him a little amused. The system is really considerate. Lin Yu shook his head, but he had already started thinking about how to explain all this to Su Yao. He knew that Su Yao was not a materialistic person, but this sudden gift might bring some new changes to their lives. He walked to the kitchen and started preparing breakfast. The aroma of the fried eggs gradually spread, and Lin Yu's mood slowly calmed down. No matter what the future holds, he will use his own way to protect this hard-earned happiness. Lin Yu's eyes widened, full of surprise and disbelief. His life had been constantly changing due to the accumulation of wealth, but the appearance of this luxurious large flat still shocked him. Lin Yu suppressed his excitement and carefully told Su Yao the news. Su Yao was stunned at first, then her eyes flashed with excited tears, and she hugged Lin Yu tightly. "Husband, our lives are really getting better and better." The family came to Dihao Mansion with excitement and expectation. The moment they stepped into the large flat, they were amazed by the luxurious decoration and spacious space. At this time, a tall and beautiful woman walked over with an elegant pace. She smiled and introduced herself. "Hello, I am the housekeeper here, my name is Shen Meng, and I will serve you from now on." Shen Meng wore a black slim-fit suit, her long hair tied up high, and her eyes were full of professionalism and competence under her exquisite makeup. Lin Yu responded politely, "Butler Shen, please take care of me in the future." Shen Meng nodded slightly. "This is what I should do. If you have any needs, please let me know at any time." Su Yao toured the room, while Yang Yang excitedly ran around in the spacious living room. Lin Yu talked with Shen Meng to learn about the facilities and services of the house. Shen Meng's meticulous explanation made Lin Yu very impressed with her professional ability. During the conversation, Lin Yu accidentally caught a glimpse of an exquisite bracelet on Shen Meng's wrist. The style was unique and familiar. Before he could think about it, Su Yao called him over, so he had to put aside his doubts for the time being. In the following days, Shen Meng took care of the large flat in an orderly manner and got along well with Lin Yu's family. In his busy life, Lin Yu gradually forgot about the episode with Lin Xiao and devoted himself to his new life and identity transformation. And Shen Meng, this mysterious and professional beautiful housekeeper, seems to have many unknown stories. As time goes by, what kind of waves will it set off in Lin Yu's life? Everything is full of unknowns. Chapter 13: Beautiful Housekeeper. Lin Yu was alone at home, flipping through a financial magazine out of boredom. His wife Su Yao took the children and her bestie out for a trip, which should have been a relaxing time, but because of the empty house, he felt a little at a loss. Gurgle Lin Yu's stomach protested at the right time, and he remembered that he hadn't had lunch yet. He picked up his phone and called the beautiful housekeeper Shen Meng. "Hello, housekeeper Shen, can you help me prepare some food?" Lin Yu tried to make his voice sound polite and natural. "Okay, Mr. Lin, please wait a moment, it will be ready soon." Shen Meng's voice came from the receiver, crisp and pleasant, with a hint of professional tenderness. Not long after, the doorbell rang. Lin Yu opened the door and was instantly attracted by the scene in front of him. Shen Meng was wearing a slim hip skirt, which perfectly outlined her graceful figure. Her long white legs looked even more slender and straight under the skirt. Her neckline was slightly open, revealing her delicate collarbone. Her slightly curly long hair was casually draped over her shoulders, and a few strands of hair fell beside her cheeks, adding a bit of charm. Lin Yu's throat moved unconsciously, and his heart began to beat uncontrollably. He tried to look away and pretended to be calm and asked Shen Meng to come in. Shen Meng walked into the restaurant with light steps, opened the exquisite lunchboxes in his hands one by one, and the fragrance spread instantly. "Mr. Lin, this is the sweet and sour pork ribs, stir-fried seasonal vegetables and seafood soup you ordered. Please try it and see if it suits your taste." Shen Meng leaned forward slightly, pointed at the dishes on the table, and introduced them with a smile. The faint smell of her perfume penetrated into Lin Yu's nose, making his heart more flustered. Lin Yu looked at Shen Meng, and for a moment he was a little distracted, and his mind involuntarily recalled her stunning appearance when she opened the door just now. Shen Meng noticed Lin Yu's strange look, her cheeks flushed slightly, and she asked softly, "Mr. Lin, is there something wrong with the food?" Lin Yu was brought back to reality by Shen Meng's voice, and then he realized his gaffe. He quickly retracted his gaze, coughed lightly, concealed his inner fluctuations, and said with a smile, "No, the food is very good and tastes great. I just didn't expect your cooking skills to be so good, I'm a little surprised." After Shen Meng heard this, the blush on her face deepened a little. She lowered her head and said softly, "Mr. Lin, you are too kind. I just made some home-cooked dishes. I hope they suit your taste." Lin Yu nodded, picked up the chopsticks and took a bite of the dish, savoring it carefully. The taste of the dish was indeed impeccable, light with a hint of freshness, obviously carefully prepared. He couldn't help but exclaimed, "This is not a casual level, it's better than what I usually eat outside." Shen Meng smiled slightly, with a hint of satisfaction in her eyes, "As long as Mr. Lin likes it. If you have anything special you want to eat, you can tell me in advance and I will try my best to prepare it." Lin Yu put down his chopsticks, looked up at her, and said gently, "Don't be so polite, just call me Lin Yu. We will be roommates from now on, don't be too restrained." Shen Meng was stunned for a moment, then nodded, and said softly, "Okay, Lin Yu." There was a hint of tentativeness in her voice, as if she was still getting used to this more intimate name. Lin Yu smiled and continued, "By the way, do you have any hobbies besides cooking? Or if there is anything you need my help with, just let me know." Shen Meng thought for a moment and replied, "I usually like to read books and occasionally draw. As for help, there's nothing special I need. You're busy with work, so don't worry too much about me." Lin Yu nodded, and his impression of Shen Meng improved a little. She was not only gentle and considerate, but also very sensible and would not cause trouble to others. He was about to say something when his cell phone rang. He glanced at the screen and saw that it was a call from the company, so he said to Shen Meng, "Sorry, I'll take the call first." Shen Meng nodded, stood up and started to clean the table. "You are busy, I will clean it up." Lin Yu walked to the side and answered the phone. He heard the assistant's anxious voice, "Mr. Lin, there is an urgent meeting that you need to attend immediately. It's about a new project." Lin Yu frowned, glanced at the time, and said helplessly, "Okay, I'll be there right away." After hanging up the phone, he turned to Shen Meng and said, "There is something urgent at the company, I have to go there right away. Thank you for your breakfast today, I will treat you to dinner another day." Shen Meng smiled and nodded, "Go ahead and do your work. Be careful on the road." Lin Yu hurriedly picked up his coat and looked back at Shen Meng as he walked out the door. She was standing at the dining table, holding dishes in her hands. The sunlight came in from the window and reflected on her side face, making her look particularly gentle. Lin Yu's heart moved, and he suddenly felt that this morning had become a little different. He walked out the door quickly, but secretly thought in his heart, "Perhaps, the appearance of this exclusive beauty housekeeper will really bring some unexpected changes to my life." Chapter 14 Comfort. After Shen Meng left, Lin Yu finally calmed down, tried to put aside all distractions, and tried to focus on some work. However, at night, Su Yao and the child still did not come back, and he was the only one left in the empty house. The silent atmosphere made him feel uneasy. At this moment, the phone rang suddenly, breaking the silence. Lin Yu picked up the phone and saw that it was Lin Xiao calling. He frowned slightly, hesitated for a moment, and pressed the answer button. "Lin Yu." Lin Xiao's voice came from the other end of the phone, with a strong nasal tone. Obviously she had just cried. "I'm divorced, I feel so sad, can you come and accompany me? I'm alone at home, I really don't know what to do." Her words were full of helplessness and sadness. Lin Yu listened to Lin Xiao's crying, and his heart was filled with mixed feelings. Although the past relationship was a thing of the past, he couldn't help but feel a little pity when he heard her in such pain. He subconsciously wanted to refuse, but when the words came to his lips, he couldn't say it. Lin Yu just opened his mouth, but was interrupted by Lin Xiao's anxious words. Please, Lin Yu, I really need you now, just this time, I promise not to disturb your life again in the future. Lin Xiao's voice was filled with tears, making people reluctant to refuse. Lin Yu was caught in a dilemma. On the one hand, his ex-girlfriend, who once loved him, was at the bottom of her life and needed comfort. On the other hand, he loved his wife and warm family. He knew that if he agreed to go, it might cause a series of unpredictable troubles, but Lin Xiao's desperate voice kept echoing in his ears. After a brief struggle, Lin Yu finally softened his heart. He thought, just go and comfort her and let her calm down, nothing will happen. Okay, you wait for me at home, I'll be there soon. Lin Yu finally said this. After a brief struggle, Lin Yu softened his heart. He held the phone, feeling mixed emotions. On the other end of the phone, Lin Xiao's voice was crying, and it was obvious that she had collapsed to the extreme. He knew that if he didn't go, she might do something irrational. Although he knew in his heart that such a meeting might bring some unnecessary trouble, he still couldn't make up his mind to refuse. Just go and comfort her and let her calm down. Nothing will happen. Lin Yu convinced himself silently in his heart. He took a deep breath and finally said to the phone, okay, you wait for me at home, I'll be there soon. After hanging up the phone, Lin Yu stood there in silence for a moment. He glanced out the window. It was already dark. The street lights were on, and the dim light was sprinkled on the ground, making him look a little lonely. He picked up his coat, put it on hurriedly, and then walked out the door. On the way, Lin Yu had mixed feelings. While driving, he recalled the past with Lin Xiao. They had had good times before, but those were all in the past. Lin Xiao was now unhappy in her marriage and her life was a mess, but he could do nothing about it. All he could do was to give her some comfort and support when she was most vulnerable. The car quickly stopped downstairs of Lin Xiao's house. Lin Yu got out of the car and looked up at the window of her house. The light was still on. He took a deep breath, walked into the corridor, and pressed the elevator button. The moment the elevator door opened, Lin Yu's heartbeat accelerated unconsciously. He walked to the door of Lin Xiao's house and knocked on the door. The door was soon opened, and Lin Xiao stood at the door with red and swollen eyes and tears on her face. When she saw Lin Yu, she forced a smile. You are here. Lin Yu nodded and walked into the room. The atmosphere in the room was a little depressing, and there was a faint smell of alcohol in the air. He frowned and asked softly, are you okay? Lin Xiao did not answer, but turned around and walked to the sofa and sat down, hugging her knees tightly with both hands, as if trying to control her emotions. Lin Yu walked to her side, sat down and said softly, don't be sad, things will get better. Lin Xiao raised her head, tears welling up again. I really don't know what to do. He doesn't understand me at all, nor does he care about me. I feel like a superfluous person. Lin Yu looked at her, feeling a pang of pain in his heart. He reached out and patted her shoulder gently. Lin Xiao, you deserve to be cherished and deserve a better life. If this relationship makes you so miserable, maybe you need to think about your future. Lin Xiao didn't say anything, just sobbed softly. Lin Yu sighed and continued, no matter what decision you make, I will support you. But you must remember not to wrong yourself for others. Lin Xiao raised her head, looked at Lin Yu with tearful eyes, and said in a trembling voice, thank you. Thank you for coming to accompany me. Lin Yu smiled slightly, and said in a gentle tone, you're welcome, we are friends, aren't we? Lin Xiao nodded, and her emotions seemed to have stabilized a little. She wiped her tears and took a deep breath. You're right, I can't go on like this. I'll think about it carefully. Lin Yu looked at her and felt a little relieved. He knew that Lin Xiao needed more than just comfort, but to regain her courage and confidence. And he could only stay by her side and give her support silently. The night gradually deepened, and the wind outside the window blew gently, bringing a hint of coolness. Lin Yu stood up and said softly, it's getting late, you should go to bed early. If you need me, call me anytime. Chapter 15 I can't help myself. Lin Yu looked at Lin Xiao like this, and the defenses in his heart gradually collapsed. Her tears fell like beads that had broken off the string, wetting her cheeks and Lin Yu's heart. Her shoulders trembled slightly, and she looked so fragile that a gust of wind could blow her down. A strong desire to protect Lin Yu surged in his heart, and he could no longer restrain himself. He slowly stretched out his hands and gently hugged Lin Xiao. At that moment, it seemed as if time had stopped. The room was so quiet that only the rapid breathing of the two and Lin Xiao's suppressed crying could be heard. Lin Yu's embrace was warm and solid. Lin Xiao's body stiffened slightly, and then she seemed to have found support and gradually relaxed. Her face was buried in Lin Yu's shoulder, and her tears soaked his clothes, but she felt a long-lost sense of security. Lin Yu patted her back gently, his voice low and gentle. "Don't cry, everything will be fine." His voice seemed to have some kind of magic, which gradually calmed Lin Xiao's emotions. Her crying gradually became smaller, and her breathing became more stable. Lin Xiao didn't look up, but just murmured softly, "Thank you. Thank you for not abandoning me." There was a hint of sob in her voice, but it was a little calmer than before. Lin Yu's heart trembled slightly. He knew that what Lin Xiao needed at this moment was not just a hug, but a shoulder to lean on. He whispered, "I won't leave you. No matter what happens, I will be by your side." Lin Xiao's body trembled slightly, as if this sentence touched a string deep in her heart. She raised her head and looked at Lin Yu with tears in her eyes, with a hint of complicated emotions in her eyes. "Will you really stay with me forever?" Lin Yu looked at her with a firm and gentle gaze. "Yes, I will be there as long as you need me." Lin Xiao's tears welled up again, but this time, the corners of her mouth slightly raised, revealing a faint smile. Although the smile was stained with tears, it seemed particularly sincere. She nodded gently, her voice so low that it was almost inaudible. "Thank you, Lin Yu." Lin Yu didn't say anything else, but just hugged her tighter. He knew that what Lin Xiao needed at this moment was not words, but real companionship and support. In the room, time seemed to stand still again. The moonlight from the window poured in, reflecting on the two people, lengthening their shadows. There was a faint warmth in the air, as if even the coldness of the night had been dispelled a little. After an unknown amount of time, Lin Xiao's emotions finally calmed down. She gently broke free from Lin Yu's arms, wiped the tears from her face, and whispered, "I'm sorry for letting you see me in such a mess." Lin Yu shook his head and said gently, "It's okay, everyone has moments of weakness. The important thing is that you can pick yourself up again." Lin Xiao nodded, with a hint of determination in his eyes. "You are right, I can't go on like this. I will think about how to face the rest of my life." Lin Yu smiled slightly, reached out and patted her shoulder gently. "I believe you, you have always been strong." Lin Xiao looked at him, a trace of gratitude flashed in his eyes. "Thank you, Lin Yu." "Really, thank you." Lin Yu stood up and said softly, "It's getting late, you should go to bed early. If you need me, call me anytime." Lin Xiao nodded and watched him walk to the door. She stood at the door, looking at Lin Yu's back, and a warm current surged in her heart. She knew that no matter what the future held, at least at this moment, she was no longer alone. Lin Yu walked out the door, looked back at her, and waved, "Take good care of yourself." Chapter 16 Mentality Transformation. Lin Yu sat on the bed, picked up the cigarette on the table, lit it and took a deep breath. Nicotine instantly filled his lungs, but failed to dispel the complex emotions in his heart. The smoke swirled in the dim room, blurring his vision. He turned to look at Lin Xiao beside him, his voice a little hoarse, breaking the silence in the room. "Lin Xiao, what happened today has happened, I will treat you well. But you have to understand that you can't disturb my normal life. Su Yao and the children are very important to me." When saying this, Lin Yu felt mixed emotions, including guilt and pity for Lin Xiao, as well as fear and self-blame for betraying his family. Lin Xiao leaned against the head of the bed, with lust still in her eyes. Hearing Lin Yu's words, she nodded slightly, her hair falling beside her cheeks, and said softly, "I understand, I won't disturb you, I just want to love you well, that's enough." Her voice was very light, but like a heavy hammer, hitting Lin Yu's heart hard. Lin Yu put out the cigarette, stood up and began to put on his clothes. Every movement was heavy. He didn't dare to look directly into Lin Xiao's eyes. Su Yao's gentle face kept appearing in his mind, and he was full of guilt. He knew that from this moment on, his life would no longer be peaceful. This wrong decision was like a time bomb that could cause his world to collapse at any time. After getting dressed, Lin Yu picked up his phone and saw a message from Su Yao, asking him when he would be home, because the child missed his father. His hand hovered above the screen, and he dared not reply. After thinking for a moment, he simply replied, "I'll be back later. I'm leaving first." Lin Yu said in a low voice, with his back to Lin Xiao. He didn't dare to stay for another second, fearing that he would fall into deeper guilt and struggle. "Well, go ahead." Lin Xiao's voice was a little lonely. She looked at Lin Yu's back, tears welling up in her eyes. The moment Lin Yu walked out of the room and closed the door, he seemed to have lost all his strength. He leaned against the wall, and his breathing became heavy and messy. His mind was in chaos, and his heart was full of confusion and regret. He didn't know whether his action was right or wrong, nor did he know how to face Su Yao next, and he didn't know how to deal with the complicated and delicate relationship between him and Lin Xiao. His hands unconsciously clenched, his fingertips dug deep into his palms, but he felt no pain. His mind kept replaying the scene just now: Lin Zhao's tears, her fragility, her dependence, and that involuntary hug. He knew that he should not have let things develop to this point, but he could not deny that at that moment, his heart was indeed shaken. What am I doing? Lin Yu asked himself in his heart, with a hint of weakness in his voice. He never thought that he would fall into such a situation. Su Yao was the one he loved deeply, and Lin Xiao was the past he could not let go of. The tug of war between the two made him feel unprecedentedly tired. He looked up at the dim light at the end of the corridor. The light became blurry in his eyes, just like his future path, shrouded in fog and chaos. He knew that he had to make a choice, but no matter which side he chose, it seemed that there would be irreversible consequences. Su Yao. Lin Yu whispered her name, and a deep sense of self-blame surged in his heart. He knew that he was sorry for her, but he didn't know how to explain it to her. Su Yao trusted him so much, but he unknowingly made this trust precarious. He took a deep breath and tried to calm himself down. He knew that escaping would not solve any problems, and he had to face reality and his own heart. But even so, his heart was still full of contradictions and struggles. Maybe I should find a time to confess to Su Yao. Lin Yu thought silently in his heart, but as soon as this thought came out, he suppressed it. He didn't dare to imagine how Su Yao would react after knowing all this. Her disappointment, her anger, and even her leaving were all unbearable for him. He leaned against the wall, closed his eyes, and tried to clear his mind. But the more he thought, the heavier his heart became. He knew that no matter what choice he made, someone would get hurt. But he couldn't find a way to have the best of both worlds. Time passed by minute, and the corridor was so quiet that only his breathing could be heard. Lin Yu finally stood up straight and took a deep breath, as if he had made up his mind. His wife was ready to go, no longer bound by her will, and he could only double his love for her in the future. Chapter 17 Sign in for a school district house. Chapter 17 Signing for a school district house. Lin Yu woke up in the early morning light as usual, turned on his phone out of habit, and prepared to sign in. He thought that today would be like countless days in the past, and he would get some small rewards such as points and coupons. However, when the 4 big words "sign in" successfully flashed on the screen, the prompt that popped up immediately made him sober up instantly, and he almost jumped out of bed. Congratulations to the host for signing in successfully. You have received a reward, a luxurious single-family villa located in a top school district in the city center, with admission to a prestigious school. Lin Yu rubbed his eyes, thinking that he was still dreaming, and pinched his thigh hard again. The pain was clear, and he was sure that this was not a dream. He was so excited that his hands were shaking. He hurriedly clicked to view the detailed information. A 3-story European-style villa came into view, with an exquisite garden and a spacious garage. More importantly, the community was less than 5 minutes walk away, and it was the city's top-ranked primary and middle schools. I'm rich now. Lin Yu shouted excitedly, his voice echoing in the empty rental house. He thought about how he had saved money to buy a house, lived frugally, squeezed into the subway every day, and worked hard in various small companies. He suffered so much grievance and hardship. Now, overnight, he not only has a house, but also the most scarce school district house. Lin Yu quickly put on his clothes and took a taxi to the new property. Along the way, his mood was like a roller coaster, excited and nervous. When he arrived at the gate of the community, the security guard saw that he was dressed simply and wanted to stop him for questioning, but after Lin Yu showed the property certificate, the security guard immediately smiled and respectfully let him go. Standing in front of the villa, Lin Yu took a deep breath and opened the door. The interior decoration was luxurious yet elegant, the solid wood floor was radiant with a warm luster, and the crystal chandelier was dazzling. He visited each room and imagined his future life. At this time, the phone suddenly rang. It was Zhao Gang, a college classmate. Yuzi, I heard that you've been doing well recently? Zhao Gang's voice was somewhat teasing. Lin Yu smiled and told Zhao Gang about signing for a school district house. There was silence for a while, and then he burst into exclamation, "What kind of shit luck is this? For my child's schooling, I used connections everywhere and spent a lot of money to buy an old and small school district house. The area is pitifully small. You are so good that you just picked up a villa for free." After hanging up the phone, Lin Yu stood there, the screen of his mobile phone was still on, showing the call record just now. He felt mixed emotions in his heart, as if a seasoning bottle had been overturned, and all kinds of ups and downs came to his mind. He knew that this sudden wealth would completely change the trajectory of his life and might even bring some unexpected troubles. But at this moment, he couldn't help but have a beautiful vision of the future in his mind. He walked to the window, opened it, and took a deep breath of the morning air. The sunlight shone on his face, bringing a hint of warmth, as if adding a touch of brilliance to the new life he was about to start. The corners of his mouth rose unconsciously, and an indescribable joy surged in his heart. He couldn't help imagining his future life in the morning, overlooking the bustling city at night, lying on the spacious balcony, looking up at the stars, enjoying the tranquility and freedom. He even began to imagine that he and Suya would cook, watch movies, and spend every ordinary but warm day together in that house. Perhaps, this is really a new beginning. Lin Yu thought silently in his heart. He knew that wealth could not solve all problems, but it did provide him with more choices and possibilities. He could give Su Yao a better life and create more opportunities for himself. Chapter 18, Renting a School District House. Chapter 18, Renting out School District Housing. Lin Yu stood in the luxurious school district house, looking at the spacious and bright living room, and suddenly an idea popped up in his mind. Instead of guarding this big house by himself, it is better to rent it out and earn a considerable amount of rent. He did it right away, searching the internet for the best local real estate agency, packed up, and drove there. Lin Yu walked into the office building of the agency in the city center. The girl at the front desk greeted him warmly. After explaining the purpose of his visit, a tall and beautiful business manager named Li Yu, who was wearing a professional suit, came out. Li Yu had neat short hair and a pair of bright eyes under her exquisite makeup, showing shrewdness and competence. The moment she saw Li Yu's eyes flashed with surprise. She had been a real estate agent for many years and had seen all kinds of clients, but the young man in front of her, who was not dressed expensively but had a clean and refreshing temperament, inexplicably made her pay more attention to him. "Hello, Mr. Lin, my name is Li Yu. I heard that you have a property to rent out, and it's in a top school district?" Li Yu raised the corners of his mouth, revealing a standard professional smile, and his voice was crisp and pleasant. Lin Yu was a little nervous. After all, this was his first time dealing with a real estate agent. Facing the beautiful woman in front of him, he was inexplicably embarrassed. He stuttered and told his thoughts. Li Yu listened carefully and nodded from time to time. "Mr. Lin, your house is so popular. It's a high-rise building in a top school district. Many parents are scrambling to rent it." Li Yu said excitedly, "Our company has a lot of high-quality customer resources. We can definitely help you rent it out as quickly as possible, and we can also negotiate an ideal price for the rent." Lin Yu felt more at ease after hearing this. Li Yu took him to the conference room and asked about the specific conditions of the house in detail, including the room layout, furniture configuration, etc., and recorded them carefully. During this period, Lin Yu looked up inadvertently and met Li Yu's focused eyes. When their eyes met, Lin Yu quickly looked away, his face slightly hot. "Mr. Lin, don't worry, we will do our best. Next, I will arrange for a photographer to take pictures at your house, produce exquisite promotional materials, and then promote them through multiple channels online and offline," Li Yu said confidently. Lin Yu looked at Li Yu's professional appearance, and his favorability increased a little. He smiled and said, "Then I'll trouble Manager Li. If it can be rented out smoothly, I will definitely thank you." Li Yu waved his hand and smiled, "This is what we should do. By the way, Mr. Lin, how did you suddenly think of renting out this house?" Lin Yu scratched his head with a shy smile on his face, as if he was a little embarrassed about what he was going to say next. He cleared his throat and began to explain to Li Yu his thoughts and the origin of the house. He tried to describe it in a relaxed tone, as if it was all natural, but he knew in his heart that it did sound a little incredible. "Actually, this house came a little unexpectedly," Lin Yu said with a smile. It can be regarded as a special channel." Li Yu's eyes lit up and she leaned forward slightly, obviously full of interest in this topic. Her expression changed from surprise to curiosity and then to excitement, as if she was listening to a legendary story. She couldn't help but interrupt and said, "Special channel? Did you win the lottery? Or, do you have some mysterious background?" Lin Yu was amused by her, waved his hand and said, "It's not that exaggerated, I'm just lucky. However, this house is indeed a pleasant surprise. I didn't expect to have such an opportunity, but now that I have it, I want to make good use of it and do something meaningful." Lin Yu smiled and said in a relaxed tone, "It is indeed a bit big, but I may invite friends to live here in the future, or just find a roommate. It would be nice to have a lively atmosphere." Li Yu blinked and said half jokingly, "So what do you think of me? I'm a good roommate. I can cook and clean, and I can chat with you to relieve your boredom." Lin Yu was amused by her, waved his hand and said, "You are my exclusive housekeeper, how can I let you be my roommate?" However, with your help in taking care of the house, I will be relieved of a lot of worries. The two chatted and got along better and better. Before they knew it, a long time had passed and the atmosphere in the room became relaxed and harmonious. Liu's humor and cheerfulness made Lin Yu feel particularly relaxed, as if they had known each other for a long time. Lin Yu nodded, and his trust in Liu's ability increased. That's great, I feel more at ease with your help. The two smiled at each other, as if they had reached some kind of tacit understanding. The sunlight from the window came in and reflected on their faces, which seemed particularly warm. Lin Yu thought secretly in his heart that perhaps this house was not only a residence, but also a new starting point. And the appearance of Liu seemed to add a touch of brightness to this starting point. The days ahead should be very interesting. Lin Yu thought silently in his heart, with a glimmer of anticipation in his eyes. Chapter 19 Warm Night. Chapter 19 Warm Night. Lin Yu returned home happily with a fresh experience of the day. As soon as he opened the door, the aroma of food came to his nose, going straight into his nasal cavity, instantly arousing his appetite. You're back. My wife Xiaoxian poked her head out from the kitchen with a gentle smile on her face. There was still some flour on her apron, but her whole body exuded a different kind of warmth. Lin Yu walked into the restaurant quickly and saw that the table was filled with his favorite dishes. The braised spare ribs were bright red, the sweet and sour carp was exquisitely shaped, and there was a plate of emerald green stir-fried seasonal vegetables, which were matched just right. Wow, I made so many delicious dishes today. You've worked so hard. Lin Yu said with emotion, and while speaking, he naturally put his arm around Xiaoxuan's shoulders and gently kissed her on the cheek. Xiaoxian smiled and slapped his hand away. Hurry up and wash your hands and eat. Why are you back so late today? While washing his hands, Lin Yu told Xiaoxian about going to the agency to rent out the school district house and meeting the beautiful business manager Liu. After hearing this, Xiaoxian joked, "Oh, didn't this beautiful woman seduce you? How could that be? I only have you and the baby in my heart." Lin Yu answered seriously, making Xiaoxian giggle. The couple finished their dinner chatting and laughing, and cleaned up the dishes together. Afterwards, they played with the baby, told the baby stories, and watched the baby fall asleep sweetly in their arms, with love and tenderness in their eyes. It was 10 o'clock in the morning. Lin Yu was sitting on the bed, preparing to lie down and rest. Suddenly, the bedroom door swayed slightly, and Xiaoxian walked in. Lin Yu was stunned for a moment, and his eyes were attracted involuntarily. Xiaoxuan's pajamas were lavender, and the lace looked particularly delicate under the soft light, as if every thread was trembling gently. Her steps were light, as if she was stepping on the clouds, and every step was accompanied by an indescribable temptation. Her long hair swayed slightly with her movements, exuding a faint fragrance, like the morning dew mixed with the fragrance of flowers, refreshing. Is the baby asleep? Lin Yu's voice was a little hoarse, and his throat seemed to be blocked by something. His heartbeat accelerated involuntarily, and his fingers curled up slightly, clenching the sheets. Xiaoxian did not answer immediately, but bit her lower lip lightly. Her eyes flickered, as if she was hesitating about something. Her fingers twisted together unconsciously, and her fingertips turned slightly white, revealing her inner tension. She walked to the bed and sat down slowly. The mattress sank slightly because of her weight. Lin Yu could feel her body temperature passing through the thin pajamas, with a heart-throbbing warmth. I want to talk. Xiaoxuan's voice was very soft, as if she was afraid of disturbing the tranquility of the night. Her eyes fell on Lin Yu's face, with a hint of expectation and a little uneasiness in her eyes. Her fingers gently stroked the bedsheet, and her fingertips trembled slightly, as if looking for some support. Lin Yu's heart suddenly tightened, and his throat seemed to be blocked by something. He could feel Xiaoxuan's breathing was a little rapid, and her chest was slightly up and down, as if she was suppressing some emotions. Her cheeks were still faintly flushed, like the sunset reflected on the snow, with a kind of heart-warming softness. What are you talking about? Lin Yu's voice was low, with a hint of imperceptible nervousness. His eyes involuntarily fell on Xiaoxuan's clavicle, which rose and fell slightly because of her breathing, as if silently telling something. Xiaoxian did not answer immediately, but lowered her head slightly, her long hair falling from her shoulders, covering half of her face. Her fingers twisted together unconsciously, her fingertips turned slightly white, revealing her inner tension. After a moment, she slowly raised her head, with a hint of determination in her eyes. I want it. Her voice was very soft, but it carried an unquestionable power. She looked directly at Lin Yu, with an indescribable emotion flashing in her eyes, as if she was expecting his response. Lin Yu's heart trembled suddenly, and his fingers unconsciously clenched the sheets. He could feel Xiaoshuan's breathing becoming rapid, and her chest rising and falling slightly, as if she was suppressing some emotions. Her cheeks were still faintly flushed, like the sunset reflected on the snow, with a kind of heart-warming softness. Xiaoxian didn't say anything more, but just approached him gently. Her breath brushed his ears, with a heart-throbbing warmth. Her fingers gently stroked his cheek, her fingertips trembling slightly, as if looking for some kind of support. People's breath intertwined in the air, as if telling of some unspeakable emotion. Chapter 20, Sign in for an Alfred. Chapter 20, Sign in for a business car. When Lin Yu and his family stood next to the brand new Alpha, excitement and joy filled the air. His son Xiaoyu's eyes widened, and he kept shaking Lin Yu's hand. "Dad, let's get in the car quickly, I want to sit." Lin Yu smiled and nodded, opened the door, and the family filed in. As soon as he sat down, Xiaoyu curiously looked around the car, fiddling with the buttons, and then sticking his head behind the driver's seat, excitedly shouting, "Wow, this car is so cool, better than any car we've ridden before." His wife Suyao's face was full of smiles, but she still looked at Lin Yu with a little concern. "Honey, there won't be any problems with this sudden car coming?" Lin Yu patted Suyao's hand confidently. "Don't worry, my wife, this is given by the sign-in system, it is absolutely reliable." As he said, he started the car, and the electronic instrument panel in the car lit up instantly, with all kinds of high-tech configurations dazzling. The car slowly drove out of the community, so stable that it was almost imperceptible. On the way, Lin Yu suddenly remembered something and said to Suyao, "Wife, I have always wanted to take you and Xiaoyu to the beach. Now that we have a car, let's go directly to the beach." Suyao's eyes lit up and she readily agreed. Xiaoyu was even more excited when he heard that they were going to the beach, and began to look forward to building castles and picking up shells on the beach. A few hours later, the car slowly drove into the seaside parking lot. The sun shone on the golden beach, like a layer of fine gold foil, shining with warm light. The waves beat the coast rhythmically, making a soft swooshing sound, like a lullaby of nature, making people calm down. In the distance, where the sea and the sky meet, a few white clouds floated leisurely against the blue water, like a peaceful and magnificent painting. As soon as the car stopped, Xiaoyu couldn't wait to open the door and rushed out like a happy little bird. His footsteps were light, leaving a trail of small footprints on the soft sand. He turned back and waved to his parents while running, with an excited smile on his face, as if the whole world was unfolding under his feet. Lin Yu and Suyao smiled at each other, holding hands and following Xiaoyu. The sea breeze gently brushed their cheeks, bringing the salty smell of seawater, refreshing. Suyao's long hair was blown by the wind, fluttering gently, with a satisfied smile on her face, and her eyes gently followed Xiaoyu's figure. Lin Yu held her hand tightly, feeling the warmth of her palm, and a warm current surged in his heart. They walked slowly, as if enjoying this rare quiet time. The sand under their feet was fine and soft, and every step seemed to be stepping on the clouds. Xiaoyu had already run to the beach, bent down to pick up shells, and occasionally made a cry of surprise. The waves gently hit his ankles, and the cool sea water made him giggle. Lin Yu and Suyao walked to his side, watching him busy on the beach, their hearts filled with happiness. After playing tired, the family returned to the car. Lin Yu opened the trunk and took out the snacks and drinks prepared in advance. There were Suyao's favorite potato chips, Xiaoyu's favorite juice, and sandwiches and fruits specially prepared by Lin Yu. They sat in the car with the window slightly open, and the sea breeze blew in gently, bringing a hint of coolness. Xiaoyu couldn't wait to open a bag of potato chips and started eating them with a crunchy smile on his face. Suyao leaned back in her seat, holding a cup of warm milk tea in her hand, sipping gently. She looked through the car window at the sea level in the distance. The setting sun gradually sank to the west, and the sky was dyed orange-red. The sea reflected the afterglow of the setting sun, sparkling like countless diamonds jumping on the sea. Lin Yu also looked at this scene quietly, his heart filled with peace and satisfaction. "I'm so happy today," Suyao said softly, with a hint of laziness and satisfaction in her voice. "Yeah, I haven't felt so relaxed in a long time," Lin Yu responded, reaching out and gently holding her hand. Xiaoyu was eating snacks while excitedly talking about the beautiful shells he had just picked up at the beach, his eyes sparkling. His voice was full of childishness and happiness, as if this moment would never end. The setting sun gradually sank into the sea level, the color of the sky changed from orange to dark blue, and the stars began to twinkle on the sky. The family sat quietly in the car, enjoying this moment of tranquility and warmth. The sea breeze blew gently, carrying the breath of the sea, as if whispering about their good times. Chapter 21 The Life Changes Brought by Wealth. Chapter 21 Life Changes Brought by Wealth. The morning sun shone into the bedroom through the gap in the curtains. Lin Yu slowly opened his eyes and habitually said in his heart, "Sign in." Ding! Congratulations to the host, you have signed in successfully and received a cash reward of 1 million, which has been deposited into your bank account. The familiar system prompt sounded in my mind. Lin Yu sat up suddenly from the bed, his heart beating faster. Although this was not the first time he had signed in to get a huge reward, every time he heard this voice, he still felt an irrepressible excitement. He quickly picked up his phone and opened the bank app. When he saw that the account balance had really increased by 1 million, the corners of his mouth rose involuntarily. He got up quietly, afraid to wake up his wife and children who were still sleeping. He walked to the kitchen and started to prepare breakfast. The aroma of fried eggs soon spread, and with the sound of the coffee machine working, the whole house gradually woke up. "Dad, it smells so good." Xiao Yu rubbed his eyes and walked into the kitchen with his hair still messy. "Go wash your face and brush your teeth, breakfast will be ready soon." Lin Yu smiled and rubbed his son's head. After a while, Su Yao also got up. She was wearing home clothes, with her long hair casually draped over her shoulders, looking a little more lazy than usual. She walked to Lin Yu and gently put her arms around his waist. "Why did you get up so early today?" Lin Yu turned around and kissed her on the forehead. "I want to make you a hearty breakfast." The family sat around the dining table, the sun shone through the window, and everyone's face was covered with a warm halo. Lin Yu looked at his wife, his eyes full of tenderness. "Wife, we are rich now, you work so hard every day, why don't you quit your job? I will support you in the future, and we can go wherever we want to play." Su Yao was slightly stunned, and the spoon in her hand stopped in mid-air. She looked up at Lin Yu, with a flash of surprise and hesitation in her eyes. She thought of the exhaustion of going out early and returning late every day, the growth of Xiao Yu that she missed because of work, and the shelved travel plans. "But..." Su Yao bit her lower lip. "If I quit suddenly, the company..." "Don't worry," Lin Yu held her hand, "our current savings are enough to support us for a long time. Besides, haven't you always wanted to open a flower shop? Now is a good time to realize your dream." Su Yao's eyes lit up. Opening a flower shop was her dream when she was in college. She loved flowers, loved the feeling of vitality, and loved watching bouquets of flowers turn into beautiful works of art in her hands. But after graduation, in order to make a living, she had to choose a stable job, and this dream was put on hold. "Okay," Su Yao finally nodded, "then I'll talk to the company and ask them to find someone to replace me." Lin Yu's face bloomed with a bright smile, and he hugged Su Yao tightly. "Great. We will have more time together in the future." After seeing off Su Yao and Xiao Yu, Lin Yu began to plan their new life. He turned on the computer and searched for real estate information. Although the current house was cozy, it was indeed a bit small. He wanted a house with a garden so that Su Yao could plant her favorite flowers in the yard and Xiao Yu would have more space to play. Then, he browsed the travel websites. The blue sea and blue sky of Maldives, the snow-capped mountains and lakes of Switzerland, the cherry blossoms of Japan, beautiful pictures flashed before his eyes. He imagined his family strolling on the streets of a foreign country, tasting local food, and experiencing different cultures, and his heart was full of expectations. In the evening, Su Yao came back from get off work with a relaxed smile on her face. "I have already submitted my resignation to the company, and the handover is expected to take about a month." Lin Yu took her bag and helped her take off her coat. "You've worked hard. Take it easy this month and don't be too tired." After dinner, the family sat on the sofa. Lin Yu turned on the computer and chose a favorite travel destination with his wife and children. "Dad, I want to see penguins." Xiao Yu pointed excitedly at the photo of Antarctica on the screen. "Okay, but Antarctica is too cold, so we can go see the baby penguins first." Lin Yu smiled and clicked on Phillip Island in Australia. "It's so beautiful here." Su Yao pointed to the lavender fields in Provence on the screen. "I've always wanted to go here." "Then let's add this place to our travel list." Lin Yu wrote it down in his notebook. The room was filled with laughter and everyone's face was filled with happy smiles. Lin Yu looked at all this and felt satisfied. He knew that the sign-in system brought not only wealth, but also the opportunity to change his life and realize his dreams. It was late at night and Xiao Yu had already gone to bed. Lin Yu and Su Yao sat on the balcony, looking at the starry sky. "Thank you," Su Yao leaned on Lin Yu's shoulder. "Thank you for giving me the opportunity to realize my dream." Lin Yu put his arm around her shoulders and said, "Silly, this is what I should do. In the days to come, we will realize more dreams together." On this night full of hope, Lin Yu knew that their lives would never be the same again, and he would lead his family towards a happier future. Chapter 22, The Promise of Reparation. Chapter 22, The Promise of Reparation. The morning sun gently sprinkled into the bedroom. Lin Yu slowly opened his eyes. His wife was still sleeping beside him with a peaceful face. He got up gently, afraid of waking up the tranquility, but his mind was full of thoughts from last night. He must take his wife to buy jewelry today to make up for the regrets when they got married. When they got married, they had just graduated and had nothing. The wedding was simple and hasty, and he couldn't even give her a decent piece of jewelry. Over the years, Lin Yu worked hard to build his career. From the initial setbacks in the early days of starting a business to now that the company is on the right track and his life is gradually getting richer, this regret has always been like a thorn in his heart. His wife woke up slowly, looked at him sleepily and smiled. "Why did you get up so early today?" Lin Yu sat down on the bed and held her hand. "Wife, you have a rest today. I want to take you to buy jewelry to make up for what we missed when we got married." Surprise flashed in his wife's eyes, and then she scolded, "You are an old couple, and you are still doing these." But the smile on the corner of her mouth could not be hidden. After the family packed up, Lin Yu drove the black Alpha out of the community. The child sitting in the back seat was so excited that he danced and asked non-stop, "Dad, what are we going to buy at Wanda Plaza?" Lin Yu looked at the child tenderly through the rearview mirror. "Buy beautiful jewelry for Mom." His wife gently patted the child's head. "Don't bother Dad while he's driving." Soon, they arrived at Wanda Plaza. After parking the car, Lin Yu walked into the mall, holding his wife's hand and his child's hand. The mall was bustling with people, and there were all kinds of New Year decorations, filled with a strong festive atmosphere. They walked straight to the area where gold shops were gathered. At the entrance of the first gold shop, the exquisite window displayed a variety of gold jewelry, shining under the light. Lin Yu took his wife in, and the shopping guide immediately greeted them warmly. "Welcome, what do you need?" "We have a new batch of special jewelry for the Year of the Snake, which means good luck." His wife's eyes were attracted by a small gold necklace with a round pearl on it. Lin Yu saw that she liked it and said to the shopping guide, "Please let my wife try this one." His wife put on the necklace and looked at it in the mirror. Her eyes were full of joy, but she looked at the price tag and hesitated. "It's a bit expensive, let's forget it." Lin Yu gently put his arm around her shoulders and said, "As long as you like it, this little money is nothing." Then he asked the shopping guy to pack it up. The clerk smiled and carefully put the jewelry Lin Yu had chosen into the exquisite gift box one by one, and tied a beautiful bow carefully. Lin Yu stood aside, looking at his happy wife and the children who were curiously looking at the store, and his heart was warm. He felt that this ordinary day became particularly meaningful because of this compensation. But just as the clerk handed the packaged jewelry to Lin Yu, a sharp and abrupt voice suddenly rang out, "Wait! Add 10,000, I want it." Everyone looked in the direction of the voice and saw a woman in a tight red dress walking in gracefully. She was wearing a pair of high heels, with big wavy hair draped over her shoulders, heavy makeup on her face, flaming red lips, and a sense of publicity in her every move. Chapter 23, Complications. Chapter 23, Complications. The woman twisted her waist and walked straight to the counter. She stretched out her hand wearing several diamond rings and picked up the jewelry gift box that the clerk had just handed to Lin Yu. Her eyes were full of disdain and arrogance. She repeated, "I said, I'll add 10,000 and I want these pieces of jewelry." The clerk was a little overwhelmed by this sudden situation. His eyes wandered back and forth between Lin Yu and the woman, with an embarrassed expression on his face. Lin Yu's brows furrowed instantly. He took a step forward, standing between the woman and his wife, and said firmly, "I'm sorry, this is what I picked and paid for first. If you like it, you can ask the clerk to find you another style." The woman snorted, her nose turned up. "Isn't it just about money? My bid is higher than yours, so the item belongs to me. You ordinary people, don't argue with me, just get out of the way." Lin Yu's wife was originally full of joy, but now she was upset by the woman's unreasonable behavior. She pulled the corner of Lin Yu's clothes and whispered, "Forget it, let's look at something else." Lin Yu patted his wife's hand, signaling her not to worry, then looked straight into the woman's eyes. Without flinching, "I'm determined to buy this jewelry today. It's not a matter of money. This is my gift to my wife. No matter how rich you are, you can't just grab something that someone has already paid for." The woman's face turned pale and red after hearing Lin Yu's words. She slammed the gift box heavily on the counter in anger and said, "You poor guy, how dare you talk back to me? Believe it or not, I won't let you leave this mall today." As she said that, she took out her cell phone and pretended to call someone. The woman took out her cell phone and made a call arrogantly. Her voice was so sharp that it could cut through the air. "Husband, someone is bullying me. In this jewelry shop, someone stole the jewelry I liked. Come here quickly and let me vent my anger. After hanging up the phone, she glanced at Lin Yu's family, and her eyes seemed to say you are dead. Soon, there was a noise at the door of the store. A fat middle-aged man strode in. His belly was bulging like a big ball. He had an exaggeratedly thick gold chain hanging around his neck, swinging back and forth as he walked. The jade ring on his hand was eye-catchingly green, and he looked like a nouveau riche. Upon seeing this, the woman immediately threw herself into the man's arms like a cat whose tail had been stepped on, crying, "Husband, it's them. They are so infuriating." The man patted the woman's back to comfort her, then looked at Lin Yu fiercely. "What's the matter? Dare to bully my woman? Don't want to stay here anymore?" Lin Yu knew that the man probably thought he was a soft persimmon, but he refused to fall for it. He said calmly, "Boss, don't worry. I picked out the jewelry and paid for it first. Your wife suddenly raised the price and wanted to grab it. This is unreasonable." The nouveau riche man sneered, "Oh, you still want a reason with me? In this area, I am the reason. It's just some money, right? I'll pay double, and the things belong to my wife, and that's it. Otherwise, none of you will be able to walk out safely today." As he spoke, a few young men with dyed yellow hair appeared behind him. They were obviously not good people. They made a lot of noise and supported the man. Lin Yu's wife turned pale with fear and hid behind him unconsciously. The child was also frightened and started crying. While comforting his wife and child, Lin Yu was thinking of countermeasures. He knew that these people wanted to suppress him by relying on their wealth and numbers, but he could not lose his dignity in front of his wife and children, let alone give away the jewelry he had worked so hard to choose. Just when the atmosphere was tense and ready to explode, the security guards and managers of the mall heard the noise and rushed over. Chapter 24 Identity Reversal. Chapter 24 Identity Reversal. Lin Yu was in this tense atmosphere, his heart pounding. On one side was the arrogant upstart and the threat he brought, and on the other side was his trembling wife and children. He took a deep breath and tried to calm himself down. His brain was working fast to think of a response. At this critical moment, he subconsciously said "sign in" his heart. Almost instantly, the familiar system prompt sounded in his mind: "Sign in successfully. Congratulations to the host for obtaining 60% of the shares of Hanyuan Real Estate Development Company in this city, with a market value of 2 billion. This sudden news made Lin Yu freeze in his tracks, his mind went blank. Before he could fully digest this surprise, a noisy sound of footsteps approached from afar. A man in a neat suit and carrying a briefcase hurried over. He was originally just curious about what the crowded crowd in the mall was doing. When he got closer, his eyes instantly locked on Lin Yu. The man's eyes suddenly widened, a flash of surprise passed his face, and then he put on a respectful expression. He walked quickly forward, bent slightly, and said with respect in his tone, "Mr. Lin, I didn't expect to meet you here." The call of Mr. Lin confused the people around him. The nouveau riche man also stopped shouting and looked at the scene with suspicion. It turned out that this man was Zhao Chang, the project manager of Hanyuan Real Estate Development Company. At the moment when Lin Yu signed in and successfully obtained the equity, the company's high-level system was fully updated, and all core personnel received the information and photos of the new major shareholder, so Zhao Chang recognized Lin Yu at a glance. Lin Yu looked at Zhao Chang in front of him. His mind had not yet completely recovered from the shock, but years of hard work in the business world made him calm quickly and nodded slightly. Lin Yu looked at Zhao Chang, with a look of fatigue and helplessness, and briefly recounted the conflict between him and the nouveau riche. From the nouveau riche's unreasonable queue jumping, to the verbal provocation, to the final shoving, every detail was not left out. Zhao Chang's face darkened instantly after hearing this. He didn't expect to run into the leader of the construction company on his project here, Li Futsai. Li Futsai is well known in the industry for his wealth and bad temper. He usually relies on his money to act in an extremely overbearing manner. Zhao Chang took a deep breath and strode towards Li Futsai. Li Futsai was standing aside, still complaining to the people around him about what had just happened, and didn't notice that Zhao Chang had come to him. "Mr. Li, long time no see." Zhao Chang's voice was low, but it carried a majesty that should not be underestimated. Li Futsai turned around and saw that it was Zhao Chang. A hint of surprise flashed across his face, and then he immediately put on a seemingly enthusiastic smile. "Oh, isn't this Mr. Zhao? What brings you here?" "Mr. Li, I heard about what happened just now." Zhao Chang said bluntly, "Isn't it inappropriate for you to cut in line and fight?" The smile on Li Futsai's face froze instantly, and a hint of displeasure flashed in his eyes. "Boss Zhao, what do you mean by that?" It's just a small matter. This kid is too ignorant. I'm just teaching him a lesson. This is no small matter. Zhao Chang frowned. In public, everyone has to abide by the rules. As the leader of a construction company, you should set an example. If this gets out, it will not be good for the reputation of our project. Li Fucai snorted coldly, Boss Zhao, don't pressure me with projects. I have been in this industry for so many years, it is not your turn to lecture me. Zhao Chang's eyes suddenly became sharp. Mr. Li, I am thinking about the project and everyone's good. If you continue like this, there may be problems in future cooperation. Li Fucai's expression turned ugly. He glared at Zhao Chang fiercely. Are you threatening me? I'm just stating the facts. Zhao Chang looked him straight in the eye without flinching. I hope Mr. Li can think about it carefully. The people around were attracted by the tense atmosphere and cast curious glances. Lin Yu stood aside and watched Zhao Chang stand up for him, and a feeling of gratitude welled up in his heart. He knew that Zhao Chang was risking a falling out with the construction company to protect him. At this moment, the mall security rushed over, saw the scene, and immediately stepped forward to inquire about the situation. Li Fucai glared at Zhao Chang and Lin Yu fiercely, then said to the security guard, "It's none of your business, we can handle it ourselves." After that, he turned around and left with his people. Zhao Chang looked at Li Fucai's departing back and sighed slightly. He knew that this matter would not end so easily, and the conflict between him and Li Fucai might bring a lot of trouble to the project. Chapter 25 Prelude to Sanctions. Chapter 25 Prelude to Sanctions. Lin Yu suppressed his anger, took a deep breath, and dialed the company's phone. When the call was connected, a familiar voice came from the other end. Lin Yu said concisely, "It's me. Li Fucai offended me today. Do you have a project payment to pay him today?" The financial manager paused for a moment, as if he was looking up information, and then replied, "Boss Lin, some of the project funds are indeed scheduled to be paid today." Lin Yu ordered without hesitation, "Don't pay him yet, I have other arrangements for this matter." After hanging up the phone, Lin Yu looked at Zhao Chang, his eyes full of unquestionable determination. "Zhao Chang, Li Fucai was so arrogant today, he must be taught a lesson. Keep the project payment first, and find a way to find problems with his project. Anyway, you can't pay the money so easily." Zhao Chang frowned slightly, looking embarrassed. "Boss Lin, although Li Fucai's construction company has many problems, if we really find faults and hold him back from paying for the project, he will definitely become desperate. The progress of the project will be affected, and there will be a lot of subsequent disputes." Lin Yu crossed his arms and sneered. He disregarded the rules first, so don't blame us for being ruthless. I will coordinate the project progress, you can check it and report any problems in time. Doesn't he think he can do whatever he wants just because he has money? This time we have to let him know that there are some prices he can't afford. Zhao Chang nodded helplessly, knowing that Lin Yu was really angry this time, and that this matter was difficult but had to be dealt with. "Okay, Mr. Lin, I'll arrange for someone to check it out right away, but if the problematic card funds are really found, he will definitely use all kinds of connections to put pressure on us, so we have to be mentally prepared." Lin Yu looked into the distance with sharp eyes. "I will not refuse anyone who comes. I want to see what tricks he can come up with. This time, I am not only venting my anger, but also setting rules for those who don't take the rules seriously." Li Fucai had just stepped out of the mall when his cell phone started to ring. He impatiently took out his cell phone and saw that the caller ID was from the company. He picked up the phone unhappily, but the message from the other end was like a heavy hammer, freezing him in his tracks. "Mr. Li, something bad has happened. The finance department said that there was a problem with the project. Hung Yuan Company notified us that the project payment cannot be made on time. The boss asked you to go and find out what's going on. If we don't get the money today, our company's funding chain will be broken." The assistant's voice was filled with anxiety and panic on the phone. Li Fucai's face turned pale instantly, and his hand holding the phone trembled slightly. "How is it possible? Didn't we agree on this before?" He muttered to himself, with beads of sweat on his forehead. He knew that the company's capital chain was fragile, and if the project payment was not received, the consequences would be disastrous. In a panic, Li Fucai suddenly remembered Wang Chang, the vice president of Hung Yuan Company. He had a good personal relationship with Wang Chang and might be able to get some information from him. Li Fucai didn't care about much else and immediately called Wang Chang. "Hello, Mr. Wang, I'm Li Fucai." Li Fucai pretended to be calm, but his voice was filled with anxiety. "Mr. Wang, I heard that there was a problem with our company's project payment. Do you know what happened? On the other end of the phone, Wang Chang was silent for a moment before he slowly spoke. Mr. Li, I just heard about this. It seems that some serious problems have been found in your project. I don't know the details. Li Futsai's heart sank, and he said hurriedly, Boss Wang, you must help me think of a solution. This project payment is too important for our company. If we can't get the money today, the company will be in dire straits. Wang Chang sighed, Boss Li, I want to help you too, but this matter is a bit tricky. Why don't you quickly find some connections to see if you can solve the problem? Otherwise, I'm afraid the project payment won't be paid for a while. After hanging up the phone, Li Futsai stood there in a daze, his mind was blank. He never thought that a small conflict with a young man in the mall would lead to such serious consequences. He realized that he might really get into big trouble this time, but he really couldn't figure out how he had offended the key person who could influence the payment of the project funds. He was filled with regret and fear, shivering in the cold wind. Chapter 26 The Truth Becomes Clear. Chapter 26 The Truth Becomes Clear. Li Futsai was standing on the street in a daze when his cell phone suddenly rang again. He saw that it was Wang Chang. He quickly pressed the answer button. His palms were full of cold sweat and he almost couldn't hold the phone steadily. Boss Li, I just got some crucial information, Wang Chang said in a low voice, sounding cautious. The order to hold up your project payment was personally issued by our company's major shareholder. Think about it carefully. Have you offended any important figures recently? This is no small matter. If you are not careful, your company may face a major crisis. Li Futsai's head buzzed and he was completely confused. He stammered, Mr. Wang, I really have no impression. Apart from being busy with projects, I haven't had any major conflicts with anyone during this period. Although he said that, his thoughts involuntarily drifted back to the mall and the young man who was humiliated and pushed by him. Wait. Li Futsai's face turned pale in an instant. Mr. Wang, I had a little conflict with a young man in the mall today, but I thought he was just an ordinary boy at the time. Could it be? He didn't dare to think further. All the pride and arrogance in his heart disappeared at this moment, replaced by endless panic. Wang Chang was also silent for a moment, and then he said slowly, Boss Li, I don't know about this, you should figure it out yourself. This major shareholder has always acted decisively. Since he has issued an order, it may be difficult to change it in a short period of time. You have to find a way to remedy it quickly. After hanging up the phone, Li Futsai's legs went limp and he almost collapsed to the ground. He recalled his arrogant face in the mall, verbally abusing and pushing the young man, and was filled with regret. If it was really because of this young man, then he was really in big trouble this time. He knew that he had to do something, otherwise the company's capital chain would be broken, and what was waiting for him would be an abyss, but at this moment, he had no idea where to start, and his heart was full of confusion and despair, which completely drowned him like a tide. Li Futsai was in a panic, dragging the woman along and trotting into the mall again, stumbling and looking panicked. Fortunately, not long had passed, and Lin Yu and Zhao Chang were still in the mall, preparing to enter a store. Seeing Lin Yu, Li Futsai seemed to have grasped the last straw, and he didn't care about the strange looks from the people around him. With a thump, he knelt straight in front of Lin Yu with the woman. This sudden move attracted the surrounding customers to stop and watch, and for a while, there was an uproar in the mall. Mr. Lin, I am blind and I deserve to die. Li Futsai cried and slapped himself hard. Each slap was very hard. In the blink of an eye, his cheeks were swollen and several bright red handprints were clearly visible. I was blinded by greed and shouldn't have been so arrogant in the business world and offended you. I beg you to be magnanimous and forgive me this time. I really know I was wrong. If I can't get the project payment, my company will be finished, and my whole family will suffer. Li Futsai became more and more excited as he spoke, tears flying down his face. His voice was filled with sobs and he was almost on the verge of collapse. Lin Yu was caught off guard by this sudden scene. He frowned slightly and looked away from Li Futsai's embarrassed face with a complicated expression. Zhao Chang stood aside, watching the scene coldly, his eyes full of disdain. Li Futsai, why are you doing this? Lin Yu was silent for a moment, then spoke slowly. His voice was not loud, but it was particularly clear in the noisy mall. You were not like this before, that arrogant look. I was wrong, Mr. Lin, I was really wrong. Li Futsai cowed out desperately, his forehead hitting the ground with a dull sound. I am just a rough man who doesn't know the rules, please don't hold it against me. As long as you can let me go, I will do anything. Chapter 27, Soft-Hearted Forgiveness. Chapter 27, Soft-Hearted Forgiveness. When Li Fucai heard Lin Yu's words, he was like a drowning man grabbing a piece of driftwood. He hurriedly pulled the trembling woman beside him, then turned to Lin Yu's wife and started to kowtow. His forehead hit the ground with a dull sound, and soon it turned red. "Sister-in-law, it's all our fault. I was bewildered and offended you. Please be magnanimous and forgive us," Li Fucai said while crying. Then, as if to show his determination, he suddenly raised his hand and slapped the woman's face several times. The woman turned her head away, and several fingerprints appeared on her face in an instant. Her eyes were red, but she dared not utter a sound. The area was full of people watching the excitement, pointing and talking about Li Fucai's dramatic change. When Lin Yu's wife saw the scene, she felt sorry for him. She was also angry at first, but seeing Li Fucai begging for mercy in such a miserable state, her heart softened for a moment. She looked at Lin Yu, her eyes full of pleading, and said softly, "Husband, why don't you just forget it?" Seeing him like this, he knows he's wrong. Lin Yu frowned slightly, his eyes moved back and forth between Li Fucai and his wife, thinking secretly in his heart. He wanted to take this opportunity to teach Li Fucai a profound lesson, but since his wife had spoken, he was a little hesitant. Zhao Chang watched from the side, not happy to let Li Fucai off so easily, but he couldn't say much, so he could only stand aside and watch the situation. Li Fucai saw that Lin Yu didn't respond immediately, so he kowtowed several times and cried, "Mr. Lin, sister-in-law, as long as you forgive me, I will behave myself in the future and never dare to do it again." The mall was noisy, everyone was waiting for Lin Yu's reply, the air seemed to be frozen, waiting for his words to decide Li Fucai's fate. Lin Yu looked at Li Fucai, whose face was covered with tears and whose forehead was swollen from knocking his head, and then looked at his wife's pleading face, and sighed inwardly. The crowd around him was still whispering to each other, their eyes fixed on this farce. "It's just that my wife is soft-hearted," Lin Yu said in a low voice, breaking the stalemate. With a bit of majesty in his eyes, he looked straight at Li Fucai, otherwise, this matter would not be so simple. Li Fucai nodded hurriedly as if he had been pardoned, his face showing a mixture of joy and relief at having survived the calamity. He grabbed the woman who was crying silently beside him and was about to stand up. "What are you still standing there for? Get out of here!" Zhao Chang shouted impatiently. He was still brooding over Li Fucai's previous arrogance and domineering behavior. Seeing that Lin Yu decided to forgive him, although he was unwilling, he had no choice but to obey. Li Fucai bowed and nodded, saying thank you, Mr. Lin, thank you sister-in-law over and over again, pulling the woman, staggering through the crowd and fleeing. Seeing this, the crowd around them gradually dispersed, and the mall returned to its usual noise, as if the scene just now was just a brief episode. Lin Yu looked at Li Fucai's departing back, frowned slightly, and felt mixed emotions. He knew that the business world was like a battlefield, and if he let Li Fucai go easily today, he didn't know if there would be trouble in the future, but his wife's plea made him choose this step. "Let's go." Lin Yu gently put his arm around his wife's shoulders, winked at Zhao Chang, and the three of them walked out of the mall. The winter sun shone on them, warm but with a hint of chill. Lin Yu knew that this was just a small setback in his business career. In the future, there would be more challenges and unknowns waiting for him. Chapter 28 Warm Time in the Mall. Chapter 28 Warm Time in the Mall. Zhao Chang said to Lin Yu, "I'll go back to the project first." Lin Yu looked at Zhao Chang's back as he left, waved, and turned to his wife Su Yao and said, "Let's go buy clothes." Su Yao smiled gently and nodded in agreement. Her son Yang Yang, who was standing beside her, blushed with excitement, and jumped up and down, urging him, "Let's go, let's buy super cool clothes." The three of them came to the clothing store on the second floor of the mall. As soon as they opened the door, a burst of soft music and warm air hit them. The decoration of the store was simple yet fashionable. The wooden hangers were full of various clothes. The light shone through the transparent glass windows, casting bright spots on the ground. Yang Yang was like a happy little deer, diving into the children's clothing area, his eyes wide open, shuttling back and forth among the rows of clothes. After a while, he held up a sports suit with a superhero pattern on the chest and shouted excitedly, "Mom and Dad, look at this, I will definitely be as awesome as a superhero when I put it on." Lin Yu smiled and touched Yang Yang's head, "Okay, go try it on, our Yang Yang looks handsome in anything." Su Yao was carefully selecting in the women's clothing area, and her eyes were attracted by a burgundy slim coat. There was an exquisite pearl brooch on the collar of the coat, and the cuffs and hem had delicate lace. She gently took down the hanger, tried it on her body, and looked left and right in front of the mirror. Lin Yu came over, his eyes full of admiration. "This one is really beautiful, it suits you very well, go try it on." Su Yao's cheeks flushed slightly, with a smile on the corner of her mouth, and she turned and walked into the fitting room. After a while, Su Yao came out wearing a coat. The wine-red color made her skin look even whiter, and the slim fit outlined her elegant figure. Yang Yang ran out of the fitting room and saw her mother. Her eyes lit up. "Wow, Mom, you look like a princess." Lin Yu also nodded and praised sincerely, "It's so beautiful, let's buy this one." Then, Su Yao began to choose clothes for Lin Yu. She carefully compared in the men's clothing area, and finally picked a dark gray wool suit and a black tie. After Lin Yu put them on, he instantly became mature, steady, and handsome. Su Yao walked up to him, helped him adjust his tie, and whispered, "You look so energetic." Lin Yu held her hand, and they smiled at each other, their eyes full of love. When checking out, the family walked out of the clothing store contentedly, carrying large and small bags. The mall was crowded and bustling. The red decorations and New Year posters everywhere filled the entire mall with a strong festive atmosphere. Lin Yu carried a shopping bag in one hand and held Yang Yang in the other, while Su Yao held Lin Yu's arm affectionately. The three of them strolled slowly in the mall, enjoying this rare warm time. When passing by a dessert shop, Yang Yang stared at the cake in the window, and Lin Yu smiled and pinched his face. "Little greedy cat, let's go in and buy a piece." The family of three walked into the dessert shop, and laughter and joy drifted in this mall full of fireworks, outlining a happy picture. The family walked into the dessert shop. The shop was warm and the air was filled with the sweet aroma of cream and baking, mixed with the rich aroma of coffee, which made people's taste buds eager to try. As soon as they entered the shop, Yang Yang seemed to be cast under a spell. His little eyes were wide open, staring straight at the glass counter filled with exquisite desserts. His legs seemed to have grown roots and he couldn't move at all. Chapter 29 Sweet Time. Chapter 29 Sweet Time. "Dad, Mom, I want this. And this." Yang Yang excitedly pointed at the chocolate mousse cake and strawberry cream puffs on the counter. His little fingers moved back and forth without stopping for a moment, and he muttered, "This looks delicious too, I want to eat it too." Su Yao looked at her son's greedy look, smiled helplessly and dotingly, and gently tapped his nose. "Little greedy boy, don't eat too much, otherwise your little stomach will not be able to hold it." Yang Yang was not willing to give up. He pulled Su Yao's clothes and kept acting coquettishly. "Mom, I promise to eat only a little, okay?" That soft and cute tone, coupled with the pitiful little eyes, Su Yao's heart softened instantly. Lin Yu watched the interaction between the mother and son and laughed. "Okay, we're in a good mood today, so let him pick a few things. Yang Yang is up to you, he just loves to eat these sweet things." Su Yao smiled and rolled her eyes at Lin Yu. "You're the only one who spoils him." Although she said that, she couldn't hide the smile on her face. After careful selection by Yang Yang, they ordered a piece of chocolate mousse cake, 2 strawberry cream puffs, and a mango millefeuille. The family sat down by the window, and the sunlight shone through the glass onto the dining table, adding a warm golden edge to this sweet afternoon tea. Yang Yang couldn't wait to pick up the spoon, scooped a big mouthful of mousse cake and put it in his mouth. The richness of chocolate spread in his mouth instantly. The sweet but not greasy taste made him squint his eyes in satisfaction, and said vaguely, "It's so delicious, Dad and Mom, you guys should try it." Su Yao picked up a puff and took a bite gently. The delicate cream melted on the tip of her tongue. The sweetness of strawberries neutralized the thickness of the cream, and the taste was just right. She smiled and said to Lin Yu, "The craftsmanship of this dessert shop is really good, you should try it too." Lin Yu looked at his wife and children who were enjoying the food, and his heart was filled with happiness and satisfaction. He picked up a piece of thousand layer, which was soft and sticky, with a strong mango aroma, and every bite was full of the taste of home. Outside the window, the mall was still bustling with people, but this small dessert shop was full of warmth and sweetness belonging to their family of 3. As the new year is approaching, this simple and pure happiness has become their most precious memory. It was past 9 in the evening, and the shopping mall was still bustling. After enjoying the sweetness of the desserts, the Lin Yu family set off on their way home contentedly. Yang Yang sat in the back seat of the car, his belly was full from eating, and soon his eyelids began to droop. Soon he fell asleep with his head tilted, with a satisfied smile on his face. Lin Yu was driving the car, and Su Yao looked back at her sleeping son from time to time, her eyes full of tenderness. After arriving home, Su Yao carefully carried Yang Yang into the room, gently put him on the bed, and carefully covered him with a quilt before quietly walking out of the room. Lin Yu was sitting on the sofa in the living room. When he saw Su Yao coming out, a glimmer of expectation flashed in his eyes. He smiled and said to her, "Baby, put on the coat you bought today and let me take a good look at you. I always think you look so beautiful in it." Su Yao's cheeks flushed slightly, and she gave him a reproachful look, but still turned and walked into the bedroom. A moment later, Su Yao came out in a burgundy coat, her smooth hair casually draped over her shoulders, the warm yellow light sprinkled on her, outlining her elegant figure. Lin Yu looked at his wife in front of him, and felt his heartbeat suddenly speed up. An indescribable heartbeat instantly surged in his heart. He stood up involuntarily, took a few steps forward, and directly hugged Su Yao. Su Yao exclaimed, and subconsciously wrapped her arms around Lin Yu's neck. A blush appeared on her face, and she said coquettishly, "What are you doing? You scared me." Lin Yu smiled, his eyes full of affection. "My wife is so beautiful, I can't help it. Let's go, take a bath and relax." As he said that, he hugged Su Yao and walked into the bathroom. In the bathroom, the mist of water slowly rises, enveloping the figures of the two. The gentle sound of water and the occasional laughter interweave into a sweet movement. In this quiet and warm night, the couple enjoys their private time to the fullest, and the fatigue and troubles of the day are thrown away at this moment. Chapter 30, Wonderful Mornings in Home Time. Chapter 30, Wonderful Mornings in Home Time. The morning sun shone through the thin curtains, casting golden light on the bedroom floor. Lin Yu woke up slowly, and the seat next to his wife was empty, leaving only a little warmth. He stretched his body, and suddenly an idea flashed through his mind. He subconsciously said in his heart, "Sign in." Suddenly, a wonderful feeling came over him, as if an invisible force was surging in his body. Then, the phone rang loudly and crisply. Lin Yu grabbed the phone and saw the bank account information clearly displayed. 100,000 yuan was deposited. His eyes suddenly widened, his face full of incredible surprise, and he confirmed it several times before he was sure that this was not a dream. "This is amazing." Lin Yu couldn't help but whisper to himself, feeling both excited and confused. This sudden wealth made him a little overwhelmed. At this moment, Su Yao walked into the bedroom with breakfast. Seeing Lin Yu's excited face, she asked curiously, "What's wrong? Why are you so happy so early in the morning?" Lin Yu hesitated for a moment, but decided not to tell her about the money for signing in. He smiled and said, "Nothing, I just suddenly feel very good today." Su Yao shook her head gently, put the breakfast on the table, and said angrily, "I knew you were not serious. Get up and have breakfast. After eating, I have to go to work. Yang Yang will be left to you to take care of." Su Yao hurriedly finished her breakfast, packed up her things and went out to work. Lin Yu looked at his wife's back as she left, then looked at the balance on his phone, took a deep breath, and decided to put this matter aside and take good care of Yang Yang. Yang Yang was still asleep. Lin Yu walked into his room quietly, sat beside the bed, and looked at his son's tender face quietly. The little guy was sleeping soundly, with the corners of his mouth slightly raised, as if he was having a sweet dream. Lin Yu couldn't help but reach out and gently touch Yang Yang's face, his heart full of tenderness. After a while, Yang Yang woke up slowly and saw Lin Yu sitting next to him. He suddenly became energetic and shouted excitedly, "Dad, didn't you go to work today?" Lin Yu smiled and nodded, "Yes, Dad is at home with you today." Yang Yang rolled on the bed happily when he heard it. "Great, Dad will play with me." After Lin Yu finished breakfast with Yang Yang, he started taking care of the baby for the day. The father and son played with building blocks. Yang Yang used his wild imagination to build all kinds of strange buildings, while Lin Yu patiently guided and praised him. When they were tired of playing, they sat on the sofa and read interesting picture books together. Yang Yang listened with great interest and asked some innocent questions from time to time, which made Lin Yu laugh. Lin Yu accompanied Yang Yang to play with building blocks at home for a long time. The little guy's attention was gradually attracted by other things. His eyes began to drift out the window. His hands fiddled with the building blocks more and more slowly. Finally, he simply pushed the building blocks away and said, "Dad, I don't want to play this anymore." Lin Yu looked at Yang Yang's bored look and an idea suddenly occurred to him. "Son, how about I take you to the amusement area in the mall? There's lots of sand and a tall, big slide. It's so much fun." Yang Yang's drooping head suddenly raised up, his eyes widened with excitement, and his little body jumped up from the ground. "Really? Dad, I want to go now." As he said that, he ran to the shoe cabinet, took out his little shoes with great effort, and urged Lin Yu to go out quickly. Chapter 31 Happy Playtime. Chapter 31 Happy Playtime. Lin Yu was amused by Yang Yang's eagerness and laughed out loud. He quickly got up, helped Yang Yang put on his shoes, took the water bottle, tissues and other necessary items for going out, and went out holding Yang Yang's little hand. As soon as he arrived at the amusement area of the mall, Yang Yang was like a bird that had been set free. He broke away from Lin Yu's hand and ran towards the sand area. There were already a few children playing there, and Yang Yang quickly joined in. He picked up a small shovel and a small bucket and concentrated on building a sandcastle. His little hands were busy all the time, and soon a crooked but childlike sandcastle took shape. He raised his head and shouted to Lin Yu with pride, "Dad, look at the castle I built. Is it amazing?" Lin Yu smiled and gave a thumbs up. "My son is amazing. This castle is simply the best in the world." After playing with the sand for a while, Yang Yang was attracted by the slide. He climbed up the stairs with his short legs, stood at the top of the slide, took a deep breath, and then slid down with a happy smile on his face. Yang Yang went back and forth tirelessly, and his crisp laughter echoed in every corner of the amusement area. Lin Yu sat on a lounge chair nearby, watching Yang Yang's cheerful figure, his heart filled with happiness. He would pick up the kettle from time to time and call Yang Yang to drink some water to replenish his body. The other parents around him were like him, following their children closely with gentle smiles on their faces. Yang Yang and the little girl of similar age were playing enthusiastically, laughing one after another. Suddenly, Yang Yang stopped what he was doing, turned around and waved to Lin Yu, shouting at the top of his voice, "Dad, come over and play with us." At the same time, the little girl turned her head and shouted to the distance, "Mom, come over too." Lin Yu stood up, brushed off the non-existent dust on his body, and walked towards the children. At this moment, he caught a glimpse of a figure walking towards him. It was a young woman wearing black stockings and a hip skirt. She was tall and graceful, with wavy curly hair casually draped over her shoulders, which perfectly set off her charm and style. She walked lightly, and every step was like walking on a catwalk, attracting the attention of many people around. The young woman came closer with a gentle smile on her face and nodded politely to Lin Yu. "Hello, the children are having a great time." Lin Yu also responded with a smile. Yes, when children get together, they have a lot of energy. The two adults stood aside, watching the children play, exchanging a few words of parenting experience from time to time. The atmosphere was cordial and harmonious. Yang Yang and the little girl played a role-playing game, with Yang Yang acting as a brave knight and the little girl acting as a beautiful princess. They held plastic swords and magic wands, shuttled between the sand pile and the slide, and chanted to themselves, acting out their own adventure stories. Lin Yu and the young woman were amused by the children's innocent and lovely appearance, and cheered for them from time to time. After playing for a while, the little girl felt thirsty. The young woman took out a water bottle from her exquisite handbag and gently fed her water. Seeing this, Lin Yu also called Yang Yang to come over to drink some water. The two children drank water and did not forget to discuss the details of the game just now, with their little faces full of unsatisfied expressions. After a short break, Yang Yang took the little girl's hand and ran to the slide to play. Lin Yu and the young woman stood aside, chatting casually. From the children's hobbies to the various stores in the mall, the two found that they had a lot of common topics. Time passed quietly in this relaxed and happy conversation, and no one noticed that the sky had gradually darkened. Chapter 32 Emergency. Lin Yu and Bai Jie continued to talk while the children were playing. The warm yellow light from the ceiling of the play area shone on their faces. Bai Jie gently stroked the hair beside her ears, a trace of barely perceptible loneliness flashed in her eyes, and she slowly said, "My name is Bai Jie. The past days are really unbearable to look back on. My ex-husband gambled all day long, and he made the house a mess. In the end, there was no choice but to divorce." Lin Yu frowned slightly, his eyes full of sympathy, and he sighed softly. How could this happen? Gambling is really harmful to people. Bai Jie smiled bitterly and nodded, and the helplessness on her face hurt Lin Yu's heart. After the divorce, the debt is not so easy to get rid of. I still owe half of the debt, and I am under great pressure every day. Lin Yu listened, and his heart ached. It was hard for him to imagine how Bai Jie had survived these days. Looking at this strong and beautiful woman in front of him, his heartache became stronger. It's not easy for you to raise a child alone and pay off the debt. Lin Yu sighed sincerely. Bai Jie raised her head, tears flashing in her eyes, but she quickly pretended to be calm and squeezed out a smile. There is no other way, life must go on. For the sake of the child, I have to grit my teeth and persevere. At this time, Yang Yang and the little girl ran over, each holding a small toy in their hands, and excitedly showed it to them. Bai Jie and Lin Yu quickly put away their heavy emotions, smiled and praised the children. Looking at the innocent smiles of the children, they both felt mixed emotions. Lin Yu secretly thought that he must find a chance to help Bai Jie and not let her face these difficulties alone. Bai Jie looked at Lin Yu's caring eyes, and a warm current surged in her heart. In this difficult time, having such a person who understands herself seems to make the future road not so difficult. Chapter 40 Emergency. Bai Jia and Lin Yu were chatting and laughing with the children when her cell phone suddenly rang rapidly. Bai Jia took out her cell phone and looked at the caller ID. Her face turned pale instantly. She hesitated for a moment, but still picked up the phone. As soon as she said hello, a series of angry shouts and curses came from the other end of the phone. When are you going to pay me back? You must give me an explanation today, or you'll be in trouble. A sharp voice came out of the receiver. Even from a distance, Lin Yu could hear the threat. Bai Jia's hands trembled slightly, and her voice was pleading, "Give me a few more days, I'm really trying to find a way." But before she finished speaking, the other party interrupted her rudely. "Stop talking nonsense, if you don't pay me back today, we'll smash your house." Bai Jia's eyes instantly turned red, and the hand holding the phone fell limply. Seeing this, Lin Yu immediately stepped forward and asked with concern, "Bai Jia, what's wrong?" Bai Jia bit her lower lip, tears welled up in her eyes. After hesitating for a moment, she said in a sobbing voice, "They are here to collect debts. They came to my house and said they would break down the door if I didn't pay back the money." Lin Yu's heart tightened. He looked at the flustered Bai Jia, and a sense of responsibility arose spontaneously. "Don't panic, I'll go back with you to have a look." Lin Yu's tone was firm and powerful, which reassured Bai Jia. Bai Jia looked up at Lin Yu, her eyes full of gratitude and trust, and nodded vigorously. Lin Yu quickly helped Yang Yang pack up and simply explained to Yang Yang that he was going to help Aunt Bai Jia. Although Yang Yang didn't quite understand what was going on, he nodded sensibly. The two hurriedly left the mall with their children, got into Lin Yu's car, and headed towards Bai Jia's home. Along the way, Bai Jia was anxious and kept rubbing her hands. Lin Yu comforted her while thinking of countermeasures in his mind. The car soon arrived downstairs of Bai Jia's house, and from a distance, several men with fierce faces were seen standing at the door, banging on the door. Bai Jia couldn't help but tremble. Lin Yu gently patted her shoulder and whispered, "Don't be afraid, I'm here." Then he got out of the car first and walked towards the door. Chapter 33 Rescue. As soon as Lin Yu approached, the leading man looked at him and Bai Jia with a sidelong glance, with a malicious smile on his face, and said sarcastically, "Oh, have you found a new lover? You drive such a nice car, it seems you are rich, pay us back quickly." These words were like a sharp blade, piercing Bai Jia's eyes and making them red. Tears of grievance burst out and slid down her cheeks. Seeing this, Lin Yu's anger rose in his heart, but he still suppressed his emotions, took a step forward, stood in front of Bai Jia, and said coldly, "Watch your mouth." Then he turned around and comforted Bai Jia softly, "Ignore him, let's solve the problem." After that, he looked at the man again, his tone calm but revealing an unquestionable momentum. "How much does she owe you?" The man pulled the corner of his mouth, a triumphant smile appeared on his face, he stretched out 5 fingers and shook them, and said viciously, 500,000. "Not a cent less, if you don't pay it back today, you can forget about this house." Several younger brothers around him also followed suit, and the atmosphere was tense. Lin Yu secretly calculated in his heart that 500,000 was not a small amount, but looking at Bai Jia's helpless appearance, he was determined not to let her be bullied. 500,000 is not a small amount. Threatening like this won't solve the problem. Lin Yu tried to stabilize the situation, "Give us a deadline, and we will definitely find a way to raise the money to pay it back." The man snorted coldly when he heard it. "Deadline? How long have you been dragging it out? You must give us a definite answer today, otherwise no one will have a good life." As he said that, he took a step forward and pretended to take action. Lin Yu was not afraid at all, he straightened his back and looked at the man firmly, and the two sides were deadlocked. Lin Yu looked directly at the leading man, his voice steady but revealing unquestionable strength. "I'll give you the money, tell me the card number." As soon as these words came out, the surroundings instantly became quiet, and no one could believe their ears. Bai Jia looked at Lin Yu in astonishment, her eyes full of disbelief and emotion. The man was stunned for a moment, and seemed to have not expected things to develop like this, but he quickly reacted and hurriedly reported the card number. Lin Yu took out his mobile phone and operated it quickly. After a moment, the man's mobile phone ding-dong sounded. He looked down and confirmed that 500,000 yuan had arrived. The fierce look on his face was a little less. Lin Yu looked at him coldly, with a warning in his tone, "Get out of here now after you get the money, and don't harass Bai Jia anymore. If you dare to cause trouble for her again, I will never let you go." The man curled his lips. Although he was unwilling, the money was already in his hands, so he didn't dare to cause any more trouble, and left with his brothers cursing. Bai Jia looked at the person who was going away, then at Lin Yu, tears welled up in her eyes again. She choked and said, "Lin Yu, this is 500,000 yuan. How can I afford it? Lin Yu patted her shoulder gently and comforted her, don't think about it for now. It's good that you're okay. We'll talk about the money later. It's not easy for you either. I can't just watch you being bullied. Bai Jia was full of gratitude, but didn't know how to express it. She just kept saying thank you. Yang Yang pulled on Lin Yu's clothes and asked in a baby voice, Dad, why do you give them so much money? Lin Yu squatted down, touched Yang Yang's head, and said gently, because Aunt Bai Jia is in trouble, we have to help her, just like when you play with other children and someone falls down, you will help them up. Yang Yang nodded, not quite understanding. Chapter 34 Drunk. Bai Jia's eyes were full of sincerity. She held Lin Yu's arm and said sincerely, Lin Yu, you have helped me so much. You must come to my house for a meal. I must thank you very much. Lin Yu couldn't refuse the kindness, so he nodded and agreed. When we arrived at Bai Jia's home, we found that the house was not big, but it was warm and cozy. The wooden floor was spotlessly clean, the simple furniture was neatly arranged, and the wall was hung with a photo of her and her daughter. The smiles in the photo were dazzling, adding a lot of homeliness to this small home. As soon as she entered the door, Bai Jia hurried into the bedroom, and soon came out in a light pink home suit. The soft fabric fit her figure, outlining the perfect curves. Her hair was casually tied behind her head, and a few strands of hair fell beside her cheeks, adding a bit of gentleness and moving. Lin Yu's eyes were unconsciously attracted, and he was stunned for a moment. Bai Jia's cheeks flushed slightly, and she said softly, sit down first, I'll go cook. Lin Yu came back to his senses and hurriedly responded, okay, don't be too busy, just eat something simple. The kitchen was filled with the sounds of cooking utensils colliding and the aroma of food. Lin Yu sat in the living room, looking at the warm decoration around him, feeling a lot of emotion in his heart. Not long after, Bai Jia came out with a plate of delicious dishes, including bright red and fragrant sweet and sour spare ribs, tender green and refreshing stir-fried seasonal vegetables, and a pot of delicious fish soup, steaming hot. I don't know if it suits your taste, they are just home-cooked dishes. Bai Jia said shyly. Lin Yu smiled and replied, just by smelling it, I know it must be delicious. You are too polite. The family sat around the table, the warm yellow light poured down, and a warm atmosphere spread in the house. Bai Jia gently took out a bottle of red wine from the wine cabinet, and then took out two crystal-clear high-heeled glasses, and gracefully poured the wine into the glasses slowly. The wine rippled in the glasses, emitting a charming luster. She handed a glass to Lin Yu with a smile of expectation on her face, Lin Yu, thanks to you today, drink with me. Lin Yu took the wine glass and took a sip, the richness of the red wine spreading on the tip of his tongue. Bai Jia drank one glass after another, a little anxiously. At first, the two chatted casually, but as the alcohol got to her head, Bai Jia's emotions gradually got out of control. Her eyes were red, tears welled up in them, and she suddenly cried out wow, threw herself on Lin Yu, her shoulders trembling violently, and the pain and grievances that had been suppressed for a long time suddenly poured out. Lin Yu, I have had a hard time these days. She burst into tears, and her words were intermittent. Lin Yu was suddenly at a loss, his face flushed. He patted Bai Jia's back awkwardly and comforted her softly, it's okay, it's all over, don't be sad. He tried to calm Bai Jia down, but she cried even harder. While Lin Yu was comforting Bai Jia, he was also keeping an eye on the sensible Yang Yang. The little guy was sitting on the side, watching everything with his eyes wide open, a little worried. After a while, Bai Jia's crying gradually subsided, and her mood calmed down a little. Lin Yu knew he couldn't stay any longer, so he carefully helped Bai Jia up, let her lean against the sofa, then whispered, Bai Jia, have a good rest, I'll take Yang Yang back first. Bai Jia didn't say anything, just looked ahead with empty eyes. Lin Yu took Yang Yang out of the house and closed the door gently. Bai Jia sat on the sofa, staring at the door with a dull look, listening to the footsteps gradually fading away, and did not move for a long time. The living room was still filled with the aroma of food and the smell of red wine, but at this moment, her heart was empty. Looking at the direction where Lin Yu left, the scene of him helping her out kept appearing in her mind, and tears blurred her eyes again. Chapter 35 Discussing the purchase of furniture. Lin Yu and Yang Yang returned home and just changed their shoes and sat on the sofa. Not long after, Su Yao came back from get off work. As soon as she entered the door, Su Yao had a gentle smile on her face. While changing her shoes, she asked, where did you two go to play today? Lin Yu paused for a moment, then quickly calmed down and replied with a smile, we went to the amusement area in the mall, and Yang Yang had a lot of fun. Yang Yang immediately became interested when he heard this, and chirped like a little sparrow, Mom, I played with sand and slid down the slide, it was so much fun. Suyao touched Yang Yang's head, her eyes full of doting. Really? So interesting. Lin Yu looked at Suyao, but he felt a little weak in his heart. Bai Jia's matter was like a heavy stone pressing on his heart. He didn't dare to look at Suyao, for fear that a glance would reveal the secret. He could only pretend to listen attentively to Yang Yang's story of today's fun, and occasionally laughed along. Suyao didn't seem to notice Lin Yu's strangeness and went into the kitchen to prepare dinner. Lin Yu stood at the kitchen door, watching Suyao's busy back, with mixed feelings in his heart. He knew that he helped Bai Jia out of kindness, but he felt guilty for hiding this from his wife. During dinner, the family sat around the table in a warm and harmonious atmosphere. Suyao talked about trivial matters in the company, and Yang Yang occasionally interjected a few words, making everyone laugh. Lin Yu tried to participate in the conversation as usual, but the image of Bai Jia crying and throwing herself on him kept flashing in his mind, making him a little absent-minded. After dinner, Lin Yu took the initiative to wash the dishes, hoping to calm down. Suyao walked into the kitchen and gently hugged him from behind. "You've worked hard today, playing with Yang Yang all day." Lin Yu's body stiffened, but soon relaxed, turned around and hugged Suyao back. "It's not hard, you're the one who's hard, you've been working all day." Suyao smiled and kissed him on the cheek, then left the kitchen. Lin Yu looked at Suyao's back, secretly determined to find a suitable time to tell Suyao about Bai Jia. After dinner, Suyao and Lin Yu sat on the sofa in the living room. She picked up a washed strawberry and took a bite. The juice spread between her lips and teeth, and it was sweet and sour. After swallowing the strawberry, Suyao seemed to remember something and turned to Lin Yu and said, "Husband, I have something to tell you. My brother has come back to work, and the new house he bought before has been renovated. Now he is preparing to buy furniture." Lin Yu put down the magazine in his hand, turned slightly to face Suyao, and nodded for her to continue. Suyao continued, "My sister and I discussed it and planned to buy him a piece of furniture each to help him share the burden." Lin Yu thought for a moment and responded with a smile, "Okay, this is a good thing. Your brother just came back to work, so I have to help him. But what furniture to buy, do you have an idea in mind?" Suyao's eyes lit up, and she said excitedly, "I want to buy him a sofa. The living room is the facade of the house. A comfortable and good-looking sofa is very important. I looked at several models online, some are simple and modern, and some are Nordic. They are all good, but I can't make up my mind yet." Lin Yu put his arm around Suyao's shoulders and said seriously, "It's up to you to decide. If you're not sure, let's go to the furniture store together on the weekend to see the materials and feel the comfort. This way you can buy it with confidence." Suyao leaned on Lin Yu's shoulder, her mouth raised. "You're thoughtful. It's settled then. Let's go to the furniture store on the weekend." At this time, Yang Yang, who was playing with toys nearby, suddenly ran over and asked in a baby voice, "Mom and Dad, what are you talking about? Are we going out to play?" Suyao smiled and picked up Yang Yang, explaining, "We are not going out to play, we are going to pick out furniture for Uncle." "Yang Yang, can you help Mom with some ideas then?" Yang Yang nodded excitedly when he heard it. Okay, I'm going to pick out a super big sofa for my uncle so that he can lie down and watch cartoons." The childish words made Lin Yu and Suyao laugh. The living room was filled with laughter and the warm atmosphere became more and more intense. Chapter 36, Invitation from Junior High School Friend. The morning sun gently shines through the gap in the curtains and falls on my face. I slowly wake up and rub my still fuzzy head. A new day begins, and I subconsciously reach for the phone next to my pillow. I unlock the screen, open the familiar sign-in app, and tap it lightly. "Congratulations, you have signed in successfully. The sign-in reward for this time is 1 million yuan, which has been deposited into your account." A crisp electronic sound came from the phone, and the sound seemed to have magic, instantly dispelling my remaining sleepiness. I stared at the string of numbers on the screen representing huge wealth, and my heart was filled with joy. This is not the first time that I have gained amazing wealth by signing in, but every time, the surprise and satisfaction are no less. "Honey, I'm going to work." My wife's voice came from the living room, gentle and full of energy. I quickly responded and sat up from the bed. "Okay, be careful on the road and come back early after get off work." After a while, I heard the door close, and my wife went to work. After a quick wash, I went to the living room. My child was playing with toys in the playpen. When he saw me coming, he called Dad in a baby voice and shook the toys in his hand at me. I walked into the playpen with a smile, sat next to the child, and played with the colorful toys with him. At this moment, the phone on the coffee table suddenly rang. I picked up the phone and saw that it was an unfamiliar local number. I hesitated for a moment, but still answered the call. Hello, how are you? Ah, it's you, kid. You can't even recognize my voice? A hearty laugh came from the other end of the phone. I was stunned for a moment, and my mind quickly began to search for the owner of this voice. Suddenly, a familiar figure emerged, and I shouted in surprise, "Hey, you are Ajay? My old junior high school classmate. Why are you calling me suddenly?" "That's me. I just came back from out of town and thought of contacting you to see how you're doing," Ajay said with a smile. "As for me, I'm doing fine. I take care of the kids at home and do things I like. How about you? Are you doing well out there?" While chatting with Ajay, I reached out and touched the child's head. "It's okay. I plan to stay for a while this time, so I want to get together with some old classmates. Are you free in the evening? Let's have dinner together and have a good chat," Ajay invited enthusiastically. I was very happy. It was a rare opportunity to meet with old classmates whom I hadn't seen for many years. But when I thought about my children at home, I hesitated. But soon, I decided to accept it. After all, such an opportunity is rare, and I also believe that going out to relax occasionally will not affect my ability to take care of my family. "Okay. I have time in the evening. Where shall we meet?" I asked with a smile. "Let's go to the barbecue restaurant near our junior high school. It's still the same and the taste is still authentic. I have contacted several other classmates and everyone is looking forward to this party," Ajay said excitedly. "Okay, it's settled. See you tonight." After hanging up the phone, I couldn't calm down for a long time. Thinking back to those days in junior high school, I went to class with my classmates, played together, and worked hard for exams together. Those beautiful memories kept playing in my mind like a movie. Thinking about the party in the evening, I was both excited and a little nervous. I was looking forward to meeting my old classmates and listening to their experiences over the years, but I was also nervous about whether I would become a little unfamiliar with everyone. But no matter what, I knew that this would be an unforgettable night. Chapter 37 A Date. Chapter 1 Appointment. As time went by, the sun gradually set in the west, and the sky was covered with orange-red sunset glow. I sat in the living room, looking at the wall clock from time to time, feeling both excited and a little nervous. The child was playing with building blocks by himself, mumbling some incomprehensible words from time to time, adding a bit of liveliness to the slightly quiet space. Finally, the familiar sound of the door opening rang out, and my wife came back from get off work. As soon as she entered the door, she saw me sitting on the sofa in a daze, with a hint of confusion on her face. "Honey, what's wrong with you? You look absent-minded." As she said that, she changed her shoes and walked towards me. I stood up, walked towards her with a smile, took the bag from her hand, and said, "Wife, let me tell you something. Today, my old junior high school classmate Ajay called me and said that a few old classmates would get together in the evening at a barbecue restaurant near our junior high school. I really want to go." After saying that, I looked at her cautiously. After all, I had children at home who needed to be taken care of. After hearing this, the wife immediately showed an understanding smile on her face. "This is a good thing, you can go. It's not easy for old classmates to get together, so you should have a good chat. I will take the children to my sister's house to play, you can rest assured." I felt relieved when I heard that. I looked at my wife with emotion and said, "Honey, you are so kind. Then you go to your sister's house and be careful. If the child makes trouble, call me." My wife patted my shoulder gently and said softly, "I know. Don't worry about us. Go out and play by yourself. Don't drink too much, otherwise you will feel uncomfortable when you come back." I nodded vigorously, my heart full of happiness and gratitude. Looking at my considerate wife, I couldn't help but lean over and kiss her on the cheek. "Thank you, honey, you've worked hard." My wife was amused by my sudden action and gently pushed me. Okay, go get ready, don't keep the students waiting too long." I smiled and responded, then quickly went back to my room, changed into clean clothes, and tidied my hair. Before leaving, I once again told my wife to take good care of herself and the children, and then stepped out of the house with great expectations. On the way to the barbecue restaurant, the breeze gently brushed my cheeks, bringing a hint of coolness unique to the night. The street lights have been lit up one after another, illuminating the road brightly and warmly. As I walked, I recalled the bits and pieces of my time with my classmates in junior high school, and those once familiar faces kept emerging in my mind. I haven't seen them for many years, and I don't know what everyone has become, whether they have gained weight or lost weight, whether they have achieved success in their careers or are still struggling for life. Soon, I arrived at the agreed barbecue restaurant. From a distance, I saw several people standing at the door of the restaurant, one of whom was Ajay. He was still tall and strong as before, with a warm smile on his face. Ajay also saw me and immediately waved at me excitedly. "Here you are. You are finally here." I walked quickly towards Ajay, my heart filled with joy of reunion. Before I could say anything, Ajay came up to me, gave me a tight hug, patted my back hard, and said with a hearty smile, "Good boy, I've been waiting for you to come. You haven't changed much in these years, you're still the same." I smiled and pushed him away, looking Ajay up and down, and teasingly said, "You are different now, you have gained a lot of weight. If you continue like this, I will hardly recognize you." Chapter 38, Talking about Family Life After a Long Abandonment. Chapter 38, Talking about Family Life After a Long Separation. Ajay touched his slightly bulging belly and smiled sheepishly. "I've slowly gained weight since I found a girlfriend. She's such a good cook, she cooks delicious food in different ways every day, and my willpower can't handle it." "So that's how it is. It seems like you're living a comfortable life," I said with a smile, feeling happy for him. Then, I asked curiously, "How are you doing recently?" I didn't ask in detail on the phone just now. Ajay put away his smile and said seriously, "I have been working away from home for the past few years. Although I have accumulated some experience, I am still wandering away from home. My family has been nagging me to come back. So I came back and planned to find a job and settle down in my hometown. My girlfriend and I have been dating for a long time and we are getting married soon." "Wow, congratulations. You're getting married soon. You've kept such a big thing secret," I said in surprise and delight, and I was really happy for him to start a new chapter in his life. Ajay smiled and scratched his head. "It hasn't been done yet. I've been busy looking for a house and a job since I came back. Once everything is settled, I will definitely treat everyone to a good meal. By the way, how about you? How have you been these years? I heard you say on the phone that you were at home taking care of the children. Is your wife busy at work?" I smiled and briefly talked about my experiences over the past few years, emphasizing that I had gained wealth through signing in, and that my life had changed a lot. Now I have more time to spend with my family, my children are very cute, and my family lives a happy and stable life. Ajay listened with great interest, exclaiming from time to time, his eyes full of envy, "You are so lucky, kid. But it is not easy for you to take care of the family so well. If you need any help in the future, just ask. We are old classmates, so don't be polite." As we were talking, several old classmates arrived one after another. When everyone met, they cheered, hugged each other, and joked with each other. For a while, the entrance of the barbecue restaurant was very lively. Looking at these familiar yet somewhat unfamiliar faces, listening to their kind words, I felt a lot of emotions in my heart, as if I had returned to those carefree junior high school days. After a good meal and a few drinks, the party was drawing to a close. The bustle of the barbecue restaurant was gradually replaced by the tranquility of the night, and everyone got up one after another to leave. Ajay and I walked out of the barbecue restaurant side by side. The street lights emitted a soft light, lengthening our figures. "I'm really happy today. I haven't had such a pleasant chat with you all in a long time." Ajay stretched and said with a smile on his face. "Yes, time flies. I didn't expect that we are already at the age to get married and start a family." I was filled with emotion. Thinking back to the experiences everyone shared tonight, my heart was filled with warmth. Ajay turned his head and looked at me, saying seriously, "I am so happy to hear you talk about your experiences over the years today. You are living such a good life now, and you still remember your old classmates. You should keep in touch in the future. Of course, we are old classmates, and this friendship cannot be broken." I patted Ajay's shoulder and said sincerely, "By the way, didn't you say you came back to find a job and prepare to get married? If you need any help, don't hesitate to ask." After hearing this, Ajay's eyes flashed with emotion and he nodded vigorously. "Okay, I'll remember what you said. If I really have any difficulties, I will definitely come to you. But seeing that you are busy with the children and the family now, I don't want to cause you any trouble." "What are you talking about? It's my duty to help. Your marriage is such a big thing, so you must tell me when the time comes and I will go to help you. I dare not say anything else at the wedding, but running errands and doing odd jobs will definitely be no problem for me," I said half jokingly and half seriously. Ajay laughed out loud. "Okay, that's all I need to say. I'm sure I'll have to trouble you when the time comes. I just hope everything goes smoothly." We chatted for a few more words, said goodbye to each other and waved goodbye. Watching Ajay's back, I silently wished him to find a job he likes as soon as possible, hold a wedding smoothly, and start a happy new life. On this night full of memories, we not only regained our old friendship, but also left a warm mark on each other's life journey. Chapter 39 Warm Night Return. Chapter 39 Warm Night Return. The designated driver Linyu called parked steadily downstairs of his house. He gently opened the car door, feeling slightly tipsy and full of joy after the party, and walked briskly towards the door. The lights in the corridor were dim and soft, just like the warmth in his heart at the moment. When he opened the door, the house was quiet, with only a small lamp in the living room emitting warm light. His wife was sitting on the sofa, looking at her phone. When she heard the door open, she looked up with a gentle smile on her face. After Linyu changed his shoes, he habitually glanced at the children's room. When he didn't see Yang Yang, he asked softly, "Is Yang Yang asleep?" The wife nodded gently. "Well, I was tired from playing, so I went to sleep as soon as I got back." Then, she stood up and walked towards Linyu, took his coat and hung it up, and asked with concern, "Did you have fun today?" Linyu raised the corners of his mouth, his eyes full of smiles. "It's pretty good. I haven't gotten together with those old classmates for a long time. We talked about the past and the present. It's quite happy to have a small gathering with friends when we have nothing to do." The wife smiled, her eyes full of understanding and tolerance. "That's good, you've been playing for so long, go take a shower and go to bed early." At this time, Linyu noticed that his wife was wearing a sexy nightgown. The dim light shone on her body, outlining her attractive figure. In an instant, the excitement after the party and the warmth of returning home intertwined, and a different impulse surged in his heart. Without saying much, Linyu suddenly hugged his wife. His wife cried softly, her face flushed, but there was a smile in her eyes. Linyu held his wife and walked straight to the bathroom. His wife pretended to struggle for a moment, then leaned into his arms. Their laughter echoed in this warm little home, adding a touch of sweetness to this ordinary and beautiful night. The morning sun shines through the gap in the curtains and playfully falls on Linyu's face. He slowly wakes up and habitually reaches for the phone beside his pillow, unlocks the screen, and opens the sign-in app. "Congratulations, you have signed in successfully. The sign-in reward is an Audi RS7, which has been delivered to your designated address." The crisp electronic sound instantly dispelled his remaining sleepiness. Linyu widened his eyes and could hardly believe his ears. Wife, wake up." Linyu excitedly shook his wife, who was still sleeping beside him. "I signed in and won an Audi RS7, this is my dream car." His wife opened her eyes sleepily, and after listening to him, she was also infected by his excitement and said with a smile, "Really? That's great, go and have a look." Linyu quickly washed up and rushed downstairs without even having breakfast. At the gate of the community, a cool black Audi RS7 was parked quietly. The smooth body lines and sharp headlights exuded unparalleled charm. Linyu circled the car several times before carefully opening the door and getting in. The luxurious interior and high-tech dashboard made him love every detail. He decided to take his baby with him to experience this joy. After placing the baby in the safety seat, Linyu started the car. As the engine roared, the strong push on his back made his blood boil. He drove the car on the city roads, attracting the attention of passers-by. The baby was also amused by this novel experience and giggled. The crisp laughter echoed in the car, making Linyu feel particularly comfortable. In the afternoon, Linyu brought his baby to his wife's store. As soon as he entered the door, his wife came up to him and said with a smile, "You two are here, did you have fun?" Linyu smiled and nodded, and shared his experience in the morning with his wife. In the store, the baby looked at everything around curiously, exclaiming from time to time. Linyu played with the baby for a while and helped his wife deal with some small things in the store. He waited until his wife got off work, and the family walked hand in hand, talking and laughing towards the Audi RS7. On the way home, the afterglow of the setting sun shone on them, outlining a warm picture. After returning home, Linyu and his wife worked in the kitchen together, preparing a sumptuous dinner. The family sat around the dining table, enjoying this ordinary and happy moment, with laughter echoing in the house. Chapter 40, The First Display of Divine Skills and a Visit to Relatives. Chapter 40, The First Display of Divine Skills and a Visit to Relatives. After signing in and obtaining the God-level driving skills, Linyu was filled with novelty and excitement. He clenched his fists, feeling the new strength in his body, as if every inch of muscle was reawakened, and was full of anticipation for the upcoming driving experience. "Dad, are we really going to Grandma's house?" Yang Yang's childish voice came from behind. The little guy was jumping around with his little school bag filled with his favorite toys. Lin Yu turned around, smiled and touched Yang Yang's head. Yes, Grandma misses you so much, let's go give her a big surprise today. After placing Yang Yang in the back seat, Lin Yu got into the driver's seat. In the past, when he started the car, his movements might have been a little normal, but at this moment, when he held the steering wheel, an unprecedented confidence arose spontaneously. The car drove out of the garage smoothly, and just as it got on the main road, it encountered a congested section. In the past, Lin Yu would inevitably be a little irritated, but now, relying on his god-level driving skills, he flexibly shuttled through the dense seams of cars, and each lane change and acceleration was just right, attracting surprised glances from the drivers of the surrounding vehicles. Dad is so awesome. Yang Yang clapped his hands excitedly. The atmosphere in the car was relaxed and cheerful. After finally getting out of the traffic jam, Lin Yu stepped on the accelerator and the car sped along the road like an arrow. His eyes were focused and sharp, and he accurately controlled every bend and every gear shift. The scenery on the roadside flashed by like a slideshow, but Lin Yu felt that he had become one with the car, and driving became extremely handy. On a scenic road, Lin Yu suddenly had an idea and decided to show off his driving skills. He tapped the brakes lightly and steered the car skillfully. The car instantly completed a beautiful drift. The friction between the tires and the ground made a sharp sound and raised a cloud of dust. Yang Yang screamed with excitement, and his laughter echoed throughout the car. Is it fun? Lin Yu asked with a smile. It's so fun. Dad, you are a super racing driver. Yang Yang shouted excitedly. After a refreshing drive, Lin Yu finally arrived at his mother-in-law's house. As soon as he parked the car, Yang Yang couldn't wait to jump out of the car and ran into the house. Grandma, here I come. Lin Yu easily sent Yang Yang to his mother-in-law's house. On the way back, he drove his ordinary family car, humming a little tune comfortably, and recalling the pleasure at showing his god-level driving skills on the road just now. At an intersection, the red light came on, and Lin Yu stopped the car steadily. At this time, a burst of arrogant engine roar came from far away, and a red Ferrari 488 Spider convertible sports car suddenly stopped beside him. The top of the car was open, and in the driver's seat was a young man wearing fashionable clothes and sunglasses, with his carefully groomed hair blowing in the breeze. Next to him was a charming woman in a sexy short skirt, with an arrogant smile on her face, fiddling with the brand name bag in her hand. The young man glanced at Lin Yu's car with a sidelong glance, raised the corner of his mouth, and showed a slight smile of disdain. He deliberately stepped on the accelerator, and the Ferrari made a deafening roar, as if to demonstrate to Lin Yu. The woman also laughed softly, her eyes full of mockery, as if she was mocking Lin Yu's ordinary car. Lin Yu frowned slightly, but he was not angry. He looked ahead calmly, waiting for the traffic light to turn green. Seeing that Lin Yu did not respond, the young man felt bored and stepped on the accelerator again. The roar of the engine became more and more shrill, and he shouted at Lin Yu, "Hey! Don't you feel ashamed to drive such a broken car?" The woman also giggled in a sharp voice. Chapter 41, Turning Hostility into Friendship. Chapter 41. Lin Yu felt a little unhappy, but the confidence brought by his god-level driving skills made him full of confidence. He raised his mouth slightly and whispered to himself, "I'll show you later." At this time, the traffic light turned from red to green, and the young man rushed out first. The tires rubbed against the ground and emitted green smoke. He also deliberately bumped into Lin Yu's car, trying to embarrass him. Lin Yu was not in a hurry, he stepped on the accelerator deeply, and the car shot out like a cheetah, easily catching up with the Ferrari. When the young man saw Lin Yu catching up, his face darkened, and he accelerated again, rushing left and right in the traffic. However, Lin Yu relied on his god-level driving skills to deal with it easily. Every time he changed lanes and overtook, he was extremely precise, and his movements were smooth, gradually closing the distance with the Ferrari. Lin Yu seized the opportunity and did a beautiful drift, stopping steadily in the open space ahead. As soon as he unbuckled his seatbelt, he saw the Ferrari slowly approaching through the car window. The owner of the Ferrari, Joey, had a gloomy face, and his carefully groomed hair was messed up by the strong wind. After he parked the car, his eyes suddenly lit up, and he jumped out of the car with excitement and ran towards Lin Yu. "Brother! Your skills are amazing!" Joey ran to Lin Yu, speaking incoherently with excitement. His face was no longer arrogant, only full of admiration. "I have been playing with cars for so many years, and this is the first time I have seen someone so good at driving a family car. You must be a professional racing driver who has come down to earth." Lin Yu was somewhat amused by his enthusiasm. He originally thought that it would be a confrontation full of gunpowder, but he didn't expect that the other party would become a fanboy in an instant. Looking at Joey's sincere eyes, Lin Yu thought to himself, don't hit a smiling person. It's always good to know more friends. So, he smiled and stretched out his hand, thank you for the compliment. I just like to study driving skills. Hello, my name is Lin Yu. Joey quickly held Lin Yu's hand and shook it vigorously. My name is Joey, my family runs a business, and I usually like to tinker with these cars. Today I finally saw a real master. I was wrong just now, I was too arrogant, don't take it to heart. Lin Yu waved his hand, it's okay, we were just sparring on the road. Look at your car, it's been modified quite professionally. Joey got interested when he heard this, and he pulled Lin Yu to the Ferrari. Of course I put a lot of thought into this car, from the engine to the suspension, it's all top-notch. But compared to you, my skills are still far behind. Can you tell me how you did those operations just now? Lin Yu patiently explained driving skills to Joey, from the method of driving on a curve to the timing of shifting gears under different road conditions, explaining each key point in a simple and easy-to-understand way. Joey listened attentively, asking a few questions from time to time, and his eyes showed more admiration for Lin Yu. After the explanation, the two added each other on WeChat. Just as Lin Yu was about to leave, Joey suddenly slapped his head and said, Brother Yu, I was so busy talking about driving skills that I didn't tell you about my family situation. My father is Zhou Jinxiong of the Zhou Group. My family is engaged in real estate and financial investment in this area, and we are quite famous. Lin Yu was slightly startled. He didn't expect that this young man who loved racing was actually the son of the richest man in the city. Zhou Group is a household name in the local area. Its real estate projects are spread all over the city, and its financial business is also booming. Brother Yu, you must do me the honor of having dinner with me today. I'll organize a party and invite a few car-loving buddies so that we can all get to know you. Joey invited enthusiastically, his face full of anticipation. Lin Yu looked embarrassed and said sincerely, Xiaozhou, I'm really sorry. I have some things to deal with at home today, so I can't spare the time. Let's do it another day. I will definitely keep the appointment another day. Joey was straightforward and nodded quickly, okay, Brother Yu, I'll call you some other day. Then I'll introduce you to a few well-known friends, who might be able to help you in the future. Lin Yu smiled and thanked Joey, shook hands again and said goodbye, then got into his car. He started the car and drove away slowly, feeling mixed emotions. On this trip today, he unexpectedly acquired God-level driving skills and met the son of the richest man. Life seemed to be changing quietly. Chapter 42 Romantic Dinner and Sweet Time. Chapter 42 Romantic Dinner and Sweet Time. When Lin Yu got home, his wife Su Yao just walked into the house after get off work. Seeing Su Yao, Lin Yu's eyes were full of love. Thinking of the rare time they had alone since the child was sent to his mother-in-law's house, he smiled and suggested, Wife, how about we spend some time alone today and go out for a big meal? Su Yao's eyes lit up and she readily agreed, okay, it's rare to relax, but you are not allowed to feel sorry for the money. Lin Yu held Su Yao's hand and came to the most luxurious local Xingyao Jinwei buffet restaurant. As soon as they entered the door, the exquisite and elegant decoration came into view, and the air was filled with the tempting aroma of food. Looking around, the dazzling dining table was filled with a variety of delicacies, including durian with a strong fragrance, beautiful texture and top-quality wagyu beef, huge and savage king crabs, fresh and plump seafood sashimi, and exquisite French desserts, which made people dazzled. After the two walked into the restaurant, they quickly scanned the area and finally locked onto a seat by the window. They walked over with brisk steps and sat opposite each other. The sunlight shone through the window onto the table, creating patches of light and shadow. Lin Yu stood up with a smile, his tall figure shuttled back and forth between the dining tables. He sometimes stopped and stared, and sometimes reached out to pick up an exquisite dish or snack. Every choice was carefully considered, because he knew clearly what kind of taste and ingredients Su Yao liked. Before long, the originally empty table was gradually filled with various delicacies, including golden and crispy roasted chicken wings, attractive sushi rolls, fragrant pasta, and fresh and delicious fruit salad. These delicacies were placed together, like a colorful painting. Su Yao looked at the table full of rich food, with a bright smile on her face. She raised her head slightly, looked at Lin Yu who was busy, and said softly, Don't just give me food, eat more yourself. As she spoke, she picked up a piece of tender and juicy steak and handed it to Lin Yu. Lin Yu stopped what he was doing, turned around, and looked at Su Yao gently. His eyes were full of pampering and love, and he responded softly, As long as I see you eating so happily, I am already satisfied. After that, he took the steak and put it in his mouth and chewed it carefully. During the meal, the two of them enjoyed the delicious food and shared interesting stories in life, with laughter echoing around the table. Lin Yu drank a few glasses of red wine, and his face flushed and his eyes became more gentle. After dinner, Suyao looked at the drunk Lin Yu and smiled helplessly. "I knew you couldn't drive after drinking. Fortunately, I didn't drink, otherwise I would have to call a designated driver today." So, Suyao drove and took Lin Yu home. When Lin Yu staggered into the house, a strong smell of alcohol instantly filled the air. His cheeks, which were already red from drunkenness, now looked like burning flames. At this moment, Suyao, who was standing in the living room, attracted his attention like a pearl in the dark night. Lin Yu rushed forward, and with the help of the alcohol, he suddenly opened his arms and hugged Suyao tightly in his arms. The sudden move made Suyao cry out softly, like a frightened deer. However, out of instinct, her white and delicate hands subconsciously wrapped around Lin Yu's strong neck. At this moment, Suyao's exquisite and beautiful face quickly flushed with a charming blush like the sunset, like a ripe apple, making people want to take a bite. Lin Yu hugged the beauty in his arms tightly, and although his steps were a little shaky and unstable, he still walked slowly towards the bedroom firmly. As the two figures gradually disappeared at the end of the living room, the whole room seemed to be filled with a warm and sweet atmosphere. This atmosphere was like the fragrance of flowers blooming in spring, or the fresh fragrance brought by the summer breeze blowing through the lotus pond, which made people intoxicated and unable to extricate themselves. Chapter 43, New Friends. Chapter 43, New Friendship. The next day, the sun shone through the gap in the curtains and gently fell on Lin Yu's face. Suyao got up early as usual, packed up and went to work. Lin Yu stayed at home and started a day with his child. The little guy sometimes babbled and sometimes danced. Lin Yu was busy and happy. In the evening, the sky was dyed orange-red by the setting sun. Lin Yu was playing with his children when his cell phone rang. He saw that it was Joey calling, so he picked up the phone. "Lin Yu, a few friends are organizing a party tonight. They are all interesting people. I would like to introduce you to them. Do you want to come?" Joey's voice was enthusiastic. Lin Yu thought for a moment, thinking that it would be nice to make more friends and expand his network, so he said, "Okay, I'll go." After hanging up the phone, Lin Yu began to think about how to tell Suyao about this when she came back. Not long after, Suyao came back from get off work, and as soon as she entered the door, she saw Lin Yu sitting on the sofa, looking as if he wanted to say something but stopped. "What's wrong? Looking at your expression, is there something wrong?" Suyao asked with a smile while changing her shoes. Lin Yu stood up, walked over, and said, "Joey called just now and said that a few friends were organizing a party tonight and wanted to introduce me to them. I thought it would be good to meet more friends, so I agreed. I want to ask you, how about we go together?" Suyao was slightly stunned, and a hint of hesitation flashed across her face. "Is it appropriate for me to go? They are all your friends. I'm afraid you won't be able to chat if I go." Lin Yu waved his hand quickly, took Suyao's hand, and said seriously, "What are you saying? What's inappropriate? We are all young people and we get along well. And you are by my side, I feel at ease, just think of it as accompanying me to join in the fun." Suyao still had some concerns and bit her lip gently, "But I'm not prepared and I don't know what to wear." Lin Yu looked at Suyao with a smile. "You usually look good in whatever you wear, just wear whatever you want, I think you look beautiful no matter what you wear. And it's just a gathering among friends, there's no need to be so particular." Suyao felt warm in her heart when she heard Lin Yu say that. Her hesitation gradually faded away, and the corners of her mouth rose. "Well, since you said that, I'll go with you. But if I really say something wrong or do something wrong, you have to remind me in time." Lin Yu patted his chest and said confidently, "Don't worry, I'm here and I won't embarrass you. Just go and have fun happily." Suyao stood in front of the mirror, carefully examining her outfit. She was wearing a simple black dress that perfectly outlined her figure, and the hem of the dress swayed gently with her movements, elegant and generous. She wore an exquisite necklace around her neck, and the tiny diamonds sparkled under the light, adding a touch of sophistication to her. Her hair was casually rolled up, and a few strands of hair fell on both sides of her cheeks, making her look even more gentle and moving. Lin Yu watched from the side, his eyes full of admiration. "Wife, you are so beautiful." Suyao blushed and said, "You are so sweet." After getting ready, the two went downstairs together. Lin Yu opened the door of the Audi RS4, Suyao sat in the passenger seat, the engine sounded, and the car slowly drove to the party venue. Along the way, the city lights passed through the car window like stars, and the car was filled with soft music. The two occasionally talked a few words, full of anticipation for the party. Arriving at the destination, Lin Yu parked the car and walked into the gathering place hand in hand with Su Yao. As soon as they entered the door, the lively conversation came over them. Joey had sharp eyes and saw them at a glance. He waved and shouted, "Brother Yu, this way." Chapter 44, First Meeting at a Party. Chapter 44, First Meeting at a Party. Lin Yu and Su Yao walked in the direction of the voice, only to see several young people standing next to Joey, looking at them with a smile on their faces. Joey walked over quickly, first greeted Lin Yu warmly, then turned his eyes to Su Yao and exclaimed, "This must be my sister-in-law, she is even more beautiful in person than brother Yu described. Hello sister-in-law, welcome." Su Yao smiled a little embarrassedly and said softly, "Hello, Joey, I always hear Lin Yu talk about you, and today I finally meet you in person." Joey scratched his head and said with a smile, "Sister-in-law, don't tease me. Come here and I'll introduce other friends to you." Then he pulled them towards the crowd. Everyone stood up and greeted Lin Yu and Su Yao politely. For a while, laughter echoed throughout the space, and the strangeness of the first meeting quickly dissipated in the warm atmosphere. Joey smiled and took Lin Yu and Su Yao to a young man in a well-tailored suit. He introduced them, "Brother Yu, sister-in-law, this is Zheng Chen. His family's ocean-going foreign trade is well known in our area, and their business is booming." Zheng Chen took a step forward, with a gentle smile on his face, and stretched out his hand to shake hands with Lin Yu. "Brother Lin, I have heard of your name for a long time, and I often hear Joey mention you. After meeting you today, I find that you are indeed extraordinary." Lin Yu shook his hand in return and said politely, "Brother Zheng Chen, you are too kind. I will have to ask you for advice on foreign trade business in the future." Then, Joey led them to another elegant young man and said, "This is Suze. His father is our mayor. He is usually busy seeking development for our city." Lin Yu was slightly stunned, then greeted him warmly, "Mr. Su, nice to meet you, it's my honor to meet you." Suze smiled and responded, "Brother Lin, don't be so formal, just call me Suze, we are all friends." After a few pleasantries, Zheng Chen and Suze looked at each other and then each took out the gift they had prepared. Zheng Chen handed over an exquisite velvet box, and when he opened it, he saw a dazzling sapphire bracelet, which emitted a deep and charming light under the light. Suze presented a small gift box, which contained a limited edition set of top-grade skincare products, with exquisite packaging and full of luxury. The two handed the gift to Su Yao, who was a little overwhelmed for a moment and subconsciously looked at Lin Yu. Lin Yu nodded slightly and said softly, "Take it, this is their heartfelt gift." Su Yao then took the gift with a smile and thanked sincerely, "Thank you, such a valuable gift, I don't know what to say." Zheng Chen and Suze quickly said that it was just a small token of their appreciation and they didn't need to worry about it. Afterwards, everyone sat together, talking about topics ranging from interesting things in life to business insights. The atmosphere became more harmonious, with laughter and joy. Several people sat together, toasting each other, and the conversation gradually became more and more lively. Lin Yu thought that there would be some estrangement when getting along with these rich children. After all, their living backgrounds were quite different. But as the conversation deepened, he felt that the three people in front of him were very different from the noble children he had imagined. Zheng Chen talked about his foreign trade company with enthusiasm and focus in his eyes. From the difficulties of expanding overseas markets to the excitement of seizing opportunities, there was no arrogance in his words. He described in detail how to deal with customers from different countries and shared his experience in dealing with trade barriers. His words were simple and sincere, which made people look at his professional ability with new eyes. Chapter 45 New Friends Impression. Chapter 45 Impressions of New Friends. Suze talked about the city development plan with unique and pragmatic views. He did not act superior because of his father's status, but analyzed the pros and cons of various policies from the perspective of ordinary citizens, and paid special attention to people's livelihood issues. He mentioned the old community renovation project that was being promoted, and his eyes were full of expectations for the city's bright future. His enthusiasm for contributing to the construction of his hometown infected everyone present. Joey shared his own entrepreneurial experience, from the initial difficulties and setbacks to slowly finding the direction and getting on the right track step by step. His story is full of persistence and struggle. He sometimes laughed at his naive decisions and sometimes lamented the difficulty of the team working together to overcome difficulties. The open-mindedness and optimism in his words made Lin Yu see his tenacious side. Lin Yu found that although these three people came from wealthy families, they did not have the habit of living a life of luxury and idleness. They were proactive and worked hard in their respective fields. They were sincere and easygoing to their friends without any airs. Unconsciously, Lin Yu's original restraint disappeared, and he completely relaxed and talked freely with them, sharing his life insights and work experiences. In the laughter and joy, the seeds of friendship were quietly planted. Lin Yu knew in his heart that these friends he met tonight would definitely bring different colors to his life. The atmosphere of the party was very lively, and everyone was talking to each other, having a hearty chat. At this moment, an abrupt and dissolute voice came from the door. "Hey, Suze, why are you here? Are you worthy of coming to a place like this? You didn't even call me Brother Shang when you saw me?" Everyone looked in the direction of the voice and saw a tall man wearing designer clothes but still looking ruffian, swaggering in. His hair was dyed a bold chestnut color, he had a thick gold chain around his neck, an unlit cigarette in his mouth, and his eyes were full of arrogance and disdain. Suze's face turned ugly in an instant. He stood up, trying to suppress his anger, and said, "Li Yifei, they are all my friends, don't go too far. We are all gathered together for fun today, don't mess it up." The man named Li Yifei didn't take Suze's words to heart at all. He swept his eyes over everyone and finally landed on Su Yao. For a moment, he seemed to be frozen. A flash of surprise flashed in his eyes, and then it was replaced by greed and desire. He walked straight towards Su Yao, saying frivolously, "Hey, who is this beauty? She is so iconic. Why haven't I seen her before?" Su Yao was frightened by this sudden harassment and instinctively hid behind Lin Yu. Seeing this, Lin Yu's face darkened and a coldness emanated from his body. He stared at Li Yifei and said coldly, "Watch your mouth. Who are you?" When Li Yifei heard Lin Yu's question, he not only did not restrain himself, but laughed arrogantly. He looked at Suze and said provocatively, "Ask Suze who I am." Suze gritted his teeth and said helplessly, "He is Li Yifei, the son of the municipal party secretary." Everyone was shocked when this was said. No one expected that this frivolous and uneducated person would have such a background. However, Lin Yu was not scared by his identity. He looked at Li Yifei without flinching, with a firm look in his eyes. Li Yifei seemed not to notice Lin Yu's anger, and still refused to give in. He stretched out his hand to Su Yao and said, "Beautiful lady, come with me, and I promise to let you enjoy all the glory and wealth." Chapter 46 Provocative Storm. Chapter 46 Provocative Storm. Lin Yu took a step forward, holding Su Yao tightly behind him, and said word by word, "You are looking for death." Li Yifei looked like he had heard a huge joke. He looked Lin Yu up and down and said contemptuously, "Who are you? How dare you talk to me like that?" Lin Yu responded fearlessly, "I am her husband." "Oh, it's a married woman. I like it." A disgusting smile appeared on Li Yifei's face. He glanced at everyone and said jokingly, "Just wait for me." After that, he walked out swaggeringly, leaving a room full of angry people. Zheng Chen was so angry that his face turned red. He slammed his fist on the table and said, "This is too much. Li Yifei usually relies on his father's power to do whatever he wants. Today, he dared to be so presumptuous in front of us." Joey also frowned and said worriedly, "He will definitely not give up, brother Yu, sister-in-law, you have to be careful." Suze looked guilty, walked up to Lin Yu and Su Yao, and said, "I blame you and your sister-in-law for this. If I had known he would come, I would not have chosen this place for the party." Lin Yu patted Suze on the shoulder and comforted him, "It's okay, it's none of your business. I won't let him hurt Su Yao." Although Lin Yu appeared calm on the surface, his heart was in turmoil. He knew that people like Li Yifei could do anything because of their power. After returning home, Lin Yu sat on the sofa and fell into deep thought. Su Yao sat next to him, her eyes full of worry. "Honey, will Li Yifei really come to cause trouble? I'm a little scared." Lin Yu held Su Yao's hand and gave her a firm look. "Don't be afraid, I'm here. I will never let him hurt a hair on your head." Lin Yu began to sort out the current situation in his mind. Li Yifei is the son of the municipal party secretary and has a powerful background. If he wants to deal with his provocation, he must think carefully. The first thing he thought of was his personal connections. Although he knew a lot of people, he seemed to be a little powerless when facing an opponent like Li Yifei. He thought of the legal route again, but with Li Yifei's style of doing things, he would definitely not leave any handle easily. Moreover, even if it was resolved through legal means, Su Yao might be harassed and threatened more in the process. Lin Yu would never allow this to happen. It was late at night, and Lin Yu was still sitting on the sofa, thinking about countermeasures. He knew that he couldn't just sit there and wait for death, but had to take the initiative. Suddenly, an idea flashed through his mind. The reason why Li Yifei was so arrogant was because he felt that he was powerful and no one dared to provoke him. So, if he could find his weakness, maybe he could break this situation. Lin Yu decided to start with Li Yifei's daily behavior and investigate whether he had violated any laws or disciplines. Although this might take a lot of time and effort, he felt that it was all worth it for Su Yao's safety. He contacted his friends in the media, hoping that they could help collect some information about Li Yifei. At the same time, he also began to pay attention to Li Yifei's whereabouts, trying to find his flaws. Su Yao looked at Lin Yu's busy figure and felt touched and distressed. She knew that Lin Yu was willing to give everything to protect her. She secretly vowed to get through this difficult time with Lin Yu. The next day, Lin Yu went out early and started his investigation. He traveled to every corner of the city, talked to different people, and collected bits and pieces about Li Yifei. Although the process was full of hardships, he never thought of giving up. As for Li Yifei, when he returned home, his mind was full of Su Yao. His desire for Su Yao became stronger and stronger, and he even began to plan how to get close to her again. He didn't know that his arrogant behavior had caused Lin Yu to counterattack, and a war without gunpowder was quietly opening. Chapter 47 Deadly Intelligence. Chapter 47 Deadly Intelligence. The morning sun shone through the gaps in the heavy curtains, casting golden shadows on Lin Yu's bedroom floor. Lin Yu slowly woke up from his sleep and rubbed his sore eyes. The chaotic dreams of last night were still lingering in his mind. He stretched his body and habitually turned on his phone, ready to complete the daily check-in task. He tapped the screen with his finger, and the familiar sign and interface popped up. However, this time, the system prompt sound was different from usual. Congratulations, you have signed in successfully and received a special reward, a piece of intelligence. This intelligence can specify information about any person, and the content is detailed and absolutely true. Lin Yu's eyes suddenly widened, and he first showed an expression of disbelief on his face, and then a touch of ecstasy surged into his heart. Anyone? Lin Yu muttered to himself in a low voice. The first person that came to his mind was Li Yifei. Li Yifei, a rich kid with whom he had many conflicts, usually relied on the power of his father, the municipal party secretary, to act recklessly in the city and often tripped Lin Yu up. Lin Yu swore in his heart countless times that he must make Li Yifei pay for his actions, but he never had the chance. And now, this information that fell from the sky may be the opportunity he has been waiting for a long time. As long as we can get rid of his father, who was the municipal party secretary, Li Yifei will be finished. Lin Yu clenched his fists and secretly calculated in his heart. He knew very well that it was not easy to bring down a municipal party secretary. If he was not careful, not only would he be doomed, but he might also implicate the people around him. But this rare opportunity was in front of him, and he was really unwilling to give up easily. Lin Yu got up, sat on the bed, closed his eyes, and began to think carefully about the whole plan. First of all, he must carefully choose the way to obtain intelligence, and never let anyone know the source of this intelligence, otherwise, he will be in an extremely dangerous situation. He decided to find a safe and hidden place first, and use the special channels provided by the system to obtain information about Li Yifei's father. Lin Yu came to an abandoned warehouse in the city. It was a rare place with weeds all around. It was a perfect place to hide. He carefully opened his phone and entered the name of Li Yifei's father according to the system prompt. After a while, dense text began to slowly appear on the phone screen. It was a piece of intelligence that could shake the entire city. The intelligence detailed many illegal operations of Li Yifei's father during his tenure, including accepting huge bribes, abusing his power to seek improper benefits for others, and even involving a project corruption case many years ago. This information is like a heavy bomb, and once exposed, it will surely set off an uproar in the city. Lin Yu's hands trembled slightly. He realized that the information in his hands was not only the key to overthrowing Li Yifei and his son, but also a double-edged sword. If used properly, he would completely get rid of Li Yifei's entanglement and restore the city to a clear and bright state, but if there was a slight mistake, he himself would be dragged into endless darkness. Lin Yu stood outside the abandoned warehouse, the sun shining through the mottled leaves on him, but he had no intention of appreciating the beautiful spring scenery. His mind was full of thoughts. The intelligence in his hand, which was enough to change the political landscape of the city, was a double-edged sword. Although it had caused a stir through media exposure, there were too many variables in the follow-up. Suddenly, Su Zhe's figure broke into his thoughts. Chapter 48 Opportunities for Cooperation. Chapter 48 Opportunities for Cooperation. Su Zhe and Lin Yu met at a business event. Although they had different identities, they unexpectedly got along well. Lin Yu remembered that Su Zhe once complained after drinking that it was difficult for him to develop freely under the shadow of his family, and Su Zhe's father, as the mayor, had been fighting openly and secretly with the camp to which Li Yifei's father belonged for a long time. If I give the information to Su Zhe's father and use his power, I may be able to make a final decision and completely overthrow Li Yifei's father. Su Zhe's father can also take this opportunity to suppress his opponent and go further. If I can get in touch with the Su family, my future life in this city will be more secure. The more Lin Yu thought about it, the more feasible it seemed. He took out his mobile phone and dialed Su Zhe's number. The phone rang a few times before it was connected. Su Zhe's lazy voice came, "Hello, Lin Yu? How come you have time to look for me today? Is there something interesting going on?" Lin Yu took a deep breath and tried to make his voice sound calm. "Su Zhe, I have something that is very important to you and your father. Let's find a place to meet and discuss it in detail." Su Zhe heard the seriousness in Lin Yu's tone and immediately became interested. "Okay, see you at the old place, the coffee shop. I'll be there in half an hour." After hanging up the phone, Lin Yu quickly left the warehouse and headed for the cafe. Along the way, he repeatedly thought about the content of the conversation after the meeting. He could not reveal the source of the intelligence, but he had to make Su Zhe and his father believe the value and authenticity of the intelligence. Arriving at the cafe, Lin Yu chose a corner by the window and sat down, ordered a cup of American coffee, and looked at the door from time to time. After a while, Su Zhe pushed the door open and walked in. He was wearing casual clothes, his hair was a little messy, but his face was still smiling as always. Seeing Lin Yu, Su Zhe strode over and said, "You are so mysterious, what's the matter?" After Lin Yu waited for the waiter to serve coffee and left, he took out a sealed document bag from his bag and pushed it in front of Su Zhe. "The things in it are related to your father's career, and can also help me solve my big worry." Su Zhe picked up the document bag in confusion. Just as he was about to open it, Lin Yu held his hand and said, "Don't worry, listen to me first. This contains irrefutable evidence of Li Yifei's father's illegal and disciplinary violations. I want to use your father's hand to completely bring him down." Su Zhe's eyes widened instantly, and the smile on his face disappeared, replaced by shock and vigilance. "Where did you get it? This is no small matter. If it is false, the consequences will be disastrous." Lin Yu looked into Su Zhe's eyes seriously. "Don't worry, the information is absolutely true and reliable, don't ask about the source. I was forced into a desperate situation by Li Yifei, so I resorted to this desperate measure. Your father has always wanted to suppress their group, and this is a great opportunity. As long as he succeeds, his position in the city will be more stable, and there will even be room for advancement, and I will be able to get rid of Li Yifei's entanglement." Su Zhe leaned back in his chair, tapping his fingers on the table, lost in thought. After a moment, he raised his head. "Lin Yu, this matter is too big, I have to discuss it with my father. But don't worry, if it is really like what you said, our Su family will definitely not treat you unfairly." Lin Yu nodded slightly. "I believe you, Su Zhe. But this matter must be kept absolutely confidential. Once it is leaked, we will all be finished." The two discussed some details in detail. Su Zhe carefully put away the file bag and stood up to leave. "I will talk to my father as soon as possible. You wait for my news in the next 2 days." Lin Yu looked at Su Zhe's departing back, feeling both anxious and expectant. He knew that he had placed his bet on the Su family. This gamble would either win completely or lose everything, but in order to completely get out of the predicament, he had no choice. In the following days, every minute and every second became long and tormenting. Lin Yu could only pray silently while waiting, hoping that everything would go as he wished. Chapter 49, Secret Talk in the Study. Chapter 49, Secret Talk in the Study. In the evening, the afterglow of the setting sun shone through the window into the living room of the Su residence, making it warm and cozy. Su Zhe ended his meeting with Lin Yu and hurried back home with a nervous and excited mood. As soon as he stepped into the house, the familiar aroma of food hit his nose, relaxing his originally tense nerves a little. "Mom, I'm back." Su Zhe shouted towards the kitchen while changing his shoes. Su Zhe's mother, Xinwan, poked her head out of the kitchen, with a gentle smile on her face, and the fine lines at the corners of her eyes were full of concern for her son. She was wearing a light blue home dress and a floral apron, with her hair casually tied behind her head, and a few strands of hair hanging down beside her cheeks, adding a bit of fireworks. "Ace, you're back. Your dad is in the study. Why did you come back so late today? Is there something wrong?" Xinwan asked softly. "It's okay, Mom, I have something to talk to Dad about." Su Zhe replied perfunctorily, and walked quickly towards the study. At this moment, his mind was full of the crucial information entrusted by Lin Yu, and he had no intention of chatting with his mother. The door of the study was half open. Su Zhe raised his hand and knocked twice, then pushed the door open and walked in. The room was filled with a faint scent of sandalwood, which complemented the tall bookshelves and the quaint desk in the study, creating a quiet and solemn atmosphere. Su Zhe's father, Su Qiming, was sitting at the desk, concentrating on the book in his hand. Su Qiming is in his early 50s, tall and straight, and even when he is sitting, you can see that he is in good shape. His face is resolute and well-defined, and the wrinkles on his forehead record the traces of time. His deep eyes are like the cold stars twinkling in the night sky, revealing sharpness and wisdom. At this moment, he is wearing a loose white shirt with a slightly open collar and sleeves casually rolled up to his elbows. He holds a book in his left hand and taps the table unconsciously with his right hand, immersed in the world of books. Hearing the sound of the door opening, Su Qiming slowly raised his head and his eyes fell on Su Zhe. Seeing his son's slightly flustered look, he frowned slightly, with a bit of reproach in his tone. "Why are you so flustered? Tell me slowly if you have anything to say." Su Zhe scratched his head, smiled awkwardly, and tried to calm himself down. He walked to the desk, pulled a chair over and sat down, took a deep breath and said, "Dad, I have something very important to tell you. It's about Li Yifei's father." When Su Qiming heard the name of Li Yifei's father, his eyes instantly became sharp. He put down the book in his hand, sat up straight, and looked at Su Zhe solemnly. "Tell me, what's going on?" Su Zhe then recounted in detail how Li Yifei had repeatedly made things difficult for Lin Yu by relying on his father's power. From how Li Yifei had secretly made trouble for Lin Yu's company in business cooperation, to how he had deliberately humiliated Lin Yu in social occasions, making him lose face, Su Zhe described each and every one of them vividly, and his words were full of contempt for Li Yifei's behavior. "Dad, Lin Yu was really forced into a corner by him." Su Zhe paused and continued, "I didn't expect that Lin Yu actually got evidence of Li Yifei's father's illegal and disciplinary violations." As he spoke, Su Zhe carefully took out the file bag from his bag and gently placed it on the desk. Su Qiming stared at the file bag, his expression becoming more serious. He reached out and took the file bag, slowly opening it. The contents inside made his face gradually become gloomy. Detailed information and conclusive photos pointed directly to the corruption of Li Yifei's father. Su Qiming flipped through the pages, his brows furrowed more and more, and the air in the room seemed to freeze. Chapter 50 Secret Talk in the Study. Chapter 50 Secret Talk in the Study. "Dad, this is a good opportunity to bring them down." Su Zhe looked at his father with anticipation in his eyes. "Lin Yu trusted me and gave me the evidence in the hope that we can come forward and make Li Yifei's father get the punishment he deserves." Su Qiming put down the documents in his hand, leaned back in his chair, tapped his fingers lightly on the armrest, and fell into deep thought. "After a long time," he said, "this matter is very serious. Although the evidence is conclusive, the Li family has been operating in the city for many years and has a complex network of contacts. If we are not careful, we will also be involved in trouble." "I know, Dad," Su Zhe said quickly, "but we can't miss such a good opportunity. If you can successfully overthrow Li Yifei's father, it will be of great help to your career, and it will also be a relief for those who are oppressed by them." Su Qiming looked at Su Zhe, a trace of relief flashed in his eyes. He knew that although his son was cynical on weekdays, he still had his own ideas and responsibilities at critical moments. "Don't worry, I have to think about this matter carefully," Su Qiming said. "We have to make sure that everything is foolproof. We must make the most of the evidence, but we must not put ourselves in a passive position." The father and son had an in-depth discussion about the evidence, from how to further verify the authenticity of the evidence, to how to cleverly make the evidence public, to the various risks and countermeasures that may be faced in the future, and analyzed everything in detail. Su Zhe listened carefully and put forward his own opinions from time to time. Although some of his ideas were still a little immature, they also provided Su Qiming with many new ideas. Before I knew it, it was completely dark, and the light in the study was dim and soft. Xinhuan knocked on the door gently, walked in and said, "You two have been chatting for so long, come out to eat first, the food is getting cold." Su Qiming and Su Zhe finally came to their senses. Su Qiming stood up and said to Xinhuan, "You eat first. We still have some things to discuss." Xinhuan smiled helplessly, shook her head, turned and left the study. "Dad, what should we do next?" Su Zhe looked at his father and asked anxiously. "Don't make it public yet. Don't tell anyone about this for now." Su Qiming warned, "I will arrange for someone to verify the evidence. Once it is confirmed, we will make the next plan." Su Zhe nodded, "I understand, Dad." Don't worry, I won't say anything nonsense. Su Qiming patted Su Zhe on the shoulder and said, "You did a good job on this matter, but there is still a long way to go. We all have to be careful." Su Zhe looked at his father's determined eyes, and an inexplicable confidence surged in his heart. He knew that the contest with the Li family had quietly begun, and he and his father were about to stand at the center of the storm. After dinner, the night completely enveloped the Su residence, but the lights in the study were still bright. Su Qiming sat in front of the desk with a solemn expression, tapping the table lightly with his fingers. After thinking for a moment, he slowly picked up the phone and dialed the familiar and important number. A hearty laugh soon came from the other end of the phone. "Hey, Qiming, you finally remembered to call me." The voice was full of energy, with the open-mindedness and majesty accumulated over the years. Su Qiming quickly stood up and bowed slightly. Even though the other party couldn't see him, he still maintained a respectful attitude. "Old leader, I've been thinking about you. Here, I have something important to ask you." Chapter 51: The Undercurrent of Family Game. Chapter 51: The Undercurrent of Family Game. "Don't give me that shit. Tell me what's the matter." The old leader's laughter gradually faded, and his words were full of trust and understanding for Su Qiming. Su Qiming took a deep breath and reported to his old leader all the evidence provided by Lin Yu about Li Yifei's father and the complicated relationship behind it. There was a brief silence on the other end of the phone, and Su Qiming's heart was hanging as he quietly waited for the old leader's response. "It seems that this matter is not simple." The old leader finally spoke, his voice revealing a bit of seriousness. "The Li Yifei family you mentioned is backed by the Wang family, one of the 4 major families in Beijing. The Wang family has a deep foundation in both politics and business, and has been fighting openly and secretly with our family for many years, neither of them giving in. If you use this evidence in your hand well, it will be a good opportunity to contain them. When it comes to the 4 major families in Beijing, they are an important presence in China. The Gu family, to which the old leader behind the Su family belongs, has been passed down for 100 years and has a profound foundation. It has a wide range of influence in many fields such as military, politics, business, and culture. The children of the Gu family are talented people. With their outstanding wisdom and skills, they have left a strong mark in every era. They have a very high prestige in Beijing and even the whole country, and are a famous family that countless people look up to. The Wang family also has a long history. Family members have been entrenched in key areas such as government, business, and finance for many years, accumulating huge wealth and connections. They are more radical in their style of doing things, and there are conflicts of interest with the Gu family. The two sides have never stopped fighting overtly and covertly, and they have been fighting back and forth in resource allocation, project competition, personnel appointments and dismissals, etc. The reason why Su Qiming was able to rise steadily in the local officialdom, in addition to his own ability and hard work, the support of the Gu family was also an important factor. And Su Zhe was fortunate to become a student of the old leader during his college years. This teacher-student friendship also made the relationship between the Su family and the Gu family closer. "Old leader, I'm just worried that rash actions will trigger a fierce counterattack from the Wang family and bring us unnecessary trouble." Su Qiming expressed his concerns. "You are right to have this concern," the old leader said, "but since this matter is already before us, we can't let it go easily. You stay put for now, and I will arrange for someone to verify the authenticity and completeness of the evidence. If it is confirmed, we will make long-term plans. Remember, this matter must be kept confidential, and the Wang family must not be notified of any rumors." "Yes, old leader, I understand." Su Qiming responded quickly, "Then I will wait for your news." After hanging up the phone, Su Qiming was still in a heavy mood. He knew very well that if this matter was not handled properly, it would not only affect his career, but also put the Su family in crisis. But if he could take this opportunity to suppress the Wang family, it would undoubtedly give the Gu family an important bargaining chip in this family game. Su Zhe was also restless in his room. He knew that his father was communicating with his old boss about this matter, and he was both excited and nervous. He thought of his meeting with Lin Yu, and the determination and trust in Lin Yu's eyes made him feel a great sense of responsibility. He hoped that through his own efforts, he could help Lin Yu get out of trouble and win honor for the Su family. If we can successfully bring down Li Yifei's family, it would be truly gratifying. Su Zhe muttered to himself in a low voice. The image of Li Yifei's usual arrogance and domineeringness emerged in his mind, and he couldn't help but clench his fists. Chapter 52: Under the Undercurrent of Family Game. Chapter 52: The Undercurrent of Family Game. At the same time, in the Wang family mansion in the capital, the lights were bright. Li Yifei's father, Li Hong, was sitting with several core members of the family, discussing strategies to deal with the recent public opinion storm. Although they had not noticed Su Qiming's actions, they had a vague sense of uneasiness, as if a storm was quietly approaching. No matter what, we can't take it lightly. Li Hong's face was gloomy, and his tone was full of unquestionable majesty. Recently, pay close attention to the movements of all parties, especially the Su family. If there is any movement, report to me immediately. The family members nodded one after another and left. Li Hong leaned back in his chair, closed his eyes and thought. He knew that the battle with the Gu family had reached a critical moment, and any negligence could lead to a complete loss. On this seemingly peaceful night, the undercurrents between the capital and the local areas, and between the families, are surging. Su Qiming, Su Zhe, father and son, as well as the old leaders in the Gu family far away in the capital, are all preparing for the upcoming tough battle. Li Hong and the Wang family are also working hard to consolidate their defenses and try to resist this unknown crisis. Will the Su family and the Gu family successfully bring down the Wang family with this evidence, or will the Wang family detect it in advance and resolve the crisis? A thrilling family game is about to begin, and no one can predict the final outcome. In the following days, Lin Yu stayed with his wife and children, like a shadow, fearing that something dangerous might happen. In the morning, he would get up early to prepare a nutritious breakfast for his family. Seeing his wife and children eating to their heart's content, he felt warm and relieved. In the afternoon, the family of three strolled along the path in the park. The children ran and played happily, while he and his wife walked side by side, talking softly, enjoying this rare quiet time. Fortunately, these few days, life was as calm as a lake, without a single ripple, and nothing happened. Lin Yu looked at the smiling faces of his family, and although his heart was full of happiness, he could not help but feel a little worried, wondering how the previous difficult matter was going. When the family was out having fun, Lin Yu's cell phone suddenly rang. He took out his cell phone and saw that it was Su Zhe calling. Lin Yu quickly picked up the phone, and Su Zhe's voice came from the receiver. Lin Yu, the matter has been settled. The municipal party secretary has been arrested, and Li Yifei has also been arrested for rape and other crimes. Hearing this news, Lin Yu's tense nerves relaxed instantly, and he breathed a sigh of relief, as if a huge rock that had been pressing on his heart for a long time had been put down. Su Zhe went on to say, "This matter is of great benefit to our family. My father may be promoted to a higher level. Thank you very much, Lin Yu. If you hadn't insisted on investigating and collecting evidence, we wouldn't have been so successful. If you have any problems in the future, as long as I can help, just ask." Lin Yu smiled and said, "Su Zhe, you are too polite. We are friends and it is only natural for us to help each other. The fact that this matter can be resolved is also the result of everyone's joint efforts." After hanging up the phone, Lin Yu looked at his wife and children playing nearby, his eyes full of relief. He knew that from this moment on, their family's life would truly return to peace and tranquility, and the dark haze of the past would finally completely dissipate under the sun. Chapter 53 New Life, Solid Friendship. Chapter 53 New Life, Solid Friendship. When Su Zhe returned home, he saw his father sitting on the sofa in the living room, reading the newspaper intently. When his father saw him coming back, he put down the newspaper and beckoned him to sit down. "Su Zhe, this time it's all thanks to Lin Yu." His father had a serious face, but his eyes showed some appreciation. "This person is not simple, brave and resourceful, and he is also loyal and righteous. You must have a good relationship with him. He may be a great help to you in the future. Even if you don't want these, such a friend is worth making friends with." Su Zhe nodded seriously, recalling the days when he and Lin Yu ran around and collected evidence to bring down those corrupt officials, and his heart was full of emotion. He knew that his father was right. Lin Yu was indeed a rare talent and a trustworthy friend. On the other side, Lin Yu's life finally returned to peace. In the early morning, the sun shines through the window into the bedroom. Lin Yu wakes up to the gentle sound of birdsong. Beside him are his sleeping wife and children. He quietly looks at their sleeping faces, his heart full of happiness and satisfaction. After a simple wash, Lin Yu goes to the kitchen to prepare breakfast for his family. He skillfully fries eggs, toasts bread, and brews fragrant coffee. After a while, a warm breakfast is placed on the dining table. After his wife and children get up, the family sits around the dining table, laughing and enjoying this ordinary and beautiful time. During the day, Lin Yu would take his children to the park to play. The children ran happily on the grass and flew kites, while Lin Yu watched with a smile, and occasionally chased and played with the children. Looking at the innocent smile of the children, Lin Yu felt that all the difficulties he had experienced before became insignificant. They fed pigeons together in the park, watching flocks of pigeons fly up and down. the children clapped their hands excitedly, and Lin Yu was also infected by the children's happiness. When they were tired of playing, they sat on the benches in the park, sharing the snacks they brought, and enjoying the warm sunshine and fresh air. In the evening, Lin Yu sometimes received a call from Su Zhe, asking him to have a drink with a few friends. They gathered in a familiar pub, ordered a few dishes and drank a few glasses of wine, and everyone started talking. They talked about their recent lives and shared their joys and sorrows. Su Zhe always talked about Lin Yu's heroic performance in that incident, which attracted admiring glances from other friends. Lin Yu always smiled and waved his hands, saying that it was just everyone's joint credit. They also talked about their future plans. Su Zhe said that after his father got promoted, he became busier at work, but the atmosphere at home became better. He himself became more motivated at work and hoped to make some achievements. Another friend complained about the troubles at work, and everyone gave him advice and encouraged each other. Lin Yu listened to his friends and felt a lot of emotions. After experiencing those thrilling things, he cherished this ordinary and real life even more, and cherished the time spent with friends. After 3 rounds of drinking, everyone's faces were flushed and they talked more and more. Lin Yu looked at these sincere friends around him and felt warm in his heart. He knew how rare it was to have such a group of friends who could laugh, cry, and face difficulties together in this complicated world. Before they knew it, it was already late, and everyone said goodbye to each other with a little tipsy. Lin Yu was walking on the way home, and the night wind gently brushed his face, making him feel a little cool. He looked up at the twinkling stars in the sky, his heart full of expectations for his future life. He knew that there might be challenges in the future, but as long as he had the company of his family and the support of his friends, he would be fearless. After returning home, Lin Yu walked into the house quietly, and saw that his wife had coaxed the child to sleep. He walked gently into the bedroom, kissed his wife on the forehead, and then lay on the bed, with a vision of a better life, and slowly fell asleep. Chapter 54 Mysterious Opportunity. Chapter 54 Mysterious Opportunity. In the early morning, the sun gently shone through the gap in the curtains and onto Lin Yu's face. He slowly woke up, and a thought suddenly flashed through his mind while he was half asleep. He subconsciously said to himself, "Sign in." In an instant, a light curtain that only he could see appeared in front of him, showing a stock chart with low level marked on the back, and an additional note: the income cannot exceed 100 million. Lin Yu instantly woke up, his eyes wide open, staring straight at the virtual screen. A profit of 100 million, what an attractive number! His heart began to beat wildly uncontrollably, excitement and nervousness intertwined in his heart. But soon, Lin Yu forced himself to calm down. He knew that such a wealth opportunity could not be enjoyed alone. In this world full of variables, the support of friends and family is invaluable, and only by sharing the blessings can we go further. The first person he thought of was Su Zhe. The days of fighting side by side made their friendship as solid as a rock. Then, he contacted several friends with whom he had a close relationship. Then, Lin Yu called his cousin Lin Hui. Lin Hui was a simple and honest man who had been working hard in his hometown. Although his life was stable, it had not improved much. Lin Yu had always wanted to find an opportunity to help him. Finally, he called his brother-in-law Zhang Yang, who ran a toy wholesale store. Zhang Yang was smart and very concerned about making money. "Hello, cousin, I'm Lin Yu. I have a way to make money, it's very reliable, you can make 10 times the money in 7 days. But you have to keep it a secret, don't tell anyone else. Do you want to join?" Lin Yu tried his best to sound calm, but he couldn't hide the excitement in his words. On the other end of the phone, Lin Hui was stunned. After a while, he stammered in response, "Xiao Yu, are you telling the truth? This is not a lie, right?" "Cousin, how could I lie to you? I've invested my own money, so I'm sure to make money," Lin Yu explained patiently. After hanging up the phone with his cousin, Lin Yu called Zhang Yang again. After listening to Zhang Yang, he did not agree immediately, but asked cautiously, "Brother-in-law, tell me first, what is the business? With such a huge profit, I need to know the answer." Lin Yu briefly talked about the stock investment. Of course, he omitted the bizarre part of signing in to get the trend chart, and only said that he got reliable information by chance. Zhang Yang thought for a moment and said, "Okay, brother-in-law, I believe you. I can take out 700,000 yuan, so I'll give it a try." As soon as Lin Yu put down the phone, Su Zhe called in, "Lin Yu, what you said is too unbelievable, but I believe you. We have collected 4 million and will transfer the money to you in a while." Lin Yu was touched that his friends trusted him so much. This friendship made him more determined to do things well. After a while, his cousin Lin Hui also called, with a hint of trepidation in his voice. Xiaoyu, I scraped together 300,000 yuan. If I lose it, then. Cousin, don't worry, I will definitely not ask you to pay for it. Lin Yu said firmly. Soon, the funds arrived. Lin Yu looked at the 10 million figure in his account and took a deep breath. This was everyone's trust and expectation, and he couldn't make any mistakes. He carefully studied the stock chart, and every curve and every data was repeatedly deduced in his mind. Although it was marked as low level, the huge wealth code hidden in it made Lin Yu dare not slack off. Chapter 55 Opportunity. Chapter 55 Mysterious Opportunity. In order to ensure a smooth investment, Lin Yu also consulted a large amount of stock investment information and analyzed the current market situation. He knew that even with this seemingly invincible trend chart, he could not be blindly optimistic. The market changes rapidly, and any small fluctuation may affect the final return. He locked himself in his study, sitting for hours, staring at the trend charts and various financial data on the computer screen, his brows sometimes furrowed, sometimes relaxed. His wife knocked on the door several times to call him for dinner, but he just responded hastily and plunged into his intense research again. Finally, after careful consideration, Lin Yu decided to invest according to the trend chart when the market opened the next day. That night, he tossed and turned in bed, and his mind kept surfacing the expressions of joy after the investment was successful, and the expressions of disappointment after the failure. He secretly vowed to succeed and not let everyone down. Early the next morning, Lin Yu sat in front of the computer, staring at the screen, waiting for the opening moment. When the trading time came, he quickly operated the mouse and bought the selected stocks. At that moment, he seemed to be able to hear his own heartbeat, and the whole world became quiet, leaving only the stock price numbers constantly jumping on the screen. In the following days, Lin Yu kept an eye on the stock trend. Every rise in the stock price made him happier, and every small fluctuation made him nervous. Suze and other friends also called to inquire about the situation. Although everyone acted calm, Lin Yu could feel the tension and expectation in their hearts. Lin Hui would occasionally ask cautiously on the phone, Xiaoyu, how are the stocks? I'm so worried that I can't sleep well at night. Lin Yu always comforted him, cousin, don't worry, everything is going according to plan. Zhang Yang would share some of his business experience and discuss with Lin Yu the impact of market changes on stocks. In this process, Lin Yu deeply felt the support and care of his family and friends, and became more determined to make this investment a success. As time went by, the stock trend rose steadily as predicted by the mysterious chart. Lin Yu looked at the growing numbers in his account, and a big stone in his heart gradually fell to the ground. But he knew that before the last moment, everything was still uncertain. He still did not dare to relax at all, and continued to pay close attention to market dynamics, preparing for the final outcome of this journey of wealth. Chapter 70 Celebration Banquet. As the 7 days that determined his fate passed quietly, Lin Yu sat in front of the computer early, staring at the stock data that kept jumping on the screen, not daring to breathe. Every refresh of the numbers was like a countdown to fate. Finally, when the account balance remained steadily at 100 million, Lin Yu's tense nerves relaxed instantly, replaced by uncontrollable excitement. He stood up from his chair suddenly, clenched his fists, and couldn't help but cheer. His face was filled with a bright smile, and his eyes were shining with excitement. He couldn't wait to pick up the phone, and the first call he made was to Suze. Suze, we succeeded. We made 100 million, which is 10 times more. Let's get together tonight and celebrate. Suze was also so excited on the other end of the phone that his voice was trembling. Really? That's great, Lin Yu. I knew it was right to follow you, I will definitely come tonight. Chapter 56 Celebration Banquet. Chapter 56 Celebration Banquet. Then, Lin Yu called his cousin Lin Hui and said, Cousin, we've made a fortune. We've earned a full 100 million. Come to the restaurant and I'll tell you in detail later. Lin Hui was so surprised when he heard the news that he couldn't close his mouth. It took him a long time to come back to his senses. Xiaoyu, you're amazing. I'll come right away, right away. Finally, he contacted his brother-in-law Zhang Yang. Zhang Yang, what a great harvest. 100 million in hand, let's have dinner together tonight to celebrate, you have to come. Zhang Yang smiled and responded, brother-in-law, you really gave us a big surprise, I will definitely come. In the evening, everyone came to the agreed restaurant one after another. As soon as they met, everyone excitedly surrounded Lin Yu and expressed their excitement and gratitude to him. Suze patted Lin Yu on the shoulder and said with a smile, Lin Yu, this time it's all thanks to you. If it weren't for you, we wouldn't have such a good opportunity. Lin Hui also said, Xiaoyu, you helped my cousin a lot. Once I got the money, I felt relieved. Zhang Yang gave a thumbs up, brother-in-law, I am really impressed by your ability. After everyone sat down, Lin Yu picked up the wine glass, stood up, and said with emotion, this success is thanks to everyone's trust and support. We worked together to achieve today's results. Come on, let's drink this glass. Everyone stood up, clinked their glasses, cheered, and drank it all in one gulp. After 3 rounds of drinking, Lin Yu put down his glass and said seriously, we made a total of 100 million this time. According to the previous investment ratio, I will transfer the money to everyone now. As he said that, he took out his mobile phone and started to transfer money. After a while, Su Zhe, Lin Hui and Zhang Yang's mobile phones all received the notification of the arrival of the money. Looking at the numbers on the mobile phone, everyone showed a satisfied smile on their faces. Lin Hui's eyes widened, staring at the string of numbers displayed on the phone screen. A full 3 million has been successfully deposited. His eyes were instantly moist, and his throat seemed to be blocked by something. He said in a slightly trembling voice, Xiaoyu, this money is really too important and too crucial to me now. From now on, if you encounter any trouble or need help one day, your cousin will definitely not refuse even if he has to go through fire and water, and will never refuse. Zhang Yang, who was sitting next to him, had a smile on his face. He patted Lin Hui on the shoulder, laughed and said, brother-in-law, if there is such a good thing in the future, you must not forget me. We are a family. At this time, Su Zhe, who had been silent all the time, slowly stood up, holding up the wine glass in his hand, and said solemnly, let's raise our glasses together. For our indestructible friendship, and for this hard-earned great success, cheers. As the crisp sound of clinking glasses rang out, the 3 of them raised their heads and drank it all in one gulp. The room was suddenly filled with a cheerful and warm atmosphere. Amidst the laughter and joy, the atmosphere of the celebration banquet reached its climax. Everyone enjoyed the food while imagining their future life. Lin Yu looked at his relatives and friends around him, his heart full of happiness and satisfaction. This experience not only made them gain wealth, but also deepened their friendship. On this beautiful night, they witnessed together the fruitful results brought by hard work and trust, and also opened a new chapter for the future. Chapter 57 The Waves of Old Love. Chapter 57 The Waves of Old Love. The morning sun gently shines into the bedroom, and Lin Yu slowly wakes up in silence. His wife is sleeping soundly beside him, and the child is breathing evenly in the crib. Looking at this warm scene, Lin Yu's heart is full of happiness. But today, his wife is off duty. Last night, his wife mentioned to him that his parents missed her and the child, so Lin Yu decided to drive them back to her parents' home today. After breakfast, Lin Yu loaded his wife and children's luggage into the car, and the family of 3 set off for his mother-in-law's house. Along the way, the child chattered excitedly in the back seat, and his wife responded gently. Lin Yu occasionally looked at them through the rearview mirror, and the corners of his mouth unconsciously rose. Arriving at his mother-in-law's house, his mother-in-law and father-in-law were already waiting at the door. Seeing their daughter and grandson, they smiled brightly. Lin Yu helped to bring the luggage into the house, and after a few pleasantries, he prepared to return. His wife told him to be careful on the road and take care of himself. Lin Yu nodded in agreement, and after saying goodbye to the children affectionately, he turned around and left. On the way back, Lin Yu's thoughts drifted away involuntarily. Suddenly, a familiar figure appeared in his mind. It was his first love, Lin Xiao. Since the last meeting, the two had no contact, and he didn't know how Lin Xiao was doing now. Once this thought came up, it quickly spread in his mind, and finally, he turned the car around and drove towards Lin Xiao's home. When Lin Yu stood in front of Lin Xiao's house, he felt mixed emotions. After hesitating for a moment, he raised his hand and knocked on the door. The door opened and Lin Xiao appeared at the door, still with the familiar and heart-moving face. The moment she saw Lin Yu, surprise flashed in Lin Xiao's eyes. Then, she took a step forward and hugged Lin Yu, with a hint of resentment in her tone. Why didn't you come to see me for so long? Lin Yu was a little overwhelmed for a moment, his hand froze in the air for a moment, and then he gently patted Lin Xiao's back. He then noticed that Lin Xiao was wearing a tight skirt, which perfectly outlined her figure, and she looked more mature than he remembered. The two walked into the room, and for a moment, a subtle atmosphere filled the air. After sitting down, Lin Yu spoke a little awkwardly, asking about Lin Xiao's recent situation. Lin Xiao answered one by one, revealing his longing for Lin Yu in his words. Unconsciously, the two chatted about the bits and pieces of the past, and those memories of their youth came like a tide, immersing them in it. After a while of tenderness, in order to break the somewhat ambiguous atmosphere, Lin Yu suggested, "We haven't seen each other for a long time, let me take you out for a walk." Lin Xiao readily agreed with a happy smile on her face. Arriving at the mall, Lin Yu accompanied Lin Xiao to visit stores one by one. Lin Xiao tried on various clothes in front of the fitting mirror. Every time she changed into a piece of clothing, she would ask Lin Yu with a smile if it looked good. Lin Yu always smiled and nodded, praising her beauty. Finally, Lin Yu picked out a few clothes for her and bought her a gold necklace at the jewelry counter. When Lin Yu put the necklace on Lin Xiao's eyes sparkled with tears of emotion. After shopping in the mall, it was getting dark. The two walked hand in hand on the way back to the community, just like returning to the time when they were in love. The evening breeze blew gently, blowing Lin Xiao's hair. Lin Yu looked at her beside him, and his emotions became more complicated. Soon, they arrived downstairs of Lin Xiao's house. Lin Xiao looked up at Lin Yu, eyes full of reluctance, and whispered, "Don't leave tonight." Lin Yu was shocked, and reason told him that he was already a family man and should refuse. However, looking at Lin Xiao's pitiful appearance, past feelings, and the impulse at the moment finally defeated reason, and he couldn't resist the temptation and nodded. Chapter 58, Brief Companionship and Separation. Chapter 58, Brief Companionship and Separation. The morning sun shone softly on Lin Yu's face through the gap in the curtains, waking him up from his sleep. Beside him, Lin Xiao was no longer in bed, and the air was filled with a faint aroma of food. He got up and walked out of the room, and saw Lin Xiao placing breakfast on the dining table. "Wake up, come and try my cooking and see if my cooking skills have improved." Lin Xiao greeted him with a smile, his eyes full of tenderness. Lin Yu sat down at the dining table, looking at the breakfast on the table, with a complex emotion in his heart. He asked softly, "How are you doing recently?" Lin Xiao sighed slightly and said, "I quit my job. My job is too difficult and stressful now. I want to try a different path. I plan to do live streaming to sell goods. What do you think?" After listening, Lin Yu nodded and encouraged, "Of course you can. You are so beautiful and have a good personality. There will be no problem doing live streaming to sell goods." Lin Xiao's eyes lit up and a happy smile appeared on his face. "Really? With your encouragement, I am more confident. Since we have decided to do it, we must be fully prepared. I will go with you to buy the equipment for live broadcasting today," Lin Yu said. Lin Xiao jumped up excitedly and cheered, "Great, you are so nice." After that, she hurried to the room to find clothes and put on makeup. Lin Yu sat in the living room, listening to the noise coming from the room, with mixed feelings in his heart. He knew that he was sorry for his wife, but at this moment, facing Lin Xiao's dependence and expectations, he couldn't bear to leave. After a while, Lin Xiao came out of the room. After dressing up carefully, she looked particularly fresh and beautiful. A simple white t-shirt with light blue jeans, long hair casually draped over her shoulders, her face was filled with youthful brilliance, as if they had returned to the time when they were in love. The two came to the Science and Technology City, and Lin Yu took Lin Xiao to shop one by one. In the computer store, they picked a top-notch computer that could handle all the needs of live streaming in the digital store. Lin Yu chose a high-definition camera for Lin Xiao that could clearly capture her every expression and movement. In the audio equipment store, they auditioned several microphones and finally selected one with excellent sound quality. Lin Yu strives for the best for each piece of equipment, hoping to lay a solid foundation for Lin Xiao's live streaming career. "These equipments are so expensive, aren't they too expensive?" Lin Xiao asked with some concern. Lin Yu smiled and shook his head. "Since we are going to do it, we should do our best and don't worry about the money." Lin Xiao looked at him with emotion, and his heart was filled with warmth. After buying the equipment, it was already noon, and the two found a restaurant to eat. During the meal, Lin Xiao talked endlessly about his plans and aspirations for the future live broadcasting career. Lin Yu listened with a smile and occasionally gave some suggestions. Looking at Lin Xiao's energetic appearance, Lin Yu couldn't help but feel a little emotional, as if he saw the dream-filled self he once was. After dinner, the two returned to Lin Xiao's residence. Lin Yu helped to move the equipment into the house, and patiently helped her install and debug it. After everything was ready, Lin Yu looked at the time and realized that it was time to go home. He stood up and said to Lin Xiao, "I have to go back. There are still some things at home." When Lin Xiao heard this, a trace of loss flashed in her eyes. She hugged Lin Yu tightly, unwilling to let go, and choked and said, "Can you stay with me for a while? I don't want you to leave." Lin Yu patted her back gently and comforted her, "I will come back to see you, don't be sad. Prepare well for the live broadcast, I believe you will succeed." Lin Xiao raised her head and looked at him with tears in her eyes. "Are you serious? You must keep your word." Lin Yu nodded and kissed her forehead gently. "I promise you. In Lin Zhao's reluctant eyes, Lin Yu walked out of her house. He drove towards home. Chapter 59 Canyon reignites. Chapter 59 The Canyon reignites. Lin Yu returned home, threw his keys aside, and fell into the soft sofa with a plop. The exhaustion from work was like a thick shell that tightly wrapped him up. He glanced around the familiar and slightly monotonous room with boredom, and his eyes finally fixed on the computer that had not been turned on for a long time. As if possessed by some mysterious force, Lin Yu stood up and turned on his computer. As the screen lit up, the memories of his youth that had been suppressed by work for a long time gradually came to his mind. He found the League of Legends icon skillfully and clicked it to open it. The familiar login interface, the familiar music, everything was still the same, except that he had not visited this Summoner's Rift for a long time. Entering the game, Lin Yu looked at his somewhat shabby hero pool and his long-standing proficiency, smiled bitterly and shook his head. He clicked to start matching, and after a while, he successfully entered the player selection interface. Lin Yu habitually selected his favorite hero in seconds, Yasuo, the swift swordsman. This hero has a very high upper limit of operation and was also the source of his happiness during college, even though he was not very good at playing. What do you mean, 5th floor? Pick Yasuo in a second? Do you know how to play? If you don't cheat me. The 1st floor typed very quickly, and his words were full of gunpowder. Lin Yu frowned and was about to type a response, but then he felt it was unnecessary. After all, he really hadn't played for a long time, and his skills were rusty, so it was normal to be questioned. He silently closed the chat box, thinking to himself, once I enter the game, I will speak with my strength. At the beginning of the game, Lin Yu controlled Yasuo to come to the line, facing a Riven player. Lin Yu carefully last hit, while observing the pattern of Riven's skill release. But just after reaching level 3, Riven seized the gap when Lin Yu was last hitting, and hit him by a set of lightspeed QA, catching him off guard, and his health dropped to the bottom in an instant. Lin Yu hurriedly gave up his flash and fled back to the tower in embarrassment. Looking at the greatly reduced health on the screen, he sighed helplessly. Ha, you're still playing Yasuo at this level? Don't give up, okay? The 1st floor started to attack again, this time with a laughing emoticon. Lin Yu's anger suddenly rose up, he gritted his teeth and replied in the chat box, don't talk nonsense, wait until I get up, you'll be in trouble. After that, he took a deep breath, forced himself to calm down, and seriously thought about the next countermeasures. As the game progressed, Lin Yu gradually regained some of his touch and became more and more stable in last hitting. In a jungle encounter, his jungler Lee Sin came to gank the top lane. Lin Yu saw Lee Sin's signal and was delighted, and immediately adjusted his position. Lee Sin took the lead in using his ward to perform a roundhouse kick, kicking Riven in front of Lin Yu. Lin Yu seized the opportunity and decisively pressed the wind wall to block Riven's key skills, then followed up with a set of seamless EQ, cooperating with Lee Sin to successfully kill Riven. Beautiful! Lee Sin shouted in the voice chat, this Yasuo is good, the cooperation is good. Lin Yu raised the corners of his mouth slightly, and responded, thank you for the compliment, let's work hard together. This successful cooperation gave Lin Yu a great boost of confidence, and he became more focused on the game. However, the good times didn't last long. In the mid-game team battle, Lin Yu was too impulsive and rushed into the enemy crowd alone, wanting to show off his skills. As a result, he was instantly killed by the enemy's concentrated fire. This mistake directly led to the failure of the team battle and the loss of the big dragon. Chapter 60, Canyon Reignited Part 2. Chapter 60, Canyon Reignited. I told you not to pick Yasuo. Isn't this pure cheating? One person went up to die, and now the Baron is gone. What's the point of playing? The 1st floor started scolding again, and the other teammates also agreed. Lin Yu felt guilty. He knew that it was his mistake that led to the loss of this team battle, so he silently endured the accusations of his teammates without refutation. In the following time, Lin Yu adjusted his mentality and stopped being blindly impulsive. He began to observe the small map carefully, looking for opportunities to lead the line and help his teammates create development space. In a team battle in the bottom lane, the enemy ADC stood too far forward. Lin Yu saw the opportunity, used the minions to accumulate wind, and then used an EQ flash and a big move to kill the enemy ADC instantly. His teammates followed up with the output, successfully won this team battle, and took advantage of the situation to push down the enemy base. Wow, Yasuo's last wave of operations was great. I almost thought we were going to lose. The teammates' attitudes took a 180-degree turn, and they all praised Lin Yu in the chat box. Lin Yu looked at the word victory on the screen, breathed a sigh of relief, and a sense of accomplishment arose in his heart. After exiting the game, Lin Yu leaned back in his chair and recalled everything that happened in the game. There was the anger when being questioned by teammates, the annoyance when making mistakes, and the joy after successful cooperation and winning. He suddenly realized that although it was just a game, it was like a microcosm of life. In life, he would also encounter various setbacks and difficulties, be questioned, and make mistakes just like in the game, but as long as he did not give up, adjusted his mentality, and worked hard, he would always have his own highlight moment. Lin Yu stood up, stretched, and looked out the window at the dark sky. Tonight's game was like a leisure time stolen from his busy life, allowing him to regain that simple happiness. He decided that no matter how busy he was at work, he would occasionally give himself a break, return to the Summoner's Rift, and relive those memories of his youth. Chapter 74, Good News. After Lin Yu had fought several games in Summoner's Canyon, he rubbed his sore wrists. His eyes were also a little sore from staring at the screen for a long time. He knew that although the game could bring temporary joy, he should not indulge in it. This occasional leisure and relaxation was enough. If he continued to play, his body would not be able to bear it. Although the process was a bit tiring, the pleasure of devoting himself to fighting side by side with his teammates, as well as the sense of accomplishment after winning, really made him feel happy. He stood up from his computer desk, lazily nestled into the sofa, picked up his phone, and idly scrolled through TikTok. Colorful short videos kept switching on the screen, with funny jokes, beautiful scenery, cool special effects. But Lin Yu's mind was not completely immersed in them, he just slid the screen mechanically. Suddenly, the phone rang, breaking the silence in the room. Lin Yu looked down and saw that it was his old classmate Ajay calling. He was slightly startled, then a surprised smile appeared on his face, and he quickly pressed the answer button. "Hey, Ajay. We haven't contacted each other for a long time. How are you doing recently?" Lin Yu's voice was full of enthusiasm, revealing the cordiality of old friends who had not been in touch for a long time meeting again. Ajay's hearty laughter came from the other end of the phone. "Ha, Lin Yu, I finally caught you. I'm telling you, buddy, I'm going to get married soon." Chapter 61 Good News. Chapter 61, Good News. What? You're getting married? Lin Yu was so surprised that he almost jumped up, and his voice unconsciously rose an octave. No way, you did a good job of keeping it a secret. I only found out about such a big thing now. Ajay explained with a smile, "I was busy preparing for the wedding some time ago. There were too many things to do, so I didn't have time to tell everyone. As soon as I finished this, I called you first." Lin Yu's mouth curled up, and he was really happy for Ajay. "Good guy, congratulations. I didn't expect you to get married so soon. I thought we could still enjoy ourselves for a few more years." Ajay chuckled, "I'm old enough to meet the right person, so I want to settle down. Besides, I really think she is the one I'm looking for, so I don't want to wait any longer." Listening to Ajay's happy tone, Lin Yu couldn't help but think of the scene of Ajay and his lover getting along, which must be full of sweetness and warmth. "Okay, seeing you so happy, I feel relieved. Tell me, when is the wedding and where is it? I will definitely be there on time." Lin Yu patted his chest and promised. Ajay said quickly, "It will be held at the hotel in our hometown next Saturday. I'm looking forward to your coming. Then we old classmates will have a good reunion." "No problem. I'll definitely be there next Saturday. To be honest, I'm so happy for you, brother." Lin Yu's tone was full of sincerity. "You're getting married so suddenly that I'm a little caught off guard. I haven't even prepared a gift yet." Ajay said nonchalantly, "Your coming here is the best gift. What else do you need to prepare? With our relationship, let's not do those empty things." Lin Yu refused, "That won't do. Marriage is such a big thing, how can there be no gifts? Don't worry about it, I must think carefully about what to give you. By the way, what does sister-in-law like? Give me some hints." Ajay thought for a moment and said, "She likes reading books and playing with flowers and plants. But you really don't have to spend too much. Just show your thoughtfulness." Lin Yu nodded, and had some ideas in his mind. "Okay, I got it. By the way, I have to be your best man at the wedding. I can't miss such an important moment." Ajay laughed and said, "I've been waiting for you to say that. If you don't come to be the best man, my wedding will lose a lot of fun. You have to help me to hold the scene when the time comes. Don't worry, leave it to me. I will make sure I dress myself up handsomely and won't let you down." Lin Yu said confidently. The two talked about the fun things that happened in school. Those carefree days seemed like yesterday. They used to sweat together on the basketball court, stay up late to review for exams, sneak out of school to eat snacks at the school gate. Memories came flooding back, and they laughed so hard that they fell backwards, as if they were back in those youthful years. I really miss the old days. Life was so simple and happy back then. Lin Yu sighed. Ajay also sighed, yes, but people always have to look forward. Now I am starting a new chapter in my life. I guess our gatherings will become less and less in the future, but the brotherhood must not fade. That definitely won't happen. No matter what time, we are good brothers. If you have anything in the future, just tell me, I will definitely not refuse. Lin Yu said firmly. After hanging up the phone, Lin Yu was still in a state of anxiety. Ajay's wedding was not only a happy event for him, but also a rare opportunity for old friends to get together. He thought to himself that he must choose a special wedding gift that could express his blessing and carry their friendship for many years. Chapter 62, Banquet. Chapter 62, Banquet. The morning sun shone through the gap in the curtains and onto Lin Yu's face. He slowly woke up, and when he thought that his wife and child would be back today, his heart was filled with joy, as if he had been filled with honey. What's more, today was the 100-day banquet for Cheyenne, the child of his wife's uncle's sister, and the family was going to get together. Lin Yu got up and washed up quickly, looking at the brand new Alpha in the garage. This was the trophy he got after his career took off. The body lines were smooth and shining in the sun. Since he made money last time, his family's life has been completely changed. His wife, sister and brother-in-law also upgraded their old Legend to a Mercedes-Benz worth about 500,000 yuan. The shiny body showed the beginning of a new life. Just after 9 o'clock, Lin Yu drove to his mother-in-law's house. As soon as he entered the door, his mother-in-law came to greet him with a smile on her face, muttering, "Xiaoyu, you are here, you have to eat more later." Lin Yu smiled and responded, and greeted the relatives in the house one by one. After a while, his wife's sister and brother-in-law also arrived. The brother-in-law patted Lin Yu on the shoulder and joked, "Hey, Lin Yu, this Alpha is so stylish to drive, it's very different from before." Lin Yu smiled modestly, "Lucky, I caught a good opportunity." At 10 o'clock, the family set off in a mighty procession. Lin Yu drove the Alpha in front, followed closely by his brother-in-law in his Mercedes. Along the way, the sun was shining brightly, and relaxing music was playing in the car. Lin Yu was in a particularly good mood. Thinking about seeing his wife and children soon, and letting everyone see the changes in his family, he felt very proud. When we arrived at Cheyenne's house, the scene was truly magnificent. It was a single-family villa with luxury cars parked in front of it. The yard was decorated with lights and filled with celebratory flowers and balloons. Cheyenne's husband Zhang Wei came out with a big smile on his face. He was wearing designer clothes and a thick gold necklace around his neck. He exuded a sense of superiority in his every move. "Hey, you're here." Zhang Wei's voice was a little arrogant. He glanced at Lin Yu and his brother-in-law's car, and the corners of his mouth rose slightly, as if to say that's it. Lin Yu knew that Zhang Wei always thought his family was rich, and he looked down on them from the bottom of his heart. When Lin Yu had no money before, every time there was a family gathering, Zhang Wei and other relatives would always show off their wealth intentionally or unintentionally, making his wife unable to raise her head in front of the sisters. Walking into the villa, the house was decorated in a magnificent style, with dazzling crystal chandeliers and luxurious leather sofas. Many other relatives had already arrived, and when they saw Lin Yu and his friends, they started chatting enthusiastically. "Oh, look at Cheyenne's life. It's really enviable. She lives in such a big villa and her family is rich." A relative said loudly. "That's right. Zhang Wei's business is booming. Cheyenne will have a good life in the future." Another relative echoed. Zhang Wei was listening on the side, with a more smug smile on his face. He glanced at Lin Yu and the others from time to time, as if to say, "You can't compare to me." Lin Yu found a seat and sat down slowly, listening quietly. At this time, his wife's sister couldn't help but speak up, "Our family is not bad now. Lin Yu made money and changed his car, and we also changed ours. Life is getting better and better." As she said this, she pointed to the Alpha and Mercedes outside the window. The relatives' eyes were drawn to him at once, and they showed surprised expressions on their faces. Zhang Wei's expression changed slightly, and his smile froze a little. He didn't expect that the Lin Yu family, whom he once looked down upon, had changed like this. Chapter 63, Trip to the Furniture Store. Chapter 63, Trip to the Furniture Store Part 1. After leaving Xiaoyan's house, Lin Yu's family and his sister's family seemed to have escaped from the awkward battlefield and breathed a sigh of relief. The comparisons and hypocritical smiles at the dinner table made everyone feel uncomfortable. The chat was just barely maintaining the superficial harmony. It would be better to leave early. This meal is so depressing. I'd better go home early and relax. Lin Yu's wife muttered softly, her tone full of helplessness. Lin Yu patted her shoulder gently and comforted her, "Don't take it to heart, as long as we live well now." My sister also echoed, "That's right, in the future, we should go to fewer gatherings like this." My brother-in-law looked at the time and suggested, "It's still early. It's rare for my parents to come out. Let's take them to the furniture store to pick out some furniture for my brother. He should have a comfortable living environment." This proposal was unanimously agreed by everyone. Lin Yu started the Alpha, and his brother-in-law drove the Mercedes-Benz, and the two cars drove towards the furniture store. Along the way, the atmosphere in the car was much more relaxed, and the children's laughter dispelled the unpleasantness just now. Arriving at the furniture store, the dazzling array of furniture dazzles the eyes. Furniture of various styles is displayed in different areas: modern simplicity, European classical, Chinese elegance. Each piece exudes a unique charm. The shopping guide greeted me enthusiastically, with a professional smile on her face. "Welcome, what could you order? Do you want to decorate your new house or replace your old furniture?" the shopping guide asked politely. Lin Yu's father-in-law smiled and said, "Buy a set of furniture for my youngest son. He just moved into a new house." The salesperson immediately perked up and said, "You've come to the right place. We have a wide range of furniture here, and the quality is guaranteed. Come this way, I'll show you the beds first." Everyone followed the guide to the bedding area, where large beds were neatly arranged, with soft mattresses and exquisite headboards, each with its own unique features. This bed is our best-selling model. It uses an imported latex mattress, which has good breathability and can effectively relieve body fatigue. The design of the headboard is ergonomic and very comfortable to lean on. The shopping guide introduced and demonstrated. Lin Yu's mother-in-law reached out and touched the mattress, then leaned against the headboard to feel it, nodded and said, "Well, it's really comfortable, but I don't know how much it costs." The salesperson smiled and replied, "The original price of this bed is 15,000 yuan, but we have a promotion today, so we can give you a 20% discount, so you can get it for 12,000 yuan. My brother-in-law frowned slightly after hearing this. "The price is still a bit high, can you give us a better discount? We really want to buy it, and we plan to buy a whole set." The shopping guide looked embarrassed and said, "This is already a very favorable price. Look at the material and workmanship. It's really value for money. Let me ask the manager to see if I can give you a better discount." After that, the shopping guide left in a hurry. While the salesperson was applying for discounts, everyone continued to choose other styles of beds. My younger brother watched from the side and said a little embarrassedly, "Don't buy something too expensive, just something simple and practical will do." Lin Yu patted his brother's shoulder and said, "Don't worry about the price. Pick what you like. This is a little gift from all of us." Chapter 64, Trip to the Furniture Store Part 2. Chapter 64, Trip to the Furniture Store Part 2. After a while, the shopping guide came back with a smile on her face. "I have applied to the manager for a long time, and the manager agreed to give you another 500 yuan discount. This is the bottom line." Lin Yu and his brother-in-law looked at each other and nodded. "Okay, this is the bed." Then, everyone came to the sofa area. There are various styles of sofas here, including fabric, leather, and modular. This leather sofa is made of top-grain cowhide imported from Italy. It is soft, wear-resistant and very comfortable to sit on. Moreover, its style is simple and elegant, which is very suitable for the decoration style of young people. The shopping guide introduced in detail. My sister sat on it and felt the elasticity and comfort of the sofa. "Well, it's really good, but the color is a bit too monotonous. Are there any other colors to choose from?" The shopping guide quickly replied, "Yes, we also have black, dark gray, and brown. You can choose according to the decoration style of your home." After some discussion, everyone finally chose a dark gray leather sofa. As for the price, after some bargaining, the shopping guide agreed to give a 15% discount on the original price of 8,000 yuan and give 2 pillows as a gift. Then, they came to the dining table area. A solid wood dining table attracted everyone's attention. The table has clear grain and a heavy texture. It looks very grand when paired with a few simple dining chairs. This solid wood dining table is made of high-quality oak, which is sturdy and durable. Its design is also very practical and can be extended or retracted according to the number of diners, the shopping guide introduced. The father-in-law walked around the dining table and carefully examined its workmanship and details. This dining table looks very sturdy, but I wonder if the telescopic function is easy to use? The salesperson quickly demonstrated the retractable function of the dining table and said, "You see, the operation is very simple and smooth. When there are few people at home, you can put it away to save space when guests come to the house, you can unfold it, which is very convenient." Everyone was very satisfied with the dining table. After some negotiation with the shopping guide, the price was finally sold at 6,000 yuan. In addition to beds, sofas and dining tables, they also selected wardrobes, TV cabinets, coffee tables and other furniture. In the process of purchasing each piece of furniture, Lin Yu and his brother-in-law actively communicated with the shopping guide to strive for the best price and the best service. The father-in-law and mother-in-law looked at their busy figures with happy smiles on their faces. "Thanks to you two today, you picked out such good furniture for my brother," said the father-in-law gratefully. Lin Yu smiled and said, "Dad, what are you talking about? We are all family, and my brother's business is our business." My brother-in-law also nodded in agreement. "That's right, as long as my brother likes it, we should do all this." After several hours of selection and negotiation, the family finally bought all the furniture that the younger brother needed. The shopping guide enthusiastically helped them with the delivery and installation procedures, and promised to arrange for a technician to deliver the furniture to their door as soon as possible. Walking out of the furniture store, it was getting dark. Lin Yu and his brother-in-law handed the furniture store order to his father-in-law and mother-in-law, who were very touched when they took the order. "You guys have worked so hard today. Let's go find a place to have a good meal and celebrate," said the father-in-law happily. Everyone agreed with a smile. The two cars slowly drove away from the furniture store and headed towards the restaurant. On this warm night, the family reunited because of family affection and felt happy because of their dedication. Lin Yu and his brother-in-law also expressed their love for their family with practical actions during this shopping trip, making this home warmer and more beautiful. Chapter 65, At the Dinner Party. Chapter 65, At the Dinner Party. The family drove slowly to the hotel near my father-in-law's house. The lights were on and the hotel sign was emitting a soft light in the night, as if welcoming their arrival. The owner of the hotel was Li Chang, who had been a long-time friend of my father-in-law and had a very good relationship with him. As soon as the car stopped, the father-in-law got out first and strode towards the hotel entrance. Lin Yu and his brother-in-law also got out of the car, one holding the mother-in-law and the other holding the child, and followed behind. Before entering the hotel, Li Chang came out from inside with a big smile on his face, and shouted from a distance, "Hey, old buddy, why didn't you tell me in advance that you were coming?" The father-in-law smiled and responded, "I just suddenly remembered to bring my family to your place for a meal." Li Chang's eyes swept through the crowd and fell on Lin Yu and his brother-in-law. He then looked back at the two brand new cars and joked, "Your two sons-in-law are really good. They have both become big bosses." Lin Yu and his brother-in-law waved their hands quickly with a modest smile on their faces. Lin Yu said, "Uncle Li, please don't tease us. We are just running a small business, and we are still far from being big bosses." His brother-in-law also echoed, "Yes, it's all luck, and we still need to work harder." The father-in-law stood aside, his face full of pride, and said with a smile, "They both really work hard, and as their father-in-law, I also benefit from it." As they chatted and laughed, they walked into the hotel. Li Chang personally took them to a spacious and bright private room, which was decorated warmly and elegantly, with a large round table in the middle and comfortable chairs around it. "Please take a seat first. Feel free to order whatever you want to eat today. I'll ask the kitchen to prepare it well," Li Chang said enthusiastically. The father-in-law took the menu and said without even looking at it, "Same old, bring some of your signature dishes and a bottle of good wine. I'm happy today, so I have to have a few drinks." Li Chang hesitated for a moment, looked at his father-in-law, and said, "Old man, your blood pressure and blood sugar." The father-in-law waved his hand and said nonchalantly, "Today is different. It's a rare occasion for the whole family to get together. I'll drink less." "It's okay." Li Chang smiled helplessly, "Okay, since you said so, I'll get you a bottle of good wine. But you have to take it easy." Soon, the waiter brought the dishes one after another. The table was filled with delicious dishes, including juicy roast duck, fragrant braised spare ribs, fresh and delicious seasonal vegetables. Every dish was mouth-watering. Li Chang opened the bottle of wine himself, poured a small glass for his father-in-law, and poured a full glass for Lin Yu, and said with a smile, "You can drink more, and have a good chat with your father-in-law." Then he turned to his brother-in-law, just drink some beer, don't drink too much. My brother-in-law smiled and nodded, thank you, Uncle Lee, I know what I am doing. Everyone raised their glasses, and the father-in-law spoke first. Today's meal is to thank you two sons-in-law for worrying about the family and buying furniture for my brother. Secondly, it is also a rare occasion for our family to get together. I hope that in the future, we can live in harmony and get better and better. Everyone responded, and the sound of clinking glasses and blessings echoed in the private room. Lin Yu drank it all in one gulp, feeling a warm current sliding down his throat, and his heart was filled with warmth. At the dinner table, everyone was chatting while eating delicious dishes. Chapter 66, Dinner Party Part 2. Chapter 66, Dinner Party Part 2. My father-in-law talked about interesting stories from his youth. Living conditions were difficult at that time, but he and my mother-in-law supported each other and went through countless ups and downs along the way. At that time, I rode a broken bicycle and took your mother-in-law to the market. Although life was hard, my heart was happy. The father-in-law's eyes revealed a trace of nostalgia. Now it's good, you all have a promising future, and we can enjoy the happiness with you. Lin Yu smiled and said, Dad, this is all because of you and Mom's teaching. Without your hard work, we wouldn't have the life we have now. My brother-in-law also nodded in agreement. Yes, we can have what we have today, thanks to the support and encouragement of our parents. In the future, we will definitely be filial to you. The children listened with great interest, occasionally saying something to make everyone laugh. The room was filled with laughter and a warm atmosphere permeated every corner. Li Chang also sat aside and chatted with everyone. He talked about the hotel's business situation. In recent years, the market competition has been fierce and he has also faced many challenges, but fortunately, with honest management and high-quality dishes, the hotel's business is still good. My hotel has been able to operate until now thanks to the support of old customers like you, Li Chang said with emotion, especially you, old friend, who have helped me a lot over the years. The father-in-law waved his hand and said, Why are you saying this? We are friends and it is only natural for us to help each other. The food in your hotel is delicious and the service is attentive, so of course we are willing to come. Lin Yu and his brother-in-law also praised the hotel's food and services. Li Chang smiled brightly when he heard this. He raised his glass and toasted everyone, Thank you for your support and trust. I hope we can continue to be friends in the future and live a better life together. After 3 rounds of drinking, the father-in-law's face flushed slightly, and he talked more. He looked at Lin Yu and his brother-in-law, and said earnestly, You two are working hard outside, so you must take care of your health. You can't make enough money, so don't overwork yourself. We are at home, so you can rest assured. Lin Yu and his brother-in-law nodded seriously, their hearts full of emotion. Lin Yu said, Dad, don't worry, we will take good care of ourselves. You and Mom should also take care of your health, and tell us if there is anything. My brother-in-law also added, Yes, if you need anything in the future, please feel free to ask me. My mother-in-law was watching everyone from the side, with a happy smile on her face. She said softly, As long as you are all safe and harmonious, we will be satisfied. In the relaxed and happy atmosphere, time passed unnoticed. The meal lasted more than 2 hours, and everyone was full and in a very good mood. Finally, everyone stood up and prepared to leave. The father-in-law took Li Chang's hand and thanked him again for his hospitality. Old friend, today's meal is so enjoyable. Let's get together again next time we have a chance. Li Chang smiled and said, Okay, you're welcome to come anytime. Next time you come, I'll prepare some good food for you. Everyone walked out of the hotel, and the night outside became even darker. The moonlight sprinkled on the earth, covering the whole world with a layer of silver gauze. Lin Yu and his brother-in-law supported his father-in-law and mother-in-law respectively and walked towards the car. The children jumped in front, and their laughter echoed in the night sky. This night was made especially beautiful by the warmth of family and friendship. Lin Yu knew that no matter what difficulties he encountered in life, as long as he had the support and company of his family, he would have the courage and strength to face everything. And such a happy gathering moment would become the most precious memory in his heart, which he would treasure forever. Chapter 67, Special Wedding Gift and Wedding Prelude. Chapter 67, Special Wedding Gift and Prelude to the Wedding. In a life that was both busy and dull, Lin Yu spent a few days of peace. On this day, he opened the mysterious sign and system as usual. As the familiar sound effect sounded, the reward that popped up on the screen made him widen his eyes instantly. A house located in the Xingawan community, a full 140 square meters. Lin Yu was surprised and happy, and rubbed his eyes unconsciously with his fingers to make sure he was not dreaming. Looking at the detailed information about the house and the system, Lin Yu suddenly thought of a Jai. Ajay was getting married soon and was worried about the house for the wedding. This house was just a timely help. Lin Yu immediately decided to give this house as a wedding gift to Ajay. He seemed to have seen Ajay's surprised and happy expression when he received the gift. Time flies, and soon it's Ajay's wedding day. At 4 o'clock in the morning, when the city was still asleep, Lin Yu's alarm clock rang sharply. He got up from the bed with sleepy eyes, washed up, and went out quickly. Although he couldn't be the best man, it was also very important to take on the task of a makeup artist. Arriving at the place agreed by the makeup artist, Lin Yu saw the girl standing on the street at a glance. She was petite, wearing a loose beige hooded sweatshirt, light blue ripped jeans, and a pair of white sneakers, looking youthful and energetic. Her big chestnut wavy hair was casually draped over her shoulders, and a few strands of hair playfully fell beside her fair cheeks. On her round face, a pair of big watery eyes were like two black gems, flashing a smart light, and under her small nose was a cherry mouth that was always smiling. When the girl saw Lin Yu's car, she came forward, knocked on the window, and said with a smile, "Are you here to pick me up?" "Good morning." Her voice was clear and pleasant, like the singing of birds in the early morning. Lin Yu quickly opened the car door and responded, "Good morning. Thank you for getting up so early. Come in the car." The girl sat in the passenger seat, carefully placed her makeup box at her feet, and said playfully, "It's not hard, not hard. I love attending weddings. They're lively and festive. Are you familiar with the groom?" Lin Yu started the car and replied with a smile, "Yes, we are close friends. We have known each other since school. I have to help him get married." "Wow, there must be a lot of interesting memories. Tell me about them quickly." The girl looked at Lin Yu expectantly, with curiosity gleaming in her eyes. Lin Yu was infected by her enthusiasm. Recalling the past with Ajay, the corners of his mouth rose unconsciously. "When we were in school, we once secretly ran to play basketball, but we forgot the time and were punished by the teacher to stand for an entire afternoon. We were exhausted." The girl laughed so hard she fell backwards. "Ha, you two are really naughty, but such friendship is so enviable. So he must have helped you a lot when you got married, right?" Lin Yu nodded slightly. "Of course, he was busy running around, and was more anxious than me as the groom. It's a pity that I'm married, and according to custom I can't be his best man, otherwise it would definitely be a great party. So that's how it is. But by helping to pick me up now, you are also contributing to the wedding. By the way, my name is Wang Yu, what's yours?" The girl introduced herself generously. "My name is Lin Yu." "Wang Yu, you look young. How long have you been a makeup artist?" Lin Yu asked curiously. Suyao straightened her chest and said proudly, "I have been a makeup artist for 3 years. Don't look at my young age, I have done beautiful makeup for many brides. Today I promise to dress the bride beautifully. Then I feel relieved. If Ajay and the bride knew that there is such a great makeup artist like you, they will definitely feel at ease." Lin Yu praised with a smile. Along the way, Wang Yu was like a chatterbox, sharing all kinds of interesting things she encountered as a makeup artist, such as some brides cried so hard while putting on makeup because they were too nervous. Some grooms secretly looked for her before the wedding to ask her to help prepare a surprise for the bride. Lin Yu listened with interest while driving seriously, and occasionally said a few words, and the atmosphere in the car was relaxed and pleasant. Soon, the car arrived at the wedding venue. Suyao picked up the makeup box neatly and said to Lin Yu, "Thank you for sending me here. I will go to make up the bride first. See you at the wedding later." Lin Yu looked at her energetic back and said with a smile, "Okay, thank you for your hard work. I look forward to you creating the most beautiful makeup for the bride." Watching Wang Yu walk into the house, Lin Yu took a deep breath and felt the slightly cool air in the morning. He knew that the most important day in Ajay's life was about to begin, and he would also witness this precious happiness on this special day. Chapter 68, Luxury Car appears at the wedding scene. Chapter 68, Luxury Car appears at the wedding scene. After Lin Yu sent Su Yao to the wedding venue, he immediately threw himself into the busy preparations for the wedding. He and several old classmates shuttled around Ajay's house, holding festive red characters in their hands and carefully pasting them on every door and window. While they were busy, they shared their life stories over the years and burst into hearty laughter from time to time. After pasting the wedding characters, several people took a short break and lit cigarettes in the yard. In the swirling smoke, everyone's topic returned to Ajay's wedding. "I didn't expect that Ajay would get married so soon." An old classmate sighed. Lin Yu smiled and flicked the ash, saying, "Yes, time flies. It feels like we were still playing in school yesterday." Everyone talked and recalled the fun things in their school days, their eyes full of nostalgia for the past. Soon, it was time to go to the bride's house to pick her up. Lin Yu and several classmates who were driving walked towards their own cars. Lin Yu came to his cool RS7. The car body was like a mysterious black warrior, cold and domineering. The pure black paint flashed a deep light in the sun, as if condensing the endless night sky. The unique line design is smooth and dynamic, starting from the sharp headlights on the front of the car, extending all the way to the smooth rear of the car, outlining a very aggressive body contour. The low-lying body posture, coupled with large-sized black wheels, highlights its extraordinary performance and sense of speed. Lin Yu opened the car door, got in, held the steering wheel with both hands, and took a deep breath. He pressed the start button, and instantly, the RS7 engine emitted a low and shocking roar. The sound was like the roar of a beast, and it was like a thunderstorm ready to go. The powerful sound instantly attracted everyone's attention, and everyone turned their heads and looked at the black chariot that exuded a powerful aura. The people around were stunned by the sudden roar. Ajay's relatives and friends gathered around, their eyes full of amazement and curiosity. What kind of car is this? It's so cool. The sound of it, it's not cheap. Everyone was talking about it. At this time, the MC was also attracted by the noise. He looked at the cool RS7 in front of him, then turned to look at Ajay, and asked in surprise, Ajay, is the owner of this car also coming to the wedding? Ajay smiled proudly and nodded, yes, this is my good friend Lin Yu. The MC's eyes lit up and he quickly said, can we let this car go with the motorcade? It will definitely look great in the video. Ajay answered without hesitation, no problem, just go and tell him. The MC walked quickly to Lin Yu's car, with a smile on his face, brother, your car is so cool. Can you drive behind the wedding car team and take some photos together? It will definitely add a lot of highlights to this wedding. Lin Yu smiled and nodded, and said readily, okay, no problem. I am also very happy to contribute to Ajay's wedding. Hearing Lin Yu's reply, the MC thanked him repeatedly with joy. Ajay's relatives and friends were whispering to each other, envious of Ajay's friend who drove such a luxury car. Ajay's friend is really nice, driving such a nice car to attend the wedding. Yes, with such a friend, the wedding looks more impressive. Everyone's praises kept reaching Ajay's ears, and his heart was filled with warmth and pride. The motorcade started slowly, and Lin Yu drove the RS7 behind the wedding car. The black body of the car was particularly dazzling in the sun. Along the way, passers-by cast envious glances, and some even took out their mobile phones to take pictures. Lin Yu looked at the festive wedding car in front of him, and his heart was filled with emotion. He knew that today was the most important moment in Ajay's life, and he was very happy to be able to participate in it in such a unique way and add a touch of color to this wedding. As the motorcade moved towards the bride's home, the wedding atmosphere became more and more intense. Chapter 69 Reunion at the Wedding. Chapter 69 Reunion at the Wedding. Following the wedding procession, I entered the bride's home. The house was filled with laughter and joy, and ribbons and balloons intertwined to create a festive atmosphere. The best men surrounded the groom, ready to take on the challenge of welcoming the bride, and as one of them, I was also infected by the lively atmosphere and was full of anticipation. Amid the noise, I accidentally caught a glimpse of a familiar figure. It was Bai Jia, the single beautiful mature woman whom I had helped before. She was wearing a tight skirt today, which perfectly outlined her graceful figure, and her black high heels added a bit of mature charm. Next to her was her lovely daughter, who was curiously looking at the lively scene around her. Bai Jia also noticed me, a hint of surprise flashed in her eyes, and then she walked towards me with a happy face. I didn't expect to meet you here, she said with a smile, her eyes full of kindness. I smiled and responded, yes, what a coincidence. It turns out that you are a relative on the girl's side. We chatted happily, sharing our daily lives since we last met. Bai Jia's smile was still charming, and time seemed to have been particularly kind to her, without leaving too many traces on her face. Her daughter listened obediently, occasionally saying one or two innocent words, which made us laugh. At this time, a burst of noise interrupted our conversation. It turned out that the bride-picking game had begun. The groom was blocked outside the door by a group of bridesmaids, who asked all kinds of interesting and difficult questions and asked the groom to answer them one by one. The groom blushed and racked his brains to think of the answer, while the groomsmen gave advice on the side. The scene was very joyful. It's not that easy to pick up the bride. Answer our question first, what is the bride's favorite dish? A bridesmaid said with a smile, holding a delicate little notebook in her hand, as if she was ready to record the answer. The groom scratched his head, thought for a moment and said, "She loves sweet and sour pork ribs the most. Every time she goes to that restaurant she often goes to, she must order this dish." The bridesmaids looked at each other, smiled and nodded. "That's barely correct." Next question, when is the bride's birthday? This question was not difficult for the groom. He immediately said the exact date, and also added the warm memories they spent together on the bride's birthday every year. The bridesmaid smiled with satisfaction and asked a few more questions about the bride's preferences, and the groom passed the test smoothly. However, this was just the beginning of the game. Next, the bridesmaids took out a pair of high heels and asked the groom to blindfold himself and guess which shoe was the bride's size by touching the shoes. The groom carefully felt around, his face full of nervousness and concentration. The groomsman couldn't help but laugh and gave some misleading hints from time to time. While the groom was trying to complete the game, Jia and I were also involved in the interaction between the best man and the bridesmaids. A bridesmaid pulled me and said, "You are the best man, you have to help too." Then she handed me a plate filled with flour with a small candy on it. The rules of the game are that you can only pick up the candy with your mouth, not with your hands. I looked at the plate full of flour and felt a little scared, but I still went ahead with it amid the noise of the crowd. I leaned over, approached the plate, and tried to pick up the candy with my mouth. But as soon as I got close, a cloud of flour flew up, choking me and making me cough. Jia laughed so hard that she fell backwards, and her daughter also clapped her hands and giggled. After finally grabbing the candy, my face was covered in flour, which made me look very funny. Jia smiled and took out a tissue to help me wipe the flour off my face, her eyes full of concern. In this joyful atmosphere, the distance between me and her seemed to have shortened. The bride welcoming games were played one after another, including guessing riddles, singing love songs, and imitating the bride's various small movements. Although the groom and the best men were exhausted, their faces were filled with happy smiles. Finally, the groom passed all the tests, and the bridesmaid smiled and opened the door. The groom rushed into the room impatiently. When he saw the bride, tears flashed in his eyes. The bride was wearing a white wedding dress and was as beautiful as a fairy. Her face was flushed with happiness and her eyes were full of love for the groom. The groom slowly walked towards the bride, knelt on one knee, took out the ring, and gently put it on the bride's finger. "I will always love you and take care of you," the groom said affectionately. The bride nodded slightly, tears welling up in her eyes. "I do." Everyone around was moved by the scene and applauded and blessed them. I looked at the newlyweds and was filled with emotion. Love is so beautiful that it can bring two strangers together and create a warm future together. Then, the bride, supported by the bridesmaid, slowly walked to the door. The groom carefully protected her, fearing that her wedding dress would be stepped on. The wedding procession walked downstairs in a mighty manner, ready to go to the hotel for the wedding. Chapter 70 Unexpected Embarrassment. The car drove out slowly, and the noise on the street was isolated outside the car window. In the small car, the atmosphere became more subtle and tense. Lin Yu's hand was held by Jia, and his palm was slightly sweaty, and his heart began to beat uncontrollably. He caught a glimpse of Jia's white and slender legs, and the flesh-colored stockings on her legs. Lin Yu felt his throat dry and was so nervous that he could hardly breathe. Jia's cheeks flushed, but her eyes revealed a hint of stubbornness and complex emotions. She seemed calm, but in fact, her heart was already in turmoil. She didn't know why she made such a bold move. Perhaps it was the good feeling she had secretly developed for Lin Yu that broke through her rational defense line at this moment. The red light came on, and Lin Yu had to step on the brakes. During the short break, he mustered up the courage to look at Jia, trying to find an explanation from her eyes. Their eyes met, and thousands of words were all in this moment of gaze. Jia's eyes were full of shyness and expectation. She bit her lower lip lightly, as if she was hesitating whether to speak first to break the silence. At this moment, the child in the back seat suddenly started crying, breaking the ambiguous and tense atmosphere. Jia let go of Lin Yu's hand as if she had just woken up from a dream, and turned around in a panic to comfort the child. Lin Yu took a deep breath, took advantage of this gap, tried to calm himself down, and hurriedly shifted gears and started the car. The two of them remained silent for the rest of the journey, but the tension and embarrassment eased a little. Lin Yu was concentrating on driving, deliberately keeping his eyes fixed on the front, not daring to be distracted in the slightest. Jia was coaxing the child softly while secretly looking at Lin Yu from the corner of her eye, her heart full of regret and uneasiness. She didn't know if her behavior just now would make the relationship between the two even more difficult to deal with. Finally, the car arrived at the destination. Lin Yu parked the car, breathed a sigh of relief, turned around and said to Jia, "We're here." Jia nodded silently, holding the child and getting out of the car. The atmosphere between the two seemed a little unnatural. Just now. Jia hesitated and wanted to explain something, but she didn't know where to start. Lin Yu scratched his head and tried to ease the embarrassment with a relaxed tone. It's okay, it might just be a small accident, don't take it seriously. Having said that, both of them knew that this accident had already planted a subtle seed in each other's hearts. Chapter 86. After arriving at the hotel, Jia hurriedly walked into the hotel lobby with her child in her arms. Her steps were so hurried that it seemed as if something was chasing her. Her slightly flustered back seemed to still carry some of the embarrassment from the ambiguous situation in the car just now. Lin Yu looked at the direction she left. The embarrassment on his face had not completely faded. He raised his hand to touch his nose, took a deep breath, and walked towards the hotel gate. Entering the hotel, Lin Yu was instantly attracted by the scene in front of him. The lobby was spacious and bright, with a huge crystal chandelier hanging from the high ceiling. The bright lights poured down like tiny starlight, reflecting on the mirror like marble floor, refracting colorful light. The floor was made of black and white marble, with simple and smooth lines, giving people a sense of grandeur and elegance. On the left side of the lobby is a group of comfortable leather sofas placed around an exquisite solid wood coffee table. The color of the sofas is a calm dark brown, which complements the surrounding environment and makes people want to sit down and rest. On the wall behind the sofas are several huge art paintings. The abstract lines and rich colors add a bit of artistic atmosphere to the whole space. On the right side is the hotel's front desk. The design of the front desk is simple and modern. The table is made of black glass, which shines coldly under the light. A huge electronic display screen is embedded on the background wall behind, which continuously scrolls various information and welcome messages of the hotel. Chapter 71 The Wedding is in Progress Part 1. Chapter 71. At the end of the lobby is a passage leading to various areas. The walls on both sides of the passage are decorated with exquisite wall lamps. The soft light illuminates the passage, making people feel warm and comfortable. At the entrance of the passage, there are several pots of tall green plants, with green leaves full of vitality, bringing a touch of natural breath to the entire hotel. Lin Yu admired the hotel's layout while walking towards the bathroom. Walking into the bathroom, it was also decorated very exquisitely. The white marble wall was matched with golden decorative lines. The wash basin was made of a huge piece of black marble. On the wash basin were exquisite wash basins and hand soap with a faint fragrance. The mirror was inlaid on the wall, and the frame was also golden, blending in with the entire environment. Lin Yu walked to the sink and turned on the faucet. The cool water washed over his hands and gradually helped him recover from the embarrassment. At this moment, he vaguely heard someone talking about something. Have you heard? Ajai's family didn't even buy a house for their marriage. A slightly shrill female voice came into Lin Yu's ears. Yeah, I heard about it too. The man's family isn't well off, but Ajai's father-in-law and his family are quite open-minded. They said that as long as their daughter is happy, that's all that matters. Another voice echoed. That's what I say, but some relatives like to gossip. Yesterday I heard one of Ajai's cousins say that after getting married, how will you live without even a home of your own? The owner of the shrill voice seemed to be getting more and more excited. Well, there's nothing we can do about it. The housing prices are so high now, not everyone can afford it easily. I think Ajai is a very down-to-earth kid. Although he doesn't have a house yet, as long as he is motivated, his life will get better in the future. A more stable male voice interrupted. Can ambition be used as a home? Today's society is so realistic. And even though Ajai's father-in-law and his family don't say it, who knows what they think in their hearts? I think those relatives will definitely gossip about this matter at the wedding. The woman with a shrill voice began to express her opinion again. I think that when it comes to marriage, it still depends on the feelings between two people. If the feelings are deep, what does it matter whether there is a house or not? Aren't there many people of the older generation who got married without having a house, and they lived well too? Another woman said softly. Your idea is too naive. Without a house, where will the child live after he is born? You can't always rent a house. And renting a house is not as secure as living in your own house. The woman with a shrill voice immediately retorted. But Ajai's father-in-law and his family have no objection, so why are we worrying about it here? Maybe the two families have already discussed the future. The calm male voice sounded again. Humph, so what if we've discussed it? You can't control the relatives' mouths. I'm just waiting to see what those relatives say at the wedding today. The woman with a shrill voice seemed to be impatient to watch the fun. Lin Yu washed his hands, turned off the faucet, wiped his hands with a tissue, and couldn't help but sigh. In today's society, housing seems to have become an inevitable topic for marriage. It is obviously the relationship between two people, but it is always influenced by the material factors of reality. He thought and walked out of the bathroom, with the discussions of those people still echoing in his mind. Chapter 72 The Wedding is in Progress. Chapter 72 The Wedding is in Progress. Lin Yu walked towards the wedding venue. Along the way, he saw the hotel staff busy and orderly setting up the venue. The door to the wedding venue was open, and he saw at a glance that it was beautifully decorated. The whole wedding scene was dominated by white and pink, creating a romantic and warm atmosphere. At the entrance, a huge white arch stood there, with pink roses and green vines entwined on it. A pair of golden angel wings were also inlaid on the arch, implying that the newlyweds were about to start a happy new life. Walking into the venue, the first thing that caught my eye was a long red carpet, with exquisite silver candlesticks placed on both sides of the red carpet, each of which was lit with a white candle, and the soft candlelight flickered, as if telling the sweet story of the newlyweds. At the end of the red carpet was a white flower pavilion built on the stage, surrounded by pink roses, and in the center of the pavilion was an exquisite white carved table, on which was placed a silver champagne tower and a couple's wedding photos. The background of the stage is a huge LED screen, which is playing the couple's love short film, recording their acquaintance, understanding and love, and every scene is full of happiness and sweetness. There are neatly arranged tables and chairs under the stage, each table is covered with a white tablecloth, and decorated with exquisite tableware and a bunch of pink flowers. Lin Yu found an empty seat and sat down, looking at everything around him. He couldn't help but envy the couple who were about to enter the marriage hall. Although they were facing the problem of housing, from their love short film, Lin Yu could feel the deep affection between them. He couldn't help but think of the delicate relationship between himself and Bai Jia, and a complex emotion surged in his heart. At this moment, the music at the wedding scene slowly sounded, indicating that the wedding was about to begin. Lin Yu collected his thoughts, sat up straight, and prepared to witness this happy moment. Following the rhythm of the music, the groom Ajay, wearing a neat black suit, stood on the stage with a smile on his face, nervous and expectant. His eyes revealed his vision of future life and his love for the bride. A moment later, the bride, accompanied by her father, slowly walked onto the red carpet. The bride was wearing a pure white wedding dress with a long skirt trailing on the ground, like a fairy descending to the earth. Her face was filled with a happy smile and her eyes were shining with tears of happiness. When the bride walked in front of the groom, the father solemnly handed his daughter's hand to the groom and told him to take good care of his daughter. The groom nodded vigorously, his eyes full of determination. With the host's affectionate words, the newlyweds began to read their vows. Although their voices trembled slightly due to nervousness, every word was full of sincerity and determination. Lin Yu looked at them and was moved by their sincere feelings. At this moment, he caught a glimpse of some relatives in the audience. Some of them smiled and sincerely blessed the newlyweds, while others were whispering to each other. Lin Yu knew without guessing that they were definitely talking about the newlyweds not having a house. The newlyweds exchanged rings and kissed each other amid the blessings of the crowd. Warm applause and cheers rang out at the scene, pushing the atmosphere of the wedding to a climax. Lin Yu also applauded with a sincere smile on his face. He thought that no matter how many difficulties they would face in the future, as long as the newlyweds could stick to their feelings for each other like they are now, they would definitely be able to move forward happily. Chapter 73 The Wedding is in Progress. Chapter 73 The Wedding. The wedding continued, and the newlyweds toasted to their parents in turn to express their gratitude. Looking at the warm interaction between the newlyweds and their parents on the stage, Lin Yu couldn't help but feel a little moved. He thought of his parents, wondering what they were doing at the moment and whether they were also worried about him. Just when Lin Yu was lost in thought, he suddenly heard someone calling his name. He turned around and saw Bai Jia walking towards him with the child in her arms. Bai Jia had changed into a light blue dress, her hair was casually tied behind her head, with a faint smile on her face, and she looked fresh and refined. Lin Yu, you are here too. Bai Jia walked to Lin Yu and said softly. Well, I just arrived a while ago. Lin Yu stood up and scratched his head embarrassedly. Thinking of the embarrassing scene in the car just now, his face turned slightly red. Bai Jia seemed to notice Lin Yu's strangeness, and smiled and said, Don't take what happened just now to heart, just pretend nothing happened. Lin Yu nodded quickly, Okay, I don't take it to heart. Although he said this, he still cared a little in his heart, and that strange feeling always lingered in his heart. Baijia sat down holding the child, who looked around curiously, his eyes sparkling with excitement. Lin Yu looked at the child's cute appearance and couldn't help but reach out to tease him. The child giggled, and the crisp laughter made the atmosphere around him relaxed. The wedding was still going on, and Lin Yu and Baijia watched the progress of the wedding while chatting from time to time. During the conversation, Lin Yu found that he and Baijia had a lot of common topics. They talked about life, work, and hobbies. Unconsciously, the distance between the two was shortened a lot, and the previous embarrassment gradually dissipated. However, when the wedding was halfway through, a small incident suddenly occurred. A relative stood up and said under the influence of alcohol, "Ajay, it's a good thing that you and Xiaoli are getting married, but not having a house is still a problem. What are you going to do in the future?" As soon as these words came out, the atmosphere at the scene suddenly became a little awkward, and everyone's eyes were focused on the newlyweds. The groom Ajay's face changed slightly, but he quickly regained his smile and said, "Thank you for your concern, relatives. We are already trying to find a way to get a house. Although we don't have it now, we believe that as long as we work together, we will definitely have it in the future." The bride Xiaoli also nodded, with a determined look in her eyes. After hearing the newlyweds' answer, some relatives nodded in understanding, but the relative who started the topic was still insisting, "That's true, but it's not something you can afford overnight. You can't just rent a house forever. It will be so inconvenient when you have kids in the future." Just when the situation was a little stalemate, Ajay's father stood up and said, "Dear relatives, I know that everyone is doing this for the good of the children. Our two families are still discussing the issue of the house. But I believe that as long as the children have a good relationship and support each other, there is no difficulty that cannot be overcome. Today is their big day, let's not dwell on this matter, let's wish them all the best." Ajay's father's words eased the atmosphere a lot, everyone applauded, and the wedding was able to continue. Lin Yu looked at this scene and couldn't help but sigh in his heart. In the face of reality, love sometimes does need to face many tests. But as long as two people truly love each other and move forward firmly, there will always be a bright future. Chapter 74 Wedding Gift. Chapter 74 Wedding Gifts Part 1. The wedding scene was very lively, with laughter and joy interweaving into a happy movement. On the stage, the groom Ajay and the bride Xiaoli were dressed in gorgeous dresses, their faces filled with happiness and sweetness. Under the direction of the photographer, they kept changing their poses to freeze the most beautiful moment in life. The relatives and friends around them cast envious glances, and added color to the love of the newlyweds with applause and blessings. Lin Yu. Ajay suddenly turned around and found Lin Yu in the crowd. He waved at him excitedly and shouted, "Come and take a photo with us." Lin Yu was slightly stunned, then he showed a warm smile, stood up and walked through the crowd, and strode onto the stage. When he came in front of Ajay, he opened his arms and hugged Ajay tightly. This hug was full of years of friendship and the joy of the moment. After letting go of Ajay, Lin Yu took out a slightly thick file bag from his arms and handed it to Ajay. Ajay looked puzzled, took it subconsciously, and asked, "What is this?" "Open it and take a look." Lin Yu raised the corners of his mouth, with a mysterious light flashing in his eyes. Ajay opened the file bag slowly with full of curiosity. When his eyes touched the documents and keys inside, he froze instantly, his eyes widened, and his expression changed from confusion to shock. Then, he couldn't suppress his excitement and shouted loudly, This is... At this time, the MC who was busy at the side was attracted by Ajay's shouting and came over curiously. When he saw what Ajay was holding, he couldn't help but exclaimed, "Oh my god, this is actually a house." This exclamation was like a stone thrown into a calm lake, instantly stirring up 1,000 waves in the crowd. The guests who were originally talking in low voices fell silent, and all their eyes were focused on the stage, with disbelief and shock written all over their faces. Those who had previously mocked Ajay and looked down on him for not having money to buy a house were now stunned, their faces turning pale and red, as if they had been slapped hard in the face, burning with pain. This is a 120 square meter apartment in the Xingawan neighborhood. Lin Yu looked at Ajay and said seriously, "I know you've been worrying about the house. Today is your big day, so consider it my wedding gift to you and Xiaoli." Ajay's hands couldn't help but tremble. His eyes were instantly wet and his lips trembled slightly. He wanted to say something, but his throat was choked by the excitement. After a long while, he found his voice and waved his hands quickly, saying, "This is too expensive. I can't take it. How can I accept this?" Lin Yu gently patted Ajay's shoulder and said with a smile, "Anyway, your name is on it, so it's up to you whether you want it or not. This is my sincere blessing." I hope you and Xiaoli can have a warm home and live a sweet life in the future. Ajay looked at Lin Yu with his eyes full of gratitude and emotion. He knew that this gift was not just a house, but also a testimony of their deep friendship over the years. He nodded vigorously and said with a choked voice, Lin Yu, thank you so much. I will never forget this kindness. Lin Yu waved his hand and said with a smile, why are you being so polite to me? Just take a good photo. After that, he turned around and walked off the stage. The guests in the audience were immediately excited and discussions broke out one after another. I didn't expect Lin Yu to be so generous and give me a house directly. How much does it cost? Chapter 75 Wedding Gift Part 2. Chapter 75 Wedding Gift Part 2. I didn't expect Lin Yu to be so generous and give me a house directly. How much does it cost? Yeah, Ajay is really proud now. Those who made sarcastic remarks before are now embarrassed. This is a true brother. He helped Ajay at the critical moment. Those relatives who had ridiculed Ajay in the past now lowered their heads in shame, their faces burning. They never thought that Ajay, whom they had always looked down upon, would receive such a heavy gift at the wedding. The bride, Xiaoli, was already moved to tears. She snuggled up to Ajay, looking at the house purchase contract and keys in her hands, her heart full of longing for a better life in the future. On the stage, Ajay and Xiaoli hugged each other tightly in front of the photographer's camera, with happy and satisfied smiles on their faces. This photo not only captured their wedding, but also captured this precious friendship and unforgettable moment. Lin Yu returned to his seat in the audience and felt extremely relieved when he saw Ajay and Xiaoli on the stage. He recalled every little detail of his acquaintance with Ajay, the youth years they spent together, the laughter and tears they experienced together, all of which came to his mind at this moment. In his heart, Ajay was like his own brother, and seeing Ajay's happiness now, he was happy for him from the bottom of his heart. At this time, the wedding music sounded again, and the cheerful and festive melody filled the entire scene. The guests raised their glasses and sent their most sincere blessings to the newlyweds. Ajay and Xiaoli walked hand in hand among the crowd, thanking everyone for their blessings one by one. When they walked in front of Lin Yu, Ajay once again held Lin Yu's hand tightly, and thousands of words were contained in this handshake. Lin Yu, if you need any help in the future, just tell me. As long as I can do it, I will definitely do it. Ajay said firmly. Lin Yu smiled and nodded, okay, let's not say these polite words between brothers. You and Xiaoli must live a good life and be happy for the rest of your life. Xiaoli also said with gratitude, Lin Yu, thank you so much, you gave us such a big surprise, you must come to our home often in the future. Of course. Lin Yu responded with a smile. Accompanied by the melodious music, the wedding continued to advance in an orderly manner. The atmosphere on the scene was like a bonfire, becoming more and more hot and intense. People sat around the carefully arranged dining table and enjoyed the delicious dishes with good color, aroma, and taste. Each dish seemed to be a work of art carefully carved by the chef, exuding an alluring aroma that made people salivate. At the same time, cups of mellow and rich wine were passed among the guests. The crystal clear wine was like nectar, and a sip of it would instantly fill the entire mouth with a mellow taste, making people intoxicated. While tasting the delicious food and wine, relatives and friends laughed and talked, sharing the happiness and joy brought by the sweet love of the groom Ajay and the bride Xiaoli. However, at this moment, an unexpected surprise quietly took place. Lin Yu actually presented a luxury property as a wedding gift. This move was like a heavy bomb, instantly pushing the atmosphere of the scene to a climax. The guests present were all amazed and cast their eyes of envy and admiration. This shocking gift-giving scene quickly became the most deserved highlight of the wedding, sweeping the whole venue like a whirlwind, leaving an indelible impression on everyone. On this day full of love, Lin Yu demonstrated what true friendship is with his actions. His generosity and sincerity not only helped Ajay solve the problems in life, but also made everyone present feel the power and warmth of friendship. This wedding, because of this special gift, became even more meaningful and became the most precious memory of Ajay and Xiaoli's life. Chapter 76 Preparing to go to Kwancheng. Chapter 76 Preparing to go to Kwancheng. The morning sun shone through the gap in the curtains and gently fell on Lin Yu's face. He slowly woke up, and his wife was still sleeping beside him, her face peaceful. Lin Yu got up quietly, not wanting to disturb the tranquility. He turned on his phone, and the familiar sign and page popped up. With a flash of light, a series of famous wine information came into view. Among the liquors obtained by signing in this time, there is a bottle of Feitian Matai with a 53% alcohol content, which is a legend in the liquor industry. Mutai adopts the traditional Dako sauce flavor craft, which has gone through 2 feedings, 9 steamings, 8 fermentations, and 7 wine extractions, and has been aged for a long time and carefully blended. The liquor is clear and transparent, with a prominent sauce aroma, delicate and complex aroma, a mellow and full taste, a long aftertaste, and a long-lasting fragrance in the empty cup. There is also a bottle of Woliangye Puwu, as a classic of Luzhou flavor liquor, which uses 5 kinds of grains, sorghum, rice, glutinous rice, wheat and corn, as raw materials. The unique formula and exquisite craftsmanship inherited for thousands of years make it have a long-lasting aroma, mellow taste, sweet taste, refreshing throat, and harmonious and just right flavors. As for red wine, there is a bottle of 1982 Chateau Lafite Rothschild red wine. 1982 is a legendary year for Bordeaux wine, and this bottle of Lafite Rothschild is highly sought after. It exudes rich aromas of blackcurrant, blackberry, cedar and tobacco, has a rich taste, silky tannins, balanced acidity, and has excellent aging potential. It is a wine that wine lovers dream of. There is also a bottle of Romanée Conti Grand Cru red wine from Burgundy, France. The production of Romanée Conti winery is very low, and each bottle is extremely precious. It has an elegant and complex aroma, including the scents of cherry, plum, rose, spice, etc., with a delicate taste, rich layers, and a long aftertaste. It is the pinnacle of Burgundy wine. Lin Yu looked at these famous wines with surprise in his heart. He went to the basement, stored these famous wines properly, and selected a few bottles from them and carefully placed them in the wine cabinet at home. These wines instantly added a bit of luxury to the wine cabinet. At this time, an alluring aroma came from the kitchen, and his wife was already preparing breakfast. Lin Yu walked into the kitchen, gently hugged his wife from behind, and said with a smile, "Thank you for your hard work, honey." His wife turned around and smiled gently, "It's not hard, go play with the children, the meal will be ready soon." Lin Yu came to the living room. The child was sitting on the floor playing with toys. When he saw his father coming, he immediately rushed over excitedly. Lin Yu picked up the child and held him high. The child giggled. Lin Yu looked out the window. The sun was shining and the breeze was blowing. He said, "Baby, look, the weather is getting warmer now, and the grass is growing." The child looked in the direction his father pointed, with curiosity in his eyes. Lin Yu turned to his wife and said, "Wife, your resignation is just in progress. Why don't we go to Jinan Zoo today and visit Baotou Spring in Furong Street? We always wanted to take the kids there, but we couldn't because of work. Now we have the money and time. Let's go for 2 or 3 days." His wife's eyes lit up and she nodded quickly, saying, "Okay, I've wanted to go for a long time. Now we finally have the chance." After a simple breakfast, the family of 3 began to pack their luggage. Lin Yu found the children's favorite toys and snacks, while his wife prepared some common medicines and clothes. After everything was ready, they drove to Jinan. Chapter 77, A Trip to the Spring City. Chapter 77, A Trip to the Spring City. Along the way, the child was extremely excited, looking at the ever-changing scenery outside the window, and kept asking questions. Lin Yu and his wife patiently answered the child's questions, and the car was filled with laughter. After arriving in Jinan, they first went to Jinan Zoo. As soon as they entered the zoo, the children were attracted by all kinds of animals. They saw majestic lions strolling leisurely on the grass, honest and cute elephants using their trunks to roll up food and put it into their mouths, and lively and clever monkeys jumping around on the trees, asking for food from tourists from time to time. The children clapped their hands happily, holding their parents' hands, looking here and there, and their eyes were overwhelmed. In the giraffe pavilion, the child looked up and looked at the tall giraffe with curiosity. Lin Yu bought some leaves and asked the child to feed the giraffe himself. When the giraffe stretched out its long tongue to roll up the leaves, the child was nervous and excited, and the laughter echoed in the giraffe pavilion. It was already noon when they came out of the zoo. The family of 3 went to a nearby restaurant and tasted Jinan specialties, including fried dough twists, sweet rice noodles, and pork belly. They were full of praise for each dish. In the afternoon, they came to Baotou Spring. Before they approached, they heard the sound of gurgling water. When they walked into the scenic area, they saw 3 springs gushing out, splashing water like boiling water. Around the spring pool, weeping willows swayed, and pavilions and towers were scattered. Lin Yu and his wife held the child's hand and walked along the spring, feeling this magical gift from nature. The child squatted by the spring, reaching out to touch the cool spring water, with an innocent smile on his face. After leaving Baotou Spring, they came to Furong Street. It was very lively here, with various snack stalls and specialty shops on both sides of the street. Lin Yu and his wife brought their children, tasting various delicacies while admiring the quaint buildings. The child ate the candy man and a string of stinky tofu in his hand, eating with relish. Before they knew it, it was getting dark, and they found a hotel to stay. Lying on the bed, the child soon fell asleep with a satisfied smile on his face. Lin Yu and his wife looked at the child, their hearts full of happiness. This day's trip to the spring city not only made the child happy, but also made the relationship between their family closer. In the coming days, they planned to go to more places and create more beautiful memories. The next morning, the sun shone through the gaps in the curtains of the hotel room and gently sprinkled on their faces. Lin Yu's family woke up one after another in this warm sunlight, and a new day began in the vibrant city of Jinan. After a simple wash, the family went to the busiest shopping mall in Jinan with great interest. The shopping mall is full of dazzling goods, and the various goods and entertainment facilities are dazzling. The child is like a happy little deer, jumping in front, attracted by the novelties in the toy store, and drooling over the fragrance of the food area. Lin Yu and his wife followed the child with smiles on their faces, enjoying this rare leisure time. Before she knew it, it was almost noon. Su Yao suddenly remembered that her brother's girlfriend was still working in Jinan. Her brother had also been working hard in Jinan, but his family wanted him to go back to his hometown to develop. He went back this year, but his girlfriend won't be able to go back for another month or two. Su Yao said to Lin Yu, "Honey, let's ask my brother's girlfriend to have dinner together. It's not easy for her to be here alone." Lin Yu nodded in agreement. So, Su Yao called her brother, asked for his girlfriend Xiaoyan's mobile phone number, and called her immediately. Chapter 78 Jinan Gathering. Chapter 78 Jinan Gathering. After the call was connected, Su Yao said enthusiastically, "Xiaoyan, I am your boyfriend's sister. My family came to Jinan to play. I know you work here, so I want to ask you to come out for lunch and get together." Xiaoyan was stunned at first, and then happily agreed. After agreeing on the meeting place, the family went to the restaurant to wait. Not long after, Xiaoyan arrived at the restaurant. She was wearing a simple business suit, looking capable and energetic, but with a little fatigue from work on her face. Lin Yu's family quickly stood up to greet her and warmly asked her to sit down. After ordering the dishes, everyone started chatting. Su Yao spoke first. "Xiaoyan, how is your work recently? Are you used to being here alone?" Xiaoyan smiled and replied, "Sister, my work is okay, but I'm a little busy with the project recently and often work overtime. I'm used to it here, but sometimes I miss home." The wife said distressfully, "No matter how busy you are at work, you must take care of your health and don't tire yourself out. Do you keep in touch with my brother often?" Xiaoyan's cheeks flushed slightly, and she nodded gently. "Well, we call every day, and he cares about me very much." At this time, Lin Yu also joined the topic. "Xiaoyan, my brother is also looking for a job after returning to his hometown. What do you think of his future career plan?" Xiaoyan thought seriously and said, "Brother, I think he can find a more stable job in his hometown. He worked in sales in Jinan before and has accumulated some experience. Let's see if there are any related job opportunities in his hometown. But he also wants to try some new fields, such as e-commerce operations. Now that e-commerce is developing so well, there may be new breakthroughs." So you thought Xiaoyan's idea made sense, so he asked, "What about you? What are your plans when you go back in a month or two? Will you continue to do your current job, or do you want to change direction?" Xiaoyan sighed softly, "I'm struggling with this, too. My current job has good prospects in Jinan, but it may be difficult to find a similar position after I go back. I've also considered changing careers, but I'm worried that I'll have to start all over again." His wife comforted him, "Xiaoyan, don't worry too much. No matter what decision you make, we will support you. If you want to change your career, learn about the industry situation in your hometown in advance, and you can also use this time to learn some relevant knowledge and skills." Xiaoyan looked at Su Yao gratefully. "Thank you, sister. With your support, I feel more at ease. In fact, I have also thought that if I can't find a suitable job after I go back, I will start my own business, open a small shop, and do what I like." Hearing Xiaoyan's idea of starting a business, Su Yu became interested. "Oh? Open a small shop? What kind of business do you want to do?" Xiaoyan's eyes sparkled. "I have always liked handmade jewelry and want to open a handmade jewelry store in my hometown. There are many sales channels on the internet now, and I can do it online and offline. Besides, the rent and labor costs in my hometown are relatively low, so the pressure will not be too great." Su Yu nodded approvingly. "This is a good idea. Young people now like personalized jewelry. As long as your products are unique, they will definitely attract many customers. But starting a business is not an easy thing. The early market research, capital preparation, and store location selection must be carefully considered. Xiaoyan listened carefully to Lin Yu's suggestions and nodded in agreement. She said, "Brother, I have thought about all these. I have also been collecting information and doing market research during this period. As for the funds, I have saved some myself and borrowed some from my family, which should be enough. I just don't have a clue about the location of the store. I have to investigate it carefully after I go back." Suyao smiled and said, "When you go back, let my brother go with you to see it. The two of us can always find a suitable place by discussing it." Xiaoyan smiled happily. "That's great. With his help, I will definitely be more confident." In a relaxed and happy atmosphere, the meals were served one after another. The family ate and talked, and the topic gradually shifted from work and future plans to the little things in life. The children ate with gusto and picked up food for Xiaoyan from time to time, making everyone laugh. After dinner, Lin Yu's family chatted with Xiaoyan for a while. Seeing that it was getting late and Xiaoyan had to go back to work, everyone stood up and said goodbye. Before leaving, Suyao held Xiaoyan's hand and said, "Xiaoyan, if you have any difficulties in the future, you must tell us, don't carry it alone." Xiaoyan said with emotion, "Sister, I know, thank you for inviting me out for dinner today, which made me feel the warmth of home." Watching Xiaoyan's departure, Suyu's family also set out on the road back to the hotel. Today's gathering not only made them understand Xiaoyan's ideas and plans better, but also made the family closer. In this strange city, a simple lunch was full of strong family affection and warmth. Chapter 79 at the banquet. Chapter 79 at the banquet. The next day, the whole family got up very late. They had a lot of fun yesterday, and they were physically and mentally relaxed, but they were also very tired. After enjoying a hearty and leisurely breakfast at the hotel, they set off on their way home. A few hours of driving passed in a flash, and the familiar door of home appeared before their eyes. However, before the family had a good rest on the sofa for a few minutes, Lin Yu's cell phone suddenly rang. It was Suze who called, and Suze's voice on the other end of the phone was a bit polite and enthusiastic. "Lin Yu, my dad wants to invite you to dinner. Are you free these 2 days?" Lin Yu was slightly stunned, thought about it quickly in his mind, and then responded readily, "Sure, no problem." After hanging up the phone, Lin Yu turned to look at Suyao, who was packing her luggage, with a slight smile on his face, and said, "Suze's dad, the municipal party secretary, invited me to dinner and asked if I had time. I agreed. You can go with me." Suyao was startled when she heard the words municipal party secretary. She subconsciously waved her hand to refuse this. "I won't go. The municipal party secretary's invitation must be some important occasion. It's not appropriate for me to go." Lin Yu walked forward, gently held Suyao's hand, and comforted her. "It's okay, take Yang Yang with you. Suze and I have such a close relationship. His father invited us to dinner. It's just a gathering among friends, not a formal official social event." Suyao was still a little hesitant, frowning slightly. "Is this really okay? I always feel a little nervous, and he is the secretary of the municipal party committee. Let's not cause trouble if we go." Lin Yu smiled, patted Suyao's shoulder gently, and said firmly, "There's nothing wrong, we don't have to be afraid of anything now. Suze's father got promoted not long after the last incident, and he has been talking about finding an opportunity to get together. This time it's just a simple dinner, relax." Suyao saw that Lin Yu was so persistent, and thought that what he said made sense. After hesitating for a long time, she finally nodded. "Well, okay, since you said so, let's go. But I have to prepare well, and I can't lose my manners." Lin Yu looked at Suyao's busy figure, and his heart was full of warmth. He walked aside and started to call Suze to ask about the specific time and place of the dinner. After learning that it was in a rather high-end private club at night, Lin Yu had a clue in his mind, and chatted with Suze for a few more words about family matters before hanging up the phone. In the afternoon, Suyao carefully selected a set of decent clothes and put on light makeup, trying to show her best condition. Yang Yang also changed into a clean and tidy little suit. Although the little guy didn't quite understand what he was going to do, he was very excited when he saw his parents' serious look. He ran around the room, muttering that he was going to see the big official grandpa. In the evening, Lin Yu and his family set off on time. Along the way, Suyao unconsciously grasped Lin Yu's arm. Lin Yu felt her nervousness and patted her hand gently, giving her the strength of peace of mind. Yang Yang lay by the car window, curiously looking at the night view outside, exclaiming from time to time. When they arrived at the club, Suze was already waiting at the door. When he saw Lin Yu's family, he greeted them with a smile on his face. "Lin Yu, I've been waiting for you for a long time. Please come in, my dad is waiting inside. As he said that, he greeted Su Yao warmly and touched Yang Yang's head, making the little guy giggle. Chapter 80 Banquet Part 2. Chapter 80, Banquet Part 2. Led by Su Zhe, they came to an elegantly decorated private room. In the private room, a calm middle-aged man in a dark suit was sitting in the main seat. He was Su Zhe's father, the municipal party secretary Su Qiming. Seeing Lin Yu and his family come in, Su Qiming immediately stood up, with a kind smile on his face, and walked over quickly. Shaolin, I've finally waited for you, come and sit down. Lin Yu hurriedly stepped forward, politely shook hands with Su Qiming and greeted him. Uncle Su, long time no see, thank you for your invitation. Su Yao also brought Yang Yang to greet Su Hong. Su Hong responded with a smile, expressing his warm welcome to Su Yao and Yang Yang. He also specially praised Yang Yang for being smart and cute, which made Su Yao, who was originally nervous, relax a lot. Everyone sat down and the waiter started serving the dishes. The table was filled with all kinds of exquisite dishes and the aroma of wine filled the air. Su Qiming picked up the wine glass and said, first, I invited you here today mainly to have a good time together. Xiaolin, I was able to handle the last matter thanks to your help. If it weren't for you, I really don't know how to solve it. Later, I was able to get promoted, which was also inseparable from the proper handling of that matter. I will always remember this favor in my heart. Lin Yu waved his hand quickly and said modestly, Uncle Su, you are too polite. Su Zhe and I are good brothers, and it is my duty to help. And you have been working for the people, so you deserve the promotion. Su Hong laughed after hearing this. Shaolin, you are not only capable, but also so humble. It's rare. Come on, let's have a drink together. In a relaxed and pleasant atmosphere, everyone enjoyed the food and chatted about family matters. Su Qiming asked about Lin Yu and Su Yao's work and life, and affirmed their efforts and achievements. When talking about Yang Yang's education, Su Qiming also shared some of his own experiences and opinions, which benefited Lin Yu and Su Yao a lot. Halfway through the dinner, Su Qiming's expression became a little more serious. Shaolin, I know you are doing very well in your career, but the business world is like a battlefield, and you will inevitably encounter various difficulties and challenges. If there is anything you need my help with, just ask. As long as it is reasonable and legal, I will definitely not refuse. Lin Yu's heart warmed, and he said gratefully, Uncle Su, I appreciate your kindness. My career is going well at the moment. If I really encounter a problem that I can't solve, I will definitely not be polite to you. Su Qiming nodded and said earnestly, it's a good thing for young people to be aggressive, but they should also pay attention to protecting themselves. In this society, connections and resources are very important. Making more like-minded friends will be good for your future development. Lin Yu listened carefully and nodded in agreement from time to time. He understood that Su Qiming's words were not only the concern of an elder for a younger generation, but also the teaching and guidance of a senior official. Before they knew it, the dinner was coming to an end. Everyone enjoyed the meal very much and the atmosphere was very harmonious. Su Qiming once again thanked Lin Yu and his family for coming, and told them to come to his home often when they were free. Lin Yu and Su Yao agreed, took Yang Yang and said goodbye to Su Hong and Su Zhe, and left the club. On the way home, Su Yao said with emotion, I didn't expect the municipal party secretary to be so amiable and not arrogant at all. Today's meal really opened my eyes. Lin Yu smiled and held her hand. Yes, Uncle Su is a very good person. Through today's meal, our relationship with the Su family has become closer. In the future, we will have more confidence to go on. Yang Yang had fallen asleep in the back seat with a sweet smile on his face. Lin Yu looked at his son's cute appearance in the rearview mirror, then looked at Su Yao beside him, his heart filled with happiness and satisfaction. Chapter 81 The plan begins. Chapter 81 Plan begins. Lin Yu's family returned home from a dinner with Su Hong, the municipal party secretary. The warm lights illuminated the familiar space. Su Yao gently took care of Yang Yang's washing. The little guy was sleepy, but he still excitedly muttered about his experience tonight from time to time, obviously still immersed in novelty and happiness. Su Yao coaxed him gently, helped him put on soft pajamas, and watched Yang Yang quickly fall asleep in the warm quilt, and then she quietly closed the bedroom door. At this time, Lin Yu came to the balcony. He knew that Su Yao didn't like the smell of cigarettes, so he would consciously go to the balcony every time he smoked. The breeze at night blew gently, he lit a cigarette, and the light from the mobile phone screen illuminated his face. Lin Yu was swiping Douyin, wanting to relax, but he didn't expect to see several videos of self-driving trips to Tibet. In the video, the vast and magnificent plateau scenery, the blue sky like a gem, the flawless white clouds, and the mysterious Tibetan culture all made him fascinated. The continuous snow-capped mountains shine with holy light under the sunshine, the winding road shuttles between the grasslands and mountains like a ribbon, and herds of yaks and sheep graze leisurely on the grass. These pictures deeply attracted Lin Yu, and a strong impulse surged in his heart, and he couldn't wait to set foot on that mysterious land immediately. Lin Yu was so absorbed in watching that he suddenly remembered that he had not signed in yet. He silently said sign in his mind, and in an instant, a golden light that only he could see flashed in his mind, and a mechanical voice sounded, "Congratulations to the host, you have signed in and won a Unimog U4023 off-road RV." Lin Yu was stunned for a moment, and then his eyes widened in surprise. Unimog U4023 is already known for its powerful off-road performance. After being modified, it is even more powerful and can fully cope with various complex road conditions. It is simply a car tailor-made for self-driving to Tibet. Lin Yu was so excited that he almost cried out. He never thought that he had just come up with the idea of self-driving travel and signed in such a coveted off-road RV. He felt that this must be God's arrangement. Lin Yu put out his cigarette and walked into the bedroom impatiently. At this time, Su Yao had just finished her work and was sitting by the bed sorting out her clothes. Lin Yu quickly took a shower, got into Su Yao's bed, and said to Su Yao excitedly like a child, "Wife, let's go on a self-driving tour to Tibet." Su Yao was slightly stunned, and then a hint of surprise flashed in her eyes. "Really? Okay, I have always wanted to go out for a trip, and Tibet has always been a place I want to go, but I never had the chance." As she said that, Su Yao showed an expectant smile on her face. The two excitedly discussed the plan of the self-driving tour. Lin Yu introduced the Unimog U4023 off-road RV that Su Yao had obtained by signing in detail. Su Yao was also amazed after hearing it and looked forward to the trip even more. They turned on their mobile phones and began to search for various guides about self-driving tours in Tibet, planning the route and discussing the attractions to visit along the way. "Look, we can go to Chengdu first, have fun there for a few days and taste the local food. Then we can start from Chengdu and take National Highway 318, all the way west. I heard that National Highway 318 is known as the most beautiful scenic avenue in China, and the scenery along the way must be breathtaking," Lin Yu said excitedly while swiping the screen of his mobile phone. Chapter 82 Preparations Before Departure. Chapter 82 Preparations Before Departure. Su Yao nodded in agreement and added, "Yes, when we get to Kongding, we can go to see Paomashan Mountain and feel the romance in the song Kongding Love Song. There is also Lidong, which is Dingjin's hometown. I heard that the grassland there is particularly beautiful and the sky is exceptionally blue." That's right, and Lidong is the highest city in the world, with an altitude of more than 4,000 meters. We can then experience the scenery and folk culture of the plateau. Further on is Badong and Mangkham, entering Tibet. Along the way there are the Jinsha River, Lansang River, and Nujiang River. These big rivers must be very spectacular. Lin Yu continued, with excitement in his eyes. The two of them became more and more excited as they talked, completely forgetting the time. They also discussed the items they needed to prepare: clothes, medicines, food, camping equipment, etc. No matter how big or small, they were all listed on the list. Yan Yang will definitely enjoy this trip. He has never seen such spectacular natural scenery. We can take a lot of photos of him to leave beautiful memories, Su Yao said with a smile. The scene of Yan Yang running and laughing on the grassland had already emerged in her mind. Lin Yu put his arm around Su Yao and said, "Yes, this is not only a trip, but also a good opportunity for our family to strengthen their relationship. When we come back, this experience will definitely become the most unforgettable memory of our lives." However, in addition to being excited, Su Yao was also a little worried. But when we leave, what will happen to our work? And we have to arrange things at home. Lin Yu pondered for a moment and said, "In terms of work, I can communicate with my partners in advance, deal with important things in advance, and leave the rest to the team. At home, we can ask the neighbors to help take care of it, or find a reliable housekeeping service to clean it regularly. What do you think?" Su Yao thought about it and felt that what Lin Yu said made sense, so she nodded, "Okay, that's it. But these things have to be arranged in advance, and there can be no mistakes." In the next few days, Lin Yu and Su Yao started to get busy. Lin Yu was busy communicating and coordinating with his work partners to properly arrange the work at hand. Su Yao was responsible for purchasing the items needed for the trip and preparing the items on the list one by one. Yang Yang was also very excited when he learned that he was going on a self-driving tour. He asked when he would leave every day and helped pack his small luggage. The little figure ran around the room, full of anticipation. Finally, the departure day is getting closer. Lin Yu drove the Unimog U4023 off-road RV to his doorstep. The modified RV looks very domineering, with a solid body, wide tires, and all kinds of off-road equipment. The facilities in the RV are also very complete, with comfortable beds, a clean kitchen, and a warm living room, just like a mobile home. After seeing the RV, Yang ran around excitedly inside, full of curiosity about every corner. The night before departure, Lin Yu and Suyao checked all the items again to make sure nothing was left out. Looking at everything that was prepared, the two were filled with anticipation and joy. They knew that this self-driving tour to Tibet would be a journey full of challenges and surprises. They were about to embark on a wonderful adventure for their family, to explore that mysterious and beautiful land and create more beautiful memories. Chapter 83 Interesting Things in Chengdu Part 1. Chapter 83 Interesting Trip to Chengdu Part 1. The next morning, the sun was shining softly on the RV of Lin Yu's family. Lin Yu, Suyao, and Yang were full of energy and officially started their RV journey. Their RV was like a moving dream castle, with smooth lines and unique shape, shining with metallic luster in the sun. The car started slowly and drove on the road, immediately attracting the attention of many passers-by. Some people stopped to watch, their eyes full of curiosity and envy. Some people whispered to each other, talking about this unique car in a low voice. "Wow, look at that RV, so cool." A young man pointed and shouted excitedly. "This family must be very happy to be able to travel in an RV." An old lady said to her partner with a kind smile on her face. Lin Yu saw this scene in the rearview mirror, his mouth corners slightly raised, and whispered to Suyao, "Our RV is quite popular." Suyao smiled and responded, "Yes, this is our mobile home, carrying a lot of happiness." Yang also clapped and cheered, "Great, our RV is the best." They drove forward at a leisurely pace, and when they were tired, they stopped at a scenic rest area and had a good sleep in the RV. In this way, the family arrived in Chengdu leisurely. As soon as they entered Chengdu, the aroma of delicious food in the air caught their nose. "Dad, Mom, I smell such a nice fragrance." Yang looked around excitedly, sniffing with his little nose. "This is the taste of Chengdu, there are delicious food temptations everywhere," Lin Yu said with a smile, his eyes full of anticipation. Suyao took Yang's hand and said, "Let's go and eat some authentic Chengdu snacks first." They came to a lively snack street, with various snack stalls on both sides of the street, and the dazzling array of delicacies made people dazzled. The colorful signs, steaming hot air, and the enthusiastic shouts of the stall owners formed a picture full of fireworks. "Look, that's Long Chao Show." Lin Yu pointed to a shop and said. Walking into the shop, he ordered a few bowls of Long Chao Show. The thin-skinned and large stuffed wontons were soaked in delicious soup, sprinkled with chopped green onions and fragrant chili oil. Yang couldn't wait to scoop one up and put it in his mouth. He was instantly conquered by the delicious taste. "It's so delicious. This is the best wonton I've ever eaten." Lin Yu smiled and corrected, "Baby, this is called Long Chao Show, which is a little different from wontons." After eating the long wonton, they were attracted by the sugar-coated fruits not far away. The bright red, crispy and glutinous sugar-coated fruits were strung together, exuding a sweet aroma. Suyao bought a string and handed it to Yang. "Try this, it's sweet but not greasy, it's delicious." Yang took a bite, the sugar juice burst in his mouth, and his face was filled with a happy smile. "Mom, this is also delicious, you guys try it." Lin Yu and Suyao also ate one each, feeling the sweet and soft taste. Then they came to a hot pot restaurant. The restaurant was bustling with people, and on every table was a steaming hot pot, with chili peppers and Sichuan pepper rolling in the bright red pot bottom, exuding a rich aroma. "How can you not eat hot pot when you come to Chengdu?" Lin Yu said as he skillfully ordered dishes. Tripe, duck intestines, beef, yellowthroat, fresh ingredients filled the table. The hot pot was served on the table. Yang looked at the boiling red soup and was a little scared. "Dad, this is so spicy, can I eat it?" Lin Yu smiled and said, "Don't be afraid, baby, we can order a shabu-shabu pot, and you can eat the clear soup." After a while, the shabu-shabu pot was served. Yang happily put his favorite ingredients into the clear soup pot, while Lin Yu and Suyao enjoyed the hotness of the red soup. Chapter 84 Chengdu Fun Trip Part 2. Chapter 84 Interesting Trip to Chengdu Part 2. "This tripe needs to be simmered up and down to make it crispy," Lin Yu said as he demonstrated to Yang. Yang followed his father's example and simmered a piece of tripe. When he put it in his mouth, it was indeed crispy and fragrant. "It's so delicious." I didn't know there are so many things to pay attention to when eating hot pot. Yang Yang said excitedly. The soul of Chengdu hot pot lies in the soup base and dipping sauce. Adding some mashed garlic, sesame oil, coriander and chopped green onion to the dipping sauce can not only neutralize the spicy taste, but also add a unique fragrance. Su Yao explained to Yang Yang while preparing the dipping sauce. The family sat together, eating enthusiastically, and laughter echoed in the hot pot restaurant. After eating hot pot, they strolled through the streets of Chengdu and headed to the Wuhou Temple. Along the way, Su Yao said with emotion, Chengdu is such a charming city, with a profound historical and cultural heritage and a strong atmosphere of life. Lin Yu nodded in agreement. Yes, the people here live a leisurely and comfortable life, which makes people feel very relaxed. Yang Yang asked curiously, Mom and Dad, what is there in the Wuhou Temple? Lin Yu touched Yang Yang's head and said, Wuhou Temple is a temple that commemorates Zhuge Liang and other heroes of Shuhan. It contains many historical relics and ancient buildings, which can help you understand the stories of the Three Kingdoms period. Arriving at Wuhou Temple, the ancient buildings came into view, with red walls and green tiles, solemn and majestic. Walking into the temple, there were many steles and towering ancient cypresses. Yang Yang ran around excitedly, looking at the exquisite carvings and murals, and kept asking questions. Dad, is this statue of Zhuge Liang? He is so majestic. Yang Yang said, pointing to a statue of Zhuge Liang. Yes, this is Zhuge Liang. He is resourceful and was the prime minister of Shuhan during the Three Kingdoms period. He made many contributions to Shuhan. Lin Yu patiently explained to Yang Yang. They also visited Lubei Hall, Wuhou Hall and other buildings, and learned many historical stories from the Three Kingdoms period. During the visit, Su Yao couldn't help but sigh. These historical sites carry a profound culture, allowing us to travel through time and space and feel the wisdom and elegance of the ancients. After leaving the Wuhou Temple, they came to Jinli Ancient Street. As night fell and the lights came on, Jinli Ancient Street seemed to be covered with a layer of dreamy clothes. The quaint buildings looked even more simple and elegant under the lights. The streets were bustling with people, and tourists were walking around, tasting all kinds of food and appreciating a wide range of handicrafts. Wow, it's so beautiful. Yang Yang was stunned by the beauty in front of him. Jinli Ancient Street is more charming at night, as if you have traveled back to ancient times. Lin Yu held Yang Yang's hand and strolled in the ancient street. They tasted snacks such as 3 big cannons and ice powder, and watched the performances of folk artists. Yang Yang was attracted by an artist who made dough figurines and stood aside to watch intently. The dough in the artist's hand turned into a lifelike Monkey King in just a few minutes. Yang Yang clapped his hands excitedly, and Lin Yu bought one for Yang Yang. Thank you, Dad. I like this dough figurine so much. Yang Yang held the dough figurine and couldn't let it go. Su Yao smiled and said, Did you have fun today? Happy. I ate a lot of delicious food and saw a lot of fun things today. Chengdu is really great. Yang Yang answered with a smile on his face. The family played in Jinli Ancient Street until late at night, and returned to the RV with a sense of unfulfilled desire. Yang Yang lay on the comfortable bed and soon fell into a sweet dream. Lin Yu and Su Yao sat in the rest area of the RV, recalling the good times of the day, their hearts full of happiness. I'm really happy today. Seeing Yang Yang having so much fun, I think it's all worth it. Su Yao said softly. Lin Yu held Su Yao's hand and said gently, Let's take Yang Yang out more often in the future, see more scenery, and create more beautiful memories. This day in Chengdu was filled with delicious food, beautiful scenery, joy and warmth, making it an unforgettable and wonderful time for their family and adding a highlight to their RV trip. Chapter 85, Surprise in the Trip to National Highway 318. Chapter 85, Surprise in the Journey on National Highway 318. The morning sun shines through the window of the RV and gently falls on Lin Yu's face. Lin Yu slowly wakes up and opens his phone as usual, entering the familiar and surprising sign in interface. With a light tap of his finger, a line of eye-catching text pops up on the screen. Congratulations, you have signed in and won a 300 square meter flat in Tangcheniping, Shanghai. Lin Yu suddenly lost all his sleepiness, his eyes widened, and his face was full of disbelief. He carefully confirmed the information several times, and yes, it was really a house in the most expensive community in Shanghai. Su Yao, wake up. Lin Yu excitedly pushed his wife who was still sleeping beside him, his voice trembling slightly because of excitement. Su Yao opened her eyes dazedly and asked sleepily, What's wrong? What happened? Lin Yu handed the phone to Su Yao and said excitedly, Look, we signed in and won a house in Shanghai, and it's the most expensive community. Suyao took the phone, looked at the information on the screen, woke up suddenly, and covered her mouth in surprise. Is it true? This is too incredible. After the family had a simple breakfast, Linyu drove the Unimog off-road RV and slowly drove onto National Highway 318. National Highway 318 in April was picturesque. The mountains on both sides of the road were rolling, and the snow on the mountains had not completely melted, shining brightly under the sunlight. In the fields in the distance, rape flowers were blooming brilliantly, a piece of golden yellow, set off against the green mountains and green waters, forming a beautiful pastoral landscape. Along the way, Linyu and his family were deeply attracted by the beautiful scenery along the way, and they stopped and walked. They came to Looting Bridge, a cable bridge across the Dado River, which carries a heavy historical memory. Linyu held Yang Yang's hand and walked carefully on the shaking bridge, telling Yang Yang the heroic story of the Red Army's capture of Looting Bridge. Yang Yang listened attentively, his eyes full of admiration for the revolutionary martyrs. Dad, the Red Army uncles are so brave, I want to be as brave as them in the future. Yang Yang's childish voice echoed on the bridge. After leaving Looting Bridge, they continued to move forward and came to Zindukyo, which is known as the paradise for photographers. The vast grasslands, winding streams, and well-arranged Tibetan houses here, every scene is like a natural painting. Linyu parked the RV, and the family got out and strolled on the grassland. Yang Yang was like a cheerful little deer, running and playing on the grass, bending down from time to pick colorful flowers. Suyao took the camera and kept recording these beautiful moments. The scenery here is so beautiful, any shot is a blockbuster. Suyao exclaimed while taking pictures. Linyu smiled and said, yes, nature is the greatest artist, creating such a beautiful scenery. As the RV continued to move forward, they came to Lidong again. This sky city with an altitude of more than 4,000 meters attracts countless tourists with its unique plateau scenery and rich Tibetan culture. Linyu and his family strolled on the streets of Lidong, tasting local specialties and feeling the hospitality of the Tibetan people. Yang Yang was attracted by the exquisite Tibetan handicrafts in a shop on the street, and pulled Linyu and Suyao into the store. In the store, Yang Yang picked up a small prayer wheel and couldn't put it down. Mom and Dad, I want to take this prayer wheel home and turn it every day to pray for our family. Yang Yang said seriously. Linyu and Suyao looked at the sensible Yang Yang, and their hearts were full of warmth. Chapter 86, Car Blogger. Chapter 86, Car Blogger. After several days of long journey, Linyu and his family are finally about to arrive in Tibet. In a rest area, Linyu parked the off-road RV steadily. The family got out of the car to stretch their bodies and prepare to take a break. At this time, a car slowly drove into the rest area, and several people got out of the car and walked straight towards Linyu's RV. The leader was a slightly fat man with a simple smile. He was Beiji, a famous car blogger on Douyin. Beiji was live streaming at this time. When he saw Linyu's Unimog off-road RV, his eyes suddenly lit up. Look, my friends, there is a super cool off-road RV parked over there. This is the first time I have seen such a domineering car. Beiji said to the camera while leading his team towards the RV. When they arrived in front of the RV, Beiji and his team members kept looking at the car, their eyes full of amazement and curiosity. Beiji politely walked up to Linyu and asked with a smile, "Hello, brother, I am the Douyin car blogger Beiji, and I am live streaming. Your car is so cool, can I take a photo and introduce it to the fans in the live streaming room?" Linyu looked at the enthusiastic Beiji and nodded with a smile, "Of course, it's okay." Beiji was immediately excited when he heard it, and said to the camera, "Family, this brother is so awesome that he agreed to let us take a photo of his car. Come on, zoom in, everyone, take a good look at this domineering off-road RV." When the audience in the live broadcast room saw this unique RV, they were instantly excited. "Wow, what kind of car is this? It's so cool. This is the first time I've seen such a big RV. I really want to know what it looks like inside. Blogger, please go in and take a look. Let us feast our eyes." Beiji seemed to see what the audience was thinking and asked Linyu, "Brother, can you let us go in and take a look inside the RV?" Linyu said generously, "No problem, come in." Then he took Beiji and his team into the RV. As soon as they entered the RV, Beiji and his team members were once again stunned by the scene before them. The RV was spacious, well-planned, and fully equipped. There were comfortable beds, a neat kitchen, a modern bathroom, and a warm rest area, which was like a mobile luxury villa. My dear family, look, this RV is so spacious and luxurious. It's really surprising. Beiji exclaimed as he showed the interior of the RV to the camera. The audience in the live broadcast room expressed envy. This is so luxurious. It's so comfortable to live in it and travel. When will I be able to own a motorhome like this? Blogger, please ask your brother what brand of RV this is and how much it costs. Beiji quickly asked Linyu, brother, what brand of RV is this? It must be expensive, right? Linyu introduced with a smile, this is a Unimog off-road RV. It has very strong off-road performance and is very suitable for driving on national highways with complex road conditions. As for the price, it is probably around several million, depending on the configuration. Upon hearing the price, there was another burst of exclamations in the live broadcast room. Then, Beiji and Linyu talked about their travel experience. Linyu described in detail what they had seen and heard along the way from the time they set out to now, and Beiji and his team members listened with great interest. The audience in the live broadcast room were also deeply attracted by the travel story of Linyu and his family, and left messages in the barrage to express their envy and blessings for them. Brother, your travel experience is so wonderful. I am really enviable, Beiji said with emotion. Linyu smiled and said, in fact, as long as you have a heart that loves traveling, everyone can embark on a wonderful journey of their own. After staying in the rest area for a while, Beiji said goodbye to Linyu's family and continued his live broadcast journey. After a short rest, Linyu's family also set out on the road to Tibet again. Chapter 87 Tibetan Customs and Ancient Capital Food Tour. Chapter 87 Tibetan Customs and Ancient Capital Food Tour. Linyu and his family stood on the Potala Palace Square. The sun shone generously on this plateau. Against the backdrop of blue sky and white clouds, the Potala Palace exuded a solemn and mysterious atmosphere. The white walls and vermilion palace walls, the palaces were built on the mountain, the buildings overlapped, the palaces were majestic and imposing. Linyu's daughter Xiaoyu jumped with excitement. Dad, this is the Potala Palace, it's more beautiful than what I saw on TV. Linyu smiled and touched his daughter's head. Yes, this is a landmark building in Tibet, which embodies the wisdom and faith of the Tibetan people. The family followed the crowd into the Potala Palace. The dim lights, exquisite murals, and precious cultural relics inside attracted their attention. The murals depict Buddhist stories and historical legends, and the characters are lifelike. The colors are still bright despite the passage of time. Xiaoyu curiously approached the murals and kept asking various questions. Linyu and his wife patiently answered them and were deeply shocked by these ancient cultures. In the palace, they also saw many believers worshipping devoutly. The persistence in faith made Linyu and his family feel an invisible power. After leaving the Potala Palace, they came to Barker Street. The streets were lined with buildings full of Tibetan characteristics, and colorful prayer flags fluttered in the wind. The shops on the street were filled with a wide variety of goods, including exquisite Tibetan carpets, beautiful thankas, and unique Tibetan silver jewelry. Linyu's wife was attracted by a hand-woven Tibetan carpet. The complex pattern and delicate texture made her love it. The owner was an enthusiastic Tibetan grandmother. She smiled and introduced the production process and meaning of the Tibetan carpet in not very fluent Mandarin. The family bought the Tibetan carpet after bargaining and prepared to take it home as a souvenir. On the second day in Tibet, they went to Namtso Lake. The car was driving on a winding road, and outside the window was an endless grassland and rolling snow-capped mountains in the distance. When Namtso Lake appeared in front of them, everyone was stunned by its beauty. The azure blue water of the lake meets the blue sky, and it is difficult to tell where the lake is and where the sky is. Yaks on the lakeshore graze leisurely, and the Nyan Contangla Mountains in the distance shine silver under the sunshine. The family couldn't wait to walk to the lake. The lake water was clear and the bottom was visible. Xiaoyu reached out to touch the lake water. Although it was freezing cold, her face was filled with a happy smile. They took photos by the lake, enjoying the beautiful scenery given by nature and feeling the unique natural scenery of Tibet. The hospitality of the Tibetan people was even more unforgettable. Once, they walked into a Tibetan village, and a Tibetan uncle warmly invited them to his home. When they walked into the Tibetan's home, the interior was full of Tibetan characteristics, with thankas hanging on the wall and butter tea and tsampa on the table. The uncle's family served them steaming hot butter tea and taught them how to eat tsampa. Although there were some language barriers, everyone quickly became familiar with each other through gestures and sincere smiles. The uncle also told them many Tibetan customs and legends, which gave them a deeper understanding of Tibetan culture. After finishing their trip to Tibet, Linyu and his family set off on a journey to Xi'an. As soon as they got off the plane, they could feel the strong historical atmosphere of this ancient capital. They first came to the Muslim street, which was very lively and full of the aroma of various delicacies. The streets were lined with snack stalls, including mutton soup buns, cold noodles, rujiamo, zongao, etc. Xiaoyu was attracted by a stall selling sugar figures, and watched the master making sugar figures skillfully. Lin Yu bought her a sugar figure in the shape of Sun Wukong. Xiaoyu happily held the sugar figure and followed her parents through the Muslim street while eating. The family walked into a mutton soup steamed bun restaurant, and the steaming mutton soup steamed bun was served on the table. The bun was tender and the soup was rich. Lin Yu and his wife broke the bun skillfully, and Xiaoyu followed suit. Everyone ate and praised it. The taste of this authentic mutton soup steamed bun was indeed different from what they usually eat elsewhere. After eating the steamed bun, they tasted the cold noodles. The smooth and chewy cold noodles, paired with sour and spicy seasoning, made people's appetite increase greatly. Then, they came to Yangxingfang. Here, they can not only taste various delicacies, but also see the production process of many traditional handicrafts. Lin Yu and his family watched the performance of paper cutting artists. Under the scissors of the artists, the ordinary red paper turned into exquisite patterns. They also tasted the local specialty snack, shizamo, whose unique production process and crispy taste left them with endless aftertaste. On the second day in Xi'an, they visited the terracotta warriors. When they saw the huge terracotta warriors pit, Lin Yu's family was shocked again. Thousands of terracotta warriors were neatly arranged, with different expressions and lifelike. The tour guide introduced the history and production process of the terracotta warriors in detail, which gave them a deeper understanding of the history of the Qin dynasty. After finishing their food tour and historical and cultural exploration in Xi'an, Lin Yu and his family returned home with full memories and joy. During this trip, they experienced the natural scenery and Tibetan culture of the Tibetan area, tasted the special food of Xi'an, and felt the customs and practices of different regions. This wonderful journey will always remain in their hearts and become a precious memory for the family. After returning home, Xiaoyu couldn't wait to tell his grandparents about the interesting things during the trip, while Lin Yu and his wife began to organize the photos taken during the trip and prepare to make a travel album to preserve this wonderful time for a long time. Chapter 88: Huge Shares and the Trip to Dongying. Chapter 88: Huge Shares and the Trip to Dongying. The morning sun gently shone through the gap in the curtains, onto Lin Yu's face, which was still a little sleepy. He slowly woke up, and gradually regained consciousness, remembering the series of adventures he had recently experienced. He stretched his body and habitually said to himself, "Sign in." This was originally just a subconscious action he had developed recently, but he didn't expect that what happened next would completely break the peace of his life. Ding! Congratulations to the host for signing in successfully and obtaining 30% of the shares of Susu Baby Media Company, Limited, becoming the company's second largest shareholder. A crisp electronic sound suddenly rang in Lin Yu's mind. Lin Yu's eyes widened instantly, and he sat up suddenly from the bed, thinking he was dreaming. He rubbed his temples vigorously and pinched his thighs. The pain was so clear that he was sure that all this was real. I actually got the shares of Susu Baby Company? Lin Yu's heart was full of shock and disbelief. Susu Baby, that is a well-known anchor that Lin Yu has been following for a long time. At the beginning, it was because of watching Susu Baby's live broadcast that Lin Yu developed a strong interest in the game Dungeon Fighter and plunged into it for a long time. But later, because the game was too expensive, Lin Yu gradually lost interest in it. But even so, his love for the anchor Susu Baby has never diminished. Lin Yu recalled the happy times when he used to sit in front of the computer and watch Susu Baby killing everyone in the game and interacting with fans. And now, he has become the second largest shareholder of his company. This turn of fate is too dramatic. Just when Lin Yu was still immersed in this huge surprise, his cell phone suddenly rang. He picked up the phone and saw that it was an unfamiliar number. "Hello, is this Mr. Lin Yu?" A gentle male voice came from the other end of the phone. "Yes, may I ask who you are?" Lin Yu asked doubtfully. "Hello Mr. Lin, I am Chujio, the third largest shareholder of Susu Baby Media Company, Limited. On behalf of the company, I welcome you to join us." There was some enthusiasm in Chujio's voice. Chujio laughed heartily. "Ha, Mr. Lin, I wonder if you have time these 2 days? I would like to invite you to Dongying, visit our company, and hold a meeting with us to discuss the future development direction of the company. After all, you are now an important shareholder of the company, and you need to participate in decision-making on many things." "Okay, Mr. Chu. I'll go there tomorrow." Lin Yu took a deep breath and made a decision. "Great. I'll arrange a driver to pick you up at the airport tomorrow. When you arrive in Dongying, we'll have a good reunion." There was some joy in Chujio's tone. After hanging up the phone, Lin Yu couldn't calm down for a long time. In the following time, Lin Yu began to prepare for tomorrow's trip to Donying. As night fell, the lights in the city lit up. Lin Yu lay on the bed, looking at the ceiling, with the lively scenes in Su Baby's live broadcast room constantly appearing in his mind, as well as various speculations about the people and things he would see tomorrow. With full of expectations and uneasiness, Lin Yu finally fell asleep, and his new life was about to officially begin in Donying. Chapter 89 Happy Gathering in Donying. Chapter 89 Happy Gathering in Donying. The morning sun shines through the car window onto Lin Yu's face as he drives the cool RS7 on the highway to Donying. Suyao sits in the passenger seat, her delicate face looks particularly attractive in the sunlight, while Yang Yang is excitedly watching the scenery flashing by outside the window, chattering non-stop. Lin Yu, I didn't expect that we would go to Su Baby's company. I'm a little excited. Suyao said with a smile, her eyes flashing with anticipation. Lin Yu tilted his head slightly, glanced at Suyao, and said gently, yeah, I didn't expect it either. It's all like a dream. Along the way, the three of them laughed and talked continuously, and before they knew it, they arrived in Donying. As soon as the car stopped, they saw Chujio and a group of people coming to greet them enthusiastically. Chujio was tall, wearing a well-tailored suit, with a sincere smile on his face, and his every move revealed a sense of competence and generosity. Mr. Lin, I finally got you here. Chujio walked quickly forward, held Lin Yu's hand and shook it vigorously. Mr. Chu, thank you for coming to pick me up in person. That's very polite of you. Lin Yu responded quickly. Chujio smiled and waved his hand, looking at Suyao and Yang Yang, and said, this must be Miss Suyao and little Yang Yang, welcome, welcome, come with me, the hotel has made arrangements for you, go and rest for a while, and then we'll go eat. Under the leadership of Chujio, Lin Yu and his party came to a luxurious hotel. The room was spacious and bright, and the layout was warm and comfortable, making people feel very comfortable. After Chujio gave a few simple instructions, he asked Lin Yu and his party to have a good rest first, and then go to the banquet after they had enough energy. Not long after Lin Yu sat down in the room, Chujio called and told him that dinner was ready. Lin Yu, Suyao, and Yang Yang tidied up a little and went downstairs to the restaurant. Su Baby was live streaming until too late last night and hasn't gotten up yet, so he asked me to say hello to you and apologize. Chujio said apologetically. Lin Yu waved his hands quickly, it's okay, it's okay. Being a host is hard work. Let him have a good rest. As he was talking, Shushu's wife came over. She was tall, pretty, and had a friendly smile on her face, which made people feel particularly warm. She greeted Suyao and Yang Yang enthusiastically, and soon they became familiar with each other. She also said that she would take Suyao and Yang Yang out for a walk, so that Lin Yu and the others could eat in peace. In the restaurant, Chujio arranged a variety of dishes, with good color, aroma and taste, and every dish was carefully prepared. During the meal, Chujio's thoughtful service was impeccable. He not only took good care of Lin Yu, but also talked to him about some interesting things in the company from time to time, which gradually eliminated Lin Yu's unfamiliarity with this new environment. After dinner, Chujio took Lin Yu to visit the company. As soon as he entered the company, he could feel a strong live broadcast atmosphere. In each live broadcast room, the anchors were broadcasting enthusiastically in front of the camera and interacting with fans. Lin Yu looked around curiously, and his heart was full of desire to explore this mysterious live broadcast world. At this moment, Su Baby hurried over. He was still dressed casually like in the live broadcast room, with a signature smile on his face. When he saw Lin Yu, he quickly stepped forward and said, Brother Lin, I'm really sorry. I overslept and kept you waiting for a long time. Lin Yu quickly went up to him and said with a smile, Brother Bao, stop saying that. I'm just here to have fun. I'm an old fan of yours. Chapter 90, Millions of Help to Reverse the Situation. Chapter 90, Millions of Help to Reverse the Situation. The morning sun gently shines through the cracks in the window and onto Lin Yu's face. He slowly wakes up and thinks back to the time spent together at Su's house. The corners of his mouth lift unconsciously. The days spent together not only deepened their friendship, but also made Lin Yu feel a different kind of warmth and happiness. After bidding farewell to Zuxubeobo and others, Lin Yu and his family returned home. The following days were peaceful and pleasant. During the day, Lin Yu dealt with some chores at home and accompanied his parents at night. When he had nothing to do, he turned on his mobile phone and watched the wonderful live broadcasts of the anchors under Zuxubeobo Media. Those live broadcasts full of vitality and passion always dispelled his fatigue of the day. When he saw something exciting, he would wave his hand and give the anchors several valuable gifts, enjoying the fun brought by the interaction. That night, Lin Yu entered the live broadcast platform as usual. As soon as he entered, he found that Su Su Baby was participating in a fierce voice union competition, and the other party was the powerful Longing Pavilion. Lin Yu looked closely and saw that the competition was coming to an end, but Su Su Baby's votes were far behind. The situation was very critical and it seemed that he was about to lose. At this time, the live broadcast room was flooded with comments like, it's over, the gap is too big, it's too late. Brother Ba was going to lose badly this time. The audience felt that Su Su Baby had no hope of a comeback, and their voices were full of helplessness and regret. Su Su Baby's face also became solemn, with beads of sweat on his forehead. He stared at the screen, his hands unconsciously clenched, but his eyes still revealed a hint of unwillingness. At this critical moment, Lin Yu did not hesitate at all, and quickly clicked his finger on the screen. In an instant, the special effects in the live broadcast room were shining brightly, and the priceless gift special effects flashed one after another. Super Rocket took off like a rocket, with a dazzling tail. Flame Dream Castle rose from the ground, gorgeous and spectacular. Supreme Guardian shone with golden light, reflecting the entire screen in splendor. These precious gift special effects came one after another, dazzling, like a grand visual feast. The audience was stunned by this sudden scene, and the barrage was instantly dominated by words such as, "What's going on? The boss's move is really extraordinary. Is this a comeback?" The originally gloomy live broadcast room was instantly lit up by the light of hope. Su Su Baby was also completely stunned. His eyes widened, his mouth opened wide, and his face was full of shock and disbelief. His hands trembled as he pointed at the screen and couldn't speak for a long time. After a long while, he stammered, Who is this great god? This gift is too crazy." As the value of Lin Yu's gifts reached more than 10 million, Su Su Baby's votes began to overtake. Finally, 1 second before the end of the game, Su Su Baby successfully reversed the situation and won the game. Su Su Baby jumped up from his chair in excitement, dancing like a child and shouting with joy. His face was filled with a bright smile and his eyes were shining with tears of excitement. After calming down, Su Su Baby couldn't wait to say to the camera, "Family, let me introduce to you, this rich man who helped me turn the tables is my good friend Lin Yu, who is also a shareholder of our company. If it weren't for brother Lin Yu's help this time, I would have lost everything today. Thank you so much, brother." The live broadcast room was flooded with comments again, "Thank you, Mr. Lin Yu. Welcome to join us." The words kept scrolling. Lin Yu looked at the comments on the screen and Su Su's excited expression, and a gratified smile appeared on his face. Some people may be curious about why Lin Yu can spend so much money and easily give out gifts worth more than 10 million yuan. It turns out that Lin Yu has used a special sign-in system in the past few days, and the rewards he received for signing in are all cash. In just a few days, he has accumulated more than 200 million yuan in cash. After this game, Lin Yu became famous in the live broadcast circle. Many anchors were full of curiosity and admiration for him and showed their goodwill to him. Chapter 91 A new journey begins. Chapter 98 A new journey begins. The morning light shone through the thin curtains and quietly fell on Lin Yu's face. He woke up slowly, and a thought related to the system suddenly emerged in his mind. He silently said in his heart, "Sign in." In an instant, a mechanical reminder sounded in his mind, "Sign in successfully, get top fighting skills." Before Lin Yu had time to react carefully, a huge amount of fighting knowledge and skills poured into his mind like a surging tide. Various fierce punches and kicks, clever joint techniques, precise defense and counterattack strategies. It seemed as if he had been immersed in them since he was a child, and now he has reached the pinnacle. At the same time, he could clearly feel that his physical fitness was improving rapidly. The slightly bulging belly gradually disappeared, replaced by 8 tight and powerful abdominal muscles. Every inch of muscle seemed to contain endless energy, and the whole body was filled with endless energy. Even his height had quietly increased by 2 centimeters. Some other parts of the body seemed to have changed, making him exude a more masculine and strong aura. Lin Yu was shocked and immersed in this sudden powerful force for a while before he remembered to go see Su Yao. He gently pushed open the bedroom door, and the scene in front of him made him hold his breath instantly. Su Yao was facing away from him, and her slender fingers were skillfully fastening the bra buckle. The white skin was softly illuminated by the morning light, and the graceful curves outline instantly ignited the fire in Lin Yu's heart. An hour later, Lin Yu and Su Yao finally got themselves ready and got up. After washing up, they stood in front of the mirror, looked at each other's slightly red cheeks, and smiled at each other. Su Yao combed her messy hair and said, "Hubby, I've thought about it for a long time. It's not a good idea to be idle all the time. I want to open a milk tea shop. What do you think? Lin Yu looked at Suyao with doting in his eyes, and nodded in response. Okay, it's easy to open a milk tea shop, it won't be too tiring, as long as you want to do it, I support you. So, the two decided to go out and investigate suitable store locations. They traveled through the streets and alleys of the city and visited several prosperous supermarkets in the city. Among them, Xingqian Plaza is one of the most popular shopping malls in the city, surrounded by many shops and busy with traffic. But they searched around the square for a long time and found that either the store area was too large and the rent was high, far beyond their budget, or the location was too remote. Although the rent was relatively cheap, the customer flow was pitifully small. For a milk tea shop, such a location is obviously difficult to support business. Then, they came to Sunshine World. The environment here is pleasant, the greening is quite good, and there are many office buildings and residential areas around. However, the store layout here is not very reasonable. The locations suitable for opening milk tea shops have been occupied by other businesses. The remaining ones are either strange in layout or narrow in space, which is difficult to meet Suyao's ideal milk tea shop planning. Finally, they came to Happy Harbor. This supermarket is close to the river and has beautiful scenery. Every night, colorful lights are reflected on the river, which is very beautiful and attracts many couples and tourists to come for a walk and leisure. But when they got to know it in depth, they found that although the business atmosphere here is strong, the competition is also very fierce due to its popularity. There have been several large-scale milk tea shops rooted here for many years. It is not easy to stand out here. Moreover, the few empty shops are either short-term leases that are about to expire, or there are various property rights disputes, which make them stay away. Chapter 92 God-Given Opportunity. Chapter 92 God-Given Opportunity Part 1. Unconsciously, the sky gradually darkened, and the afterglow of the setting sun stretched the two people's shadows out. They walked all day, their feet were blistered, but they still couldn't find a suitable store. Lin Yu looked at Suyao, who was exhausted, and said distressfully, "Baby, let's stop here today. It's getting late. Let's go home to rest and eat. Finding a store is not a matter of one day or one night. Don't worry, we will continue to look when we are free." Suyao nodded, took Lin Yu's arm, and the two walked slowly towards home. Along the way, the two were still discussing the details of opening a milk tea shop, from the decoration style of the shop, to the flavor research and development of milk tea, to the future business strategy. Although they were tired, their hearts were full of longing and expectations for the future. After returning home, Lin Yu went straight into the kitchen, and soon the aroma of food wafted out of the kitchen. Suyao slumped on the sofa, looking through her phone, searching for cases of successful milk tea shops in other cities, while waiting for Lin Yu to serve the food. At the dinner table, the two chatted and laughed, sharing what they had seen and heard during the day's field trip, and joking with each other about the strange shops and interesting shop owners they had encountered. Although they did not find the ideal store today, their relationship became deeper and deeper in this common journey and exploration. After finishing the meal, Lin Yu took the initiative to clean up the dishes and went to the kitchen to wash them. Suyao came to the balcony, looking at the brightly lit city night view outside the window, thinking to herself, "This city is so big, there will always be a corner where my milk tea shop can take root and bloom with its own light." After washing the dishes, Lin Yu walked behind Suyao, gently hugged her waist, rested his chin on her shoulder, and said gently, "Don't worry, we will definitely find a suitable place to make your dream come true." Suyao turned around, put her arms around Lin Yu's neck, kissed him gently on the cheek, and said, "With you here, I'm not afraid of anything." The two hugged each other on the balcony, enjoying this moment of tranquility and warmth. The morning sun still shines through the window on time, gently sprinkles on Lin Yu's face, waking him up from his sleep. Just waking up from his sleep, Lin Yu subconsciously said in his heart, "Sign in." This has become the first thing he does after getting up every day, as if it is a tacit agreement between him and the system. Instantly, a familiar mechanical prompt sounded in his mind, "Sign in successfully, get a milk tea recipe from the future." Lin Yu's eyes widened instantly, his face full of shock and disbelief. Milk tea recipe from the future? How could it be such a coincidence? His heart was filled with shock. At this time, Suyao slowly woke up from her sleep. Looking at Lin Yu's shocked expression, she couldn't help but ask curiously, "Husband, what's wrong with you? It's so early in the morning, and you look like you've seen a ghost." Lin Yu took a deep breath, trying to calm his excitement, and told Suyao everything about signing in to get the future milk tea recipe. After hearing this, Suyao was also surprised. This is too amazing. Husband, if the milk tea made with this recipe is really better than the ones on the market, it will be a huge business opportunity. Maybe we can really open a national chain, or even go global. Chapter 93 God-Given Opportunity. Chapter 93 God-Given Opportunity Part 2. Lin Yu nodded heavily, his eyes sparkling with excitement. That's right, but these are just later talks. The most urgent thing is to make this formula first to test the effect, and then register the trademark. After that, I will let you open a store first to see how the market responds. If the effect is good, we will open all over the city, and then gradually expand to the whole country and even the world to create our brand effect. The two became more and more excited as they talked, as if they had seen the future of milk tea shops all over the world. But soon, they calmed down and realized that there were still many practical problems that needed to be solved. Suyao looked at the time and suddenly slapped her head. Oh, I made an appointment with my bestie to go shopping today. We almost forgot about it. Husband, why don't you go out and look at the stores by yourself today? Lin Yu smiled and nodded. Okay, go shopping without worry, leave the store matters to me. Maybe when you come back, I will find a suitable place. Suyao kissed Lin Yu on the cheek, then hurriedly washed and dressed to go out for the appointment. Lin Yu couldn't wait to study the milk tea recipe from the future. He carefully looked at the ratio of each ingredient, the production steps and the control of the heat. Although many of the ingredients and processes were things he had never seen or heard of, he quickly grasped the essence of the recipe with the super learning and understanding ability brought by the top fighting skills in his mind. After studying the formula, Lin Yu went out with a feeling of trepidation and anticipation, and began to look for a suitable store in the city. He shuttled through various busy areas, from commercial streets to shopping malls, and then to the vicinity of office buildings, but he still couldn't find a place that particularly satisfied him. Until he came to the vicinity of the university town. There was a huge flow of people here, and the people coming and going were all energetic college students. In addition, the surrounding business atmosphere was strong, with all kinds of snack bars, cafes, and restaurants, but there were not many milk tea shops, and the competition was relatively small. Lin Yu was secretly delighted, thinking that this was simply a perfect location to open a milk tea shop. After walking around the university, Lin Yu finally found a store with an excellent location. This store is located on a road leading to the main teaching building of the university. The area is about 50 square meters, which is just right for opening an exquisite milk tea shop. The decoration style of the store is simple and fashionable, and a little renovation can meet the image of a milk tea shop in their minds. Lin Yu couldn't suppress his excitement and quickly dialed the transfer number posted at the door of the store. After the call was connected, a middle-aged man's voice came from the receiver. Hello, are you here to inquire about the store transfer? Lin Yu quickly said, yes, boss. I think your store is in a great location, very suitable for a milk tea shop. I would like to ask about the specific transfer price and related matters. After some communication, the two parties reached a preliminary agreement, and the boss asked Lin Yu to meet tomorrow to discuss the specific details of the transfer. At this time, the sky was getting darker, and the afterglow of the setting sun stretched Lin Yu's figure out. He looked at his watch, thinking that Suya should be back from shopping, so he turned and walked towards home. Along the way, he was thinking about what he needed to pay attention to when meeting with the boss tomorrow, as well as various plans after the milk tea shop opened. When she got home, Suya was already there. Seeing Lin Yu's smiling face, she guessed that there must be good news. As expected, Lin Yu excitedly told Suyao that he had found a suitable store near the university town and that he had made an appointment with the boss to meet and talk tomorrow. After hearing this, Suyao jumped up with joy. That's great, husband. It seems that our milk tea shop will soon be settled. The two hugged each other, their hearts full of longing for the future. That night, they lay in bed and talked for a long time, from the decoration style of the milk tea shop, to the recruitment and training of employees, to the future marketing strategy. Every detail was not missed. Chapter 94 New Entrepreneurship Part 1. Chapter 94 New Entrepreneurship Part 1. The morning sun shines through the cracks in the window and gently falls on Lin Yu's face. He slowly wakes up and looks at Su Yao, who was still sleeping beside him, and Yang Yang, who was sleeping on the small bed beside him. The corners of his mouth lift unconsciously, and his heart is full of happiness and vision for the future. Today is an important day for him to move towards his new career. He is going to take over the shop he has been thinking about. Lin Yu got up quietly, washed up, and went to the kitchen to prepare breakfast. Soon, the kitchen was filled with the aroma of bread and fried eggs. Su Yao was also awakened by the tempting aroma. She rubbed her sleepy eyes and walked to the kitchen with a smile. Dear, you got up so early. Lin Yu turned around and gave Su Yao a warm hug. There is something important today, I have to get up early. Yang Yang also woke up at this time, calling mom and dad in a baby voice. The family of 3 sat around the dining table, enjoying a warm breakfast time. After breakfast, Lin Yu said goodbye to Su Yao and Yang Yang and went to the agreed place to meet the shop owner. The shop owner's name was Zhao Hong, a middle-aged man in his 40s. He was slightly fat, with a bulging belly. He always had a kind smile on his round face, and his eyes were shrewd and capable. He was wearing a neatly ironed casual suit, his hair was combed meticulously, and he looked energetic. When Lin Yu arrived, Zhao Hong was already waiting there. After a brief greeting, the two got down to business. Zhao Hong introduced the situation of the shop in detail, including the flow of people around, the rent, and the terms of the contract. Lin Yu listened carefully, and asked some questions and his own ideas from time to time. Zhao Hong admired Lin Yu's calmness and professionalism, and the communication between the two was very smooth. After some discussion, all the details were soon agreed upon. When signing the contract, Lin Yu's hands trembled slightly. This was the moment when his dream set sail. After signing, Lin Yu paid the money. From this moment on, the shop belonged to him. Zhao Hong said enthusiastically, "Brother Lin, congratulations. This will be your territory from now on. Let's have lunch together at noon to celebrate?" Lin Yu politely declined. "Brother Zhao, I'm really sorry, I still have some things to deal with, I will definitely have a chance in the future." Zhao Hong did not force it, and said with a smile, "Okay, then let's get together again when we are free in the future." After Lin Yu left, he went home without stopping, picked up Su Yao and Yang Yang, and went to the decoration company. In the decoration company, designer Li Ming had been waiting for a long time. Li Ming was a young man with neat short hair, fashionable work clothes, and an artistic atmosphere. Su Yao couldn't wait to tell Li Ming all the decoration ideas in her mind. As she spoke, she gestured with her hands. "I hope the style of the store is warm and fashionable, with a lot of green plants, so that people feel like they are walking into a small green world. I want the wall to be in a light warm tone, and the tables and chairs should be comfortable and unique." Su Yao talked non-stop, with a twinkle in her eyes. Lin Yu listened quietly, adding a few words of his own thoughts from time to time. Li Ming took notes carefully and made some professional suggestions from time to time. 3 hours later, they revised the drawings repeatedly and finally determined the final decoration plan. Li Ming patted his chest and guaranteed, "Mr. Lin, Miss Su, don't worry, we will follow this plan and complete the decoration within half a month, and guarantee that you will be satisfied." Lin Yu nodded with satisfaction, paid the deposit, and left with Su Yao and Yang Yang. Chapter 95 New Entrepreneurship Part 2. Chapter 95 New Entrepreneurship. At this time, it was time for lunch, and the family had a simple lunch at a nearby store. After lunch, Lin Yu took Su Yao to buy materials for making milk tea. During the purchase process, Lin Yu found that there were several special medicinal herbs, which were recommended by the system. It is said that milk tea made with these medicinal herbs will not only not make people fat, but also has the effect of losing weight. Su Yao looked at the herbs curiously. Can these really be put into milk tea? Won't it have a strange taste? Lin Yu explained with a smile, "Don't worry, the system's recommendation must be correct. And when these herbs are combined, they may have a unique flavor." The two bought all the ingredients and returned home with a full load. After returning home, Lin Yu did not delay for a moment and went straight into the kitchen to start making milk tea. Su Yao helped on the side, while Yang Yang played with toys in the living room, and from time to time ran over to see what his parents were doing. In the kitchen, Lin Yu skillfully operated various tools and added various materials into the pot one by one according to the recipe given by the system. After a while, the kitchen was filled with a rich aroma of milk tea, which mixed with the light fragrance of medicinal herbs, making people intoxicated. Finally, the milk tea was ready. Lin Yu poured the steaming hot milk tea into 2 exquisite cups and sat at the dining table with Su Yao, ready to taste it. Su Yao took a sip and her eyes widened instantly. "Wow, it's so delicious. The taste is simply amazing, better than all the milk tea we have had before." Lin Yu also took a sip and showed a satisfied smile on his face. "Yes, I knew this milk tea must be extraordinary. Its unique taste and health benefits will definitely be popular all over the world." The two looked at each other, their eyes full of excitement and anticipation. They seemed to have seen the future. Their milk tea shop would be crowded with people, and customers would line up just to taste this unique cup of milk tea. From today on, their lives would become more exciting because of this dream, and they were about to embark on an entrepreneurial journey full of challenges and surprises. Chapter 101 Initial Business Blueprint. The next morning, the sun shone through the thin curtains onto Lin Yu's face. He slowly woke up and reached out to grope for his phone beside the pillow. He unlocked the screen skillfully and opened the familiar sign-in app. With a crisp reminder tone, the words "Congratulations on your successful sign-in, and you will receive a cash reward of 10 million yuan" came into view. Lin Yu woke up instantly, with a flash of surprise in his eyes. This sudden huge sum of money was undoubtedly a powerful boost for him to realize his dream. After washing up, Lin Yu came to the restaurant, where Su Yao had already prepared breakfast. On the table, steaming soy milk and golden fried dough sticks exuded an enticing aroma. Lin Yu sat down, took a sip of soy milk, and said to Su Yao, "Yao, our milk tea shop should also have a resounding name, what do you think?" Su Yao tilted her head, thought for a moment and said, "How about calling it Sweet Dream Tea House? It means that our milk tea can bring customers a sweet and dreamy experience." Lin Yu frowned slightly and pondered for a while. "This name is very nice, but it feels a bit too literary. How about calling it Tea Joy Time, which not only reflects that drinking tea can make people happy, but also represents that our milk tea can accompany customers to spend a good time?" Su Yao's eyes lit up, clapped her hands and laughed. "This is good, let's call it Tea Joy Time, simple and easy to remember." Chapter 96 Business Blueprint. Chapter 96 Initial Business Blueprint. After deciding on the name of the store, Lin Yu's thoughts drifted further. He put down the dough sticks in his hand, and his expression became serious. Yao, I think we can't just limit ourselves to opening a small milk tea shop. If we want to really expand this business, we have to open a company and build a processing plant to produce milk tea powder ourselves. This will not only ensure quality, but also reduce costs." After hearing this, Su Yao's eyes were full of worry. "But neither of us knows much about doing business, will this work?" Lin Yu held Su Yao's hand and said firmly, "If you don't understand, you can learn. I believe there are always more solutions than problems. Moreover, I have thought of a helper." The helper Lin Yu thought of was Su Zhe. Su Zhe was generous and righteous, and his father was the municipal party secretary, which made it easy for him to do many things. If the milk tea business became bigger and stronger in the future, it would inevitably be envied by others. With Su Zhe's relationship, others would have to think twice. Thinking of this, Lin Yu picked up his phone and called Su Zhe. When the call was connected, Lin Yu said straight to the point, "Su Zhe, I have a big plan and I want to find you to work with me. I plan to open a milk tea company and build a processing plant to produce milk tea powder. I want to bring you in and give you 20% of the shares." After hearing this, Su Zhe was silent for a moment and said, "Lin Yu, this is not a trivial matter. I have to discuss it with my dad. After all, it involves business matters, so we have to be cautious." Lin Yu nodded in understanding. "Okay, you discuss it with your uncle. This is an opportunity for us. I believe that as long as we work hard, we will definitely succeed." After hanging up the phone, Lin Yu and Su Yao began to further plan the company's blueprint. They sat on the sofa, and the coffee table in front of them was covered with papers covered with handwriting. Lin Yu gestured and said, "Let's first determine the company's organizational structure. I will be responsible for the overall operation, and you will be in charge of the financial aspect. After all, you are thoughtful and I trust you to manage the money." Su Yao nodded gently, picked up the pen and wrote the words "Financial Director" on the paper. Chapter 102 Approval and Support. Night fell over the city, and the lights came on. Su Zhe finished a busy day and returned to the familiar and warm home. As soon as he entered the door, he saw his father Su Qiming sitting on the sofa in the living room, reading the newspaper intently. Su Zhe walked over to sit next to his father, cleared his throat and said, "Dad, Lin Yu came to me today and told me about his plan to start a milk tea company. He wanted to get me on board and give me 20% of the shares." Su Qiming put down the newspaper in his hand, without much surprise on his face. He narrowed his eyes slightly and fell into deep thought. After a moment, Su Qiming said slowly, "I have met Lin Yu several times, and he is indeed extraordinary. He has such a business mind and courage at a young age. He can offer 20% of the shares, which shows his sincerity and determination. This is a good opportunity. You can work with him and learn more." Su Zhe heard his father say this, and a big stone in his heart fell to the ground. He nodded quickly and said, "Okay, Dad, I also think Lin Yu is a reliable person. Working with him will definitely make some achievements." Su Qiming patted Su Zhe on the shoulder and said earnestly, "Since you have decided to do it, you must take it seriously. In the business world, it is inevitable to encounter various problems and difficulties.